at Curry's, we're doing what we can to help you save energy.
Because when you save energy, you save money.
If you don't vote with me, don't do what I do. Think you the one, but he really the two. Better get low when I hit at your crew. I'm sending the cleaners through. I'm barely not sober, they thinking it's over. You niggas ain't seen my move. They set me down like I went out of space, now I gotta go back to the moon. Nigga right back on the shrooms. Nigga get that like it ain't nothing to lose. 2 months I'm back on the move. Right back in the club, throwing rats in the pool. I'm about to start acting a fool. It's just you and me, and you know who I choose. You know this what happen, you can cut all the cool. I'm talking to me and not you. I missed out on millions and millions, that money is gone. Ain't getting no compensation, ain't no compensation for niggas, we ready to roll. Let's get back to the basic, main reason they fake it, cause I done been fucking they hoes. Only reason you said it, cause the niggas said it, you sucking the dick in the toes. You get caught, gotta know how it go, cause this shit can get triggered for show. Rich enough to get put in a hole. Got a crew, but I've been all alone. I've been driving the car from the back, taking pictures of pieces and back of the roads. And I think the little boy wanna cook, so let's crank up the beef and get back to the shows. In Miami, we BP the boat, put the bulletproof back on the road. In a minute, it's been so long. Ever wonder that I was doing wrong? I'll tell you, hold up, I'm switching up the tone. Me, you niggas can see me with a song. If a nigga didn't never see me, probably when he be rapping all alone. The young gunner didn't get a season. You niggas will never put it on. I can stop, I gave what was needed. Yeah, I know y'all won't wanna put me on. Keep it cool, but they got me heated. And I'm about to show 'em how it go. Like a river, I show 'em how it flow. After showing, they know I'm my MO. If you don't go with me, don't do what I do. Think you the one, but he really the two. Better get low when I hit at your crew. I'm sending the cleaners through. I'm barely not sober, they thinking it's over. You niggas ain't seen my move. They set me down like I went out of space, now I gotta go back to the moon. Nigga back over the trees. Niggas still rolling, we back on the E. I'm still having soldiers to handle the need. The vengeance is giving them ease. You talking that ratchet with all of that cheese. We having some lemons to squeeze. I let you be and do whatever I please. You know she do good on her knees. I finally discovered the breed. I'm glad I can see I'm the one they discussing. It ain't about the money, you got me discussing. You like it, then he gotta love it. He hope I suit down just to get up and close to a nigga, cause I'm up above it. My homie keep begging to clean up a couple of niggas, but ain't really budging. Gotta watch for the law, so I really can't talk to you niggas. But fuck it, I'm a real boss and I gotta be cautious, cause niggas don't keep it 100. It ain't my fault that I had to fall out with you niggas, but fuck it. Ain't having time to be tongue. Wrestling with niggas, come see me in public. You can't be trusted, you gotta watch out for you people. Cause shit it get ugly and you could be lucky if you could look out for your people. When he ain't had nothing and try to make something, we looking through hate for a needle. When you ever fall down in your back, hit the ground, better pray to the God you don't need them. Yeah. If you don't vote with me, don't do what I do. Think you the one, but he really the two. Better get low when I hit at your crew. I'm sending the cleaners through. I'm barely not sober, they thinking it's over. You niggas ain't seen my move. They set me down like I went out of space, now I gotta go back to the moon.
Yo, yo, yo. Yes, Matasi, man. How are you? Yeah, I saw you talking to Discord the other day, bro. It's good to see you back, man. Thank you for tapping in, man. Good morning, good morning. I'm not sure what time it is where you are, but good morning, man. I'm looking for a couple things on the chart, so I'm just seeing S&P is respecting this trend, right? We took this low sell side liquidity. Let me see if there was any FVG that we just tapped into. Some little small one. Yeah. I don't know. I need to watch it play out because I'm thinking we might get some buyers from this area just to hear. Because I'm skeptical because on NQ we've got this H4 FVG down here. So if we don't get this structure completed, I don't mind taking a loss to understand that we're gonna probably trade out of here. So I'm just being a bit patient at the moment. We just turn down the music a little bit, guys. I'm not sure if it's loud. Let me just put some like... Yeah, no, I'll just talk. We won't play too much music. To be fair, let me listen to how it sounds on stream, actually. We just turn down the music a little bit, guys. I'm not sure if it's loud. Oh, no, that was fine. That was more than fine. 2 a.m. in Canada, yeah, man. I it's crazy. I actually used to live in Canada, bro. I used to live in Nova Scotia, like Mount Uniacke. I used to live there for like a year, and then I moved back to the UK. Yes.
Are you a trader? You need
How do you know what POI to go for last night? You nailed them. How you know for sniper entry? Okay, so basically, long story short, right? I'm looking for sweeps of liquidity into imbalances, right? And then I want my imbalances to be in my supply and demand areas, right? So in this situation, right, if you look at ES, right, we've got a little bit of a discrepancy. We're respecting the structure. We sweep a low. We make a change of character. We've got Asia low liquidity into this M30 FVG into this order block. So I want to try trade something out of this zone and buy, right? But if that doesn't happen, right? So I want to buy out of here. But if this trade doesn't come to fruition, I see this H4 FVG down here getting mitigated. Maybe it will come down, sweep this, and then continue up. Because we're just so bullish right now. There's no point. Like, yeah, cool, we had a big bearish candle, but it's probably just a corrective leg in the higher time frame. So I'm looking for so we're consolidating between Asia range right now. We've got Asia highs up here. Got Asian highs. Bando, bro. Yes, my bro. How are you, man? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. How are you? How is everybody this morning? We're back to the charts. Back to the charts. Back to the grind. We've got 4 viewers right now. That's alright. That's alright. Let's get started. I'm just trying to get a little bit of background noise. Because it's a bit early. My girl's still sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. Yeah, man. I've got monster energy and no coffee today. So yeah, right now I'm looking at so this is the sweep here. They're beyond the breaking news. I'm gonna let hey. So everyone's shocked. Hey, trust me, bro. More sniper entries today. 11:30 a.m. in India. Okay, man. That's nice, man. Shout out to all my Indians, man. So yeah, man. Shout out to my Indians, man. Yeah, Matasi's from Canada. I need to ask more people where they're from, to be honest. Hey, let me delete all this stuff that I don't need anymore. Okay, so we're in the kill zone now. So we're in our trading hours now. So we can now start hunting for these positions. But if I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get any volume till London Open. So yeah, man, we're just looking to get more sniper entries today, more opportunity, more. I'm just trying to get some more viewers, just purging into people's trading lives. NQ trading live. Let's see who we can sweep up off of these bad retail trader charts.
Now at Vodafone, you can get a new iPhone every year thanks to Vodafone Exchange. Search Vodafone iPhone 16 Pro.
Sorry guys, give me 2 secs. Just getting some of these.
Certified factory diamonds. Young nigga going diamond. Prince they call me your highness. Flip a nigga bitch, tattoo shit. I'm asking them for Mary Ryan. Cook up a hit like a whipping up quick. I'm whipping that shit like a cayenne. I got the sweat, pot of them. Shorty having drip, pot of them. Put it on the jet, out of here. 2024.
Oh yeah.
Paramedics, killing them. Stepping on their necks, milling him. New leather bag, nigga trim. Running up a check, stacking them.
Sorry guys, 2 secs. Just sweeping in some viewers. Just going into these lives and just man. Okay, let's go. Yes, Beverly, man. How are you, man? Bro, I've passed my 50k trading combine now. I've got my XFA and I don't want to trade this one because we're at the end of the month. It would be more choppy PA. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see for sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll see for sure. Like, I'm like personally, like, I don't like to predict how price is gonna be. I like to just let it show me it's gonna be like that. Because if it shows me it's gonna be like that, then I know not to trade. But in terms of right now, I've got my liquidity, I've got my FVG, I've got my POI, I've got my entry criteria, so I'm pretty happy with the setup. I'm pretty happy with the setup. So guys, if you missed my morning analysis, right? So there's there's not SMT, but there's S&P is clearly showing us that the structure's correct, right? We sweep this low, we create a change of character, we've swept this liquidity, but I feel like we're gonna sweep liquidity up here. We might come back down into this FVG, and then we're gonna buy up again. But I'm gonna try trade the NQ trade. But if NQ isn't clean, I might take the trade on S&P. Cause S&P looks really clean right now. But in terms of this, we sweep Asia low liquidity. We sweep so sad, and then we create this M5 change of character up here. We get the break, right? We come down, we consolidate. Well, we don't consolidate, but we create a low. I want this low to get taken out into this FVG and buy up there, because this would now be the liquidity, because price hasn't swept any liquidity in this downward leg. So I want to see Asia lows go, and we want to trade into Asia highs. I'm pretty sure when you finish the top step evaluations, you have to you pay a one-time fee of $149 to activate your trading account, and then yeah, there you go. Yeah, live. It's just live trading, and then there's a couple more new rules, but other than that, yeah, man. Just like a motherfucker check. Yeah. But yeah, guys, how's everyone doing this morning? Obviously, some people it's a bit later than others, but how was their morning? What did we eat for breakfast? I ain't eaten no breakfast yet. Let me check the. I was gonna check on Oh, I was about to do something now. I've completely forgotten what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check something. All right, guys. Let's go over the trades from yesterday as well. Actually, I've not got my break-even trade, but we had a sniper entry. Missed the break-even trade. This is the first trade of the morning that we took yesterday. Then this was the third trade after the break-even trade. Our break-even trade, we got this sniper tapping, and we went break-even pretty early. And then this was the loss. Same setup, but the volume just came in and just invalidated the idea. So the parameters were there, but the idea was invalidated by the volume that entered the market. So Yeah, man. So let's start. Yeah, let's just wait for this now. So we're waiting for the macro timing. Yeah, let's just wait for this now. So we're waiting for the macro timing. Yeah, the Discord's free. The Discord's free. Bro, my chair keeps creaking. Yeah, so listen, guys. I'm gonna put the Discord into the I'm gonna share my Discord right now. You guys oh snap. Join the Discord there, guys. Make sure you join the Discord. Make sure you say hello in the live trading floor. Say hello to everyone.
No, every day we living life up and down and shit, going through changes and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, life.
Look at that. Look at all the new members from yesterday. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's you, my boy. I see you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people since yesterday. Lovely stuff. So guys, man, we need to get these sniper entries today, man. We're gonna clear this. We're gonna clear this because we haven't taken any trades today. Gonna reset that. We can see our checklist over here. We're looking for M5, M15 expansions, bullish imbalance FVG, consolidation prior to the expansion to use as liquidity. Kind of got this little consolidation here as well that I can kind of look at as liquidity, right? But this is my true liquidity that I'm looking for. But retracement into my point of interest, and then we're looking to continue our buy. So we're looking to wait for the intention leg, let price retract and mitigate. Right, we're continuing that mitigation phase right now, and once we create that mitigation, we're going to look to buy the markets. But I just need to be, the one issue I'm having with this setup is that my stop is going to be pretty big, so I want to try and see if I can get a confirmation entry on this trade. So I'm looking to see price come down into this level and then flip, and then I'll take the retest, and so I'll be trading this. I won't jump in too early, I don't think. I have a feeling we're gonna definitely tap off this level, but it's like, do I want a 350 stop size? You know what I'm saying? That's just a 1-to-1. So I'm gonna have to zoom in and wait for the internal structures to come to start forming. But yeah, guys, we're just waiting on the markets right now. It's still early. Still early. We've got FVGs up here looking to get mitigated. So that's a H2, but I'll just leave it as a H1. It's pretty much the same. We reacted out of this FVG that I marked up last night. Had a feeling we would, but we was out of market, so we're not going to be able to trade legs like that. And plus, it's not in our timing that we like to trade. So now I'm gonna stay on the 5-minute. Okay, what are we on? We're on the minis right now. Let's get the macro chart charted up. Let's just get this chart up. Quickly, so get rid of all this. So yeah, guys, we're just waiting on the markets just to provide something right now. We've got our setup idea. We've got our Asia lows to sweep into the FVG, but we're just waiting on price to just deliver the price action that we're looking for. We're looking for it to deliver into London Open realistically. Want to see the volume appear at London Open. Alright, so we've got 2 accounts that we're trading today. We're going to see if we can tip this account over the line. We've got about £800 till we pass that challenge. $800, sorry guys. I'm used to FTMO and trading in pounds. So ideally what I want to see here, I want to see price sweep this low. I want to see an IFC candle form on maybe the M5 chart. And then I'm going to enter my trade, and I'm just going to... It will be a bit more risk because of where my entry is and the way my stop loss will be. So it won't be necessarily as sniper entry as yesterday, but hopefully we're gonna snipe and see the reaction, and then we're gonna continue and we're gonna capitalize off of that. But yeah guys, make sure you like and subscribe if you're new here. Make sure you tap in, subscribe, keep the notification bell on so you know when I'm streaming next. 1500, yeah. Yeah man, you'll get there for sure. You'll get there. We'll hopefully do that today guys, hopefully. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what the market provides. The market is showing us our setup, that's the thing. From what I've seen on the charts is that my setup happens almost every day, bro. Almost every day. I'm surprised when it doesn't happen, in all honesty. It happens in one way or another. So yeah guys, let's keep the patience right now. We ain't gotta jump into anything right now. Still waiting for that London Open, that influx of volume. I'm gonna mark London Open here now. So yeah, we're gonna sweep into this FVG and hopefully move up, but we also want ES to do it at the same time. Yeah man, we should definitely take that high out, so I want to see that come into here. We're going to trade into the high. I mean, I could take this, something like this. It could be something like this, but this is on ES. Don't know, have a think about it. Like that could be something, but it's just I just want to make sure my stop loss is safe. This looks plausible. Let me just look on the NQ and see if I can. Oh wait, this is NQ. Fucking hell. What I might do is I might get a swing position on the micro, just to be in the move. Maybe might take this swing. All right, I'm choosing this wick here as the low. All right, so I'm just hoping the price is gonna tap into here, and we're gonna move away, and we're gonna get that stop loss to break even pretty soon. I'm gonna target 1 to 3. I'm gonna look for that high to get taken. You know what? I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna look for this high to get taken. But how many contracts can we put on this without overexposing ourselves? Let's do. Yeah, I think I might put in. Yeah, I might leave. You know what? Because I'm gonna be putting my risk into. I think I might enter this limit order here, and then I might go on the mini, and then if opportunity presents itself, I'll try to get a scalp on the mini, and then I might be able to close my positions early. But I think I'm gonna put this order in for sure. So what have you done? Put that on here. Let's put this on the other account. Create limit order. We'll buy that. Actually, on this account, I'm more than happy to do a bit of a bigger trade here, and not just.
How they hear you love that bitch, you don't know that bitch. It's like having set prices on a diamond brick. You get good pussy once and then start cuffing it. I still been in my bag, I'm just on other shit.
Yeah, we'll just do that, and then we'll just. Yeah, guys, this is my limit order. This is what I'm gonna go for.
She told me she taking a risk, I had to cut her in. The road was a house and they
Just hope that this M15 FVG is. I hope the. Oh no, for sure. The M15 FVG will be a lot stronger. So we're gonna set this limit order up for here. This is what I'm gonna trade today. This is gonna be my first trade of the day. We're gonna leave that in there. Then we're gonna go to mini, and then I've got 3 contracts to play with on mini for now. So I wanna see price come into here. I wanna see price maybe make a low, make another low, and then we'll trade that that flip out of there. But we'll just leave the limit order in to start with, and then if we get that confirmation entry that we're looking for, then we'll trade it. So yeah, I've got my limit order set up in terms of my I've got my limit order set up for my buys, and then yeah. I'm trying to purge some viewers from somewhere. Okay. So that should be our trading. I'm in the trade. I see that reject. Do I take the risk and go like this on a micro, on a mini order? That's the question. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna let price build price action. We've got the trades in. I'm gonna let that move away for a little bit. We've got the entry. Entry's been tapped in. I'm gonna just be patient here. I'm not gonna jump the gun. I'm gonna allow price to do what it wants. We swap liquidity now into our zone. It looks like we're gonna get that move away. I might even just take it for the sake of it, but I don't know. It looks a bit. I think this is worth it. Why not? What's this? 55 pip. I don't know. I'm in 2 minds because I don't like to just trade out of these areas like this, but it looks like it could be a good one. But I'm not sure I want to enter the limit just yet, because I've seen price do a lot of things right now. So I just want to be sure about what I'm doing. Cause look, if I entered that would have got probably stopped or attempted to get stopped out. Let's see how this plays out, because if this price doesn't respect here and move up, then I'm looking for this FVG down here. It's a H4. Okay. So just have a look at this, but yeah, we got that entry right there. Let's just see how it holds. Seems like a bit of a snap, but it just looks like it wants to stall a little bit. We don't really have the volume in the market to. To be fair, I think it's more a bit safer. I don't overexpose myself to the market. If I just leave these trades in, there'll be another one. There's no point trying to max out like just because I know I've got some money, not a lot of money to make on the second combine. There's no point overexposing myself at all. What was this TP 439? Okay. This one I should have put 3 contracts on because this is my smaller account. Yo, I just I trade all the accounts the same because I've only got really one set of criteria, so there's no point in me trading it differently. It's just I'll trade whatever. I'll trade it because, like for example, yesterday I maxed out on my winnings, my consistency rule, so I stopped trading this account last night and I continued trading this one. I took one loss and I was like, alright, I'm gonna leave it for the day. Is that better? Guys, sorry about the mic issues. Is that better? I'm sorry, it's a bit early as well. I've been talking a bit quietly. So look, we're in this trade right now. So guys, I've said to myself, right, if price doesn't want to react out of this zone and move up, yeah, then I'm looking for this. This is actually a H4 FEG. I don't know why it says H1. Because if we look here, got this H4 FEG in here. So if we do violate this area, then I'll look for price to move up. But if price gives me a confirmation entry, this is a sweep of the low, and if this high goes, then I might enter on a mini. So if this price level goes, I'm gonna set an alert up here. Oh shit. So we'll wait for that price level to get taken, and then we'll work from there. So look, we're running in minus at the moment, but we're just looking for volume to enter the market. We're looking for macro, looking for some sort of confirmation. So we want to just see this high go. I want to see price take out this high, retest, continue. But if price violates and goes through the stop loss, then I've already got the idea that we're gonna come down for this H4 FEG down here. So, and I'm open to all scenarios, so I don't mind taking a loss to understand what's going on. We learned that yesterday. So look, we've got this liquidity down here as well. It's looking like it might want to dump through that. It's not looking the greatest trade at the moment. But let's have a look. We're not gonna jump the gun and I'm just gonna let price play out. I'll just keep watching it on here. So I want to see price take this high out to give me that confirmation that we're flipping. So we are stalling. I think we touched the M15. No, we fully mitigated that. Yeah, the candles isn't looking too promising, but we'll see. We'll see. Like we said, we don't mind incurring a loss to understand where we want to go. So we're going with the structure. Alright, cool. That does look a bit crazy here on the daily. So the daily might be wanting to continue coming back down. But we just have to trade the price action that we're seeing. I'm seeing the M5 change of character up here. Liquidity swept on the sell side. We have to, from what I know about the markets, we have to go purge some buy side liquidity. So now it's just a question of waiting for the market to just give us that flip. If it doesn't flip, then I guess the liquidity is the lows and we're gonna trade into this H4 FVG.
Do it all.
As we know, this is resting liquidity here. So if we take a loss here, then we can embrace the loss and look for buy positions out of here, or we can look for sells if it gives us more sell structure here to sell into this H4 FVG. So I'm not really bothered about the loss. I haven't overexposed. I did like 0.25% of my risk, I think. Yeah, well, near enough. 0.25 is 125 US dollars. So I've had to compromise a little bit there, but let's just wait for the price action. Be patient. Also, we don't mind taking a loss if we have to. We don't mind that. Taking a loss is part of the game, fam. But as you can see, price is. I want to see. Be interested to see how this candle prints. So yeah, guys, we're just being patient. Want to see the volume enter the market. So we got about 28 minutes before London open. So we want to see some volume enter the market. Then we've got a macro timing now. So this macro will either show us really what's going on, or it might just stop us out here. And we don't mind getting stopped. Getting stopped part of the game. We do not mind. Risk management on P. Trade accordingly. I'm wanting this H1 candle to wick up. That's what I'd love to see. But the fact that we're stalling, it shows that there's a battle between buyers and sellers here right now. So that's why we're stalling. We're not really making no big moves at the moment. We're just kind of consolidating on a really low time frame right now. So this price is just figuring out: am I gonna sell off? Am I gonna buy? I'm starting to see some bull candles, but it's easy to say that price could just react out of this FVG and continue down. But it doesn't look like that might happen. We'll see. So what I want to see, if this does expand, I'm not going to just buy on the exit. I want to trade the retest. I don't want to float in minus too much. But that's if that move plays out. Because what I will do is I will enter a mini contract. Maybe just one. I want to see price move up, create some kind of low here, break the high, come back down, take the low to then continue. So this is going to be our liquidity that we're going to look for purged, but we just need to start seeing that bullish phase in the market. And guys, make sure you join my Discord. We post charts. I can show you all the trades we took the other day. So we took this trade in the morning. We took a break-even trade after that. Then we entered this sniper entry. That was the second trade, and then this was the third trade. It was a loss. Well, the fourth trade actually. So that was the second win, but this was the third trade, and then this is the fourth trade we lost. So as you can see, we took before this loss, we took 3 trades, 2 wins, 1 break-even, and then this was the loss. All right, so that's the trade. I'm gonna copy the server link. Guys, join the server. Make sure you come tap in, join the community. We've got a live trading floor where we all share our ideas. We talk, we trade. We got live professional live trading floors. We got the Queen of Crypto herself from Crypto Lab. If you guys know about Crypto Lab on YouTube, this is one of the hosts of that show. So so if you guys are into crypto, she does crypto. We got Studio Traders, Market SMC, Sniper entries, like 10-hour trades. Like, come on guys, look at that. You know what I'm saying? So he's a really good analyst, so it's good to see his stuff. Printer, he's good. Connie, he's good, but I will talk to him about the way he charts, because he does sometimes a bit difficult to follow, but I'm always posting my charts with all my analysis. So guys, just make sure you come tap in, join the Discord. We're a very friendly bunch. So now look, so we're still in this phase of the market where we're not really Don't really know what we're doing at the moment. So we're in this FVG right now. So I want to see price give me some kind of impulse up. So we've created an M5 candle low. So let's see if this candle starts moving up, then we know we're in a decent position, I'm guessing. But I would like to trade the retest. I don't want to trade the breaker structure. I'm not trading that. I'm trading the retest. I'm looking for POIs, looking for areas to re-enter my trades, or not re-enter my trades, but to enter and execute without overexposing myself to the market and without being in minus for too long. Because we've already got a swing. You can call it a swing, but it's like a scalp / swing trade that we're in right now. So price is this is probably the longest we've been on stop loss on stream, to be honest. But yeah, we just take our time with this one. It's no rush. Volume enters the market in 23 minutes. So we haven't got too long till we can start seeing some volume enter the market. So we want to see the volume enter. We want to see that retest, and we want to push away. Because if you think about it, yeah, this would be the order block. This would be our new POI, the sweep of the low. So down here, it's gonna be pretty small structure. So you gotta catch it while it's early, if the move plays out like this. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna mark this little market gap out because I don't want to ignore anything. Because if we don't get a POI, I would want to trade out of this market gap. So yeah, we're starting to get that push away. That's my liquidity building itself in there. So if we look, right, we've got this market gap, which we can use as a FVG if no FVGs on any other time frames form. So I want to see price move up, take this high up, hold, come back down, and then move up. But that's just for now. If we get a stronger FVG somewhere, which is likely to happen, because look, we're creating market gaps here at the moment, so this could be the new market gap we're wanting to trade. So let's leave the chart as it is. Guys, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'm gonna be back in literally 5 minutes. I'm gonna be back in literally 5 minutes. We're gonna leave the chart like this. Leave it like this. Be right back. Sorry guys, just bear with me. I'm gonna be about 5 minutes. Be 5 minutes, yep.
Like a big shot. In LA smoking dosey dough. I got dosey on my clothes. I still got homies on play shows. I'm just getting started, I got more goals. Looking for the pesos. Stay inside but the bank closed. Every time I turn around, I see a bankroll. I used to get hit me down, I ain't a dingo. On my day one's getting a payroll. Every show LA, I'm gonna shop on Rodeo. If Killer was dripping, I had a case closed. So independent, you can't name a nigga I owe. I connected all the dots. Put that foreign out that lot. Move the family to the docks. Put some diamonds in my watch. Ballin' like a big shot. Ballin' like a big shot. Ballin' like a big shot.
Alright guys, I'm back. We're back. Apologies. So yeah. So yeah, now I'd like to see. So now I'd like to see this as our decisional area. If we trade up, and I want to tap back into this because we just consolidated, taking a low kind of. So I just need to.
On my finger, hey, I resemble Audi. That's on everything, everything. Yeah. Walking them all by everything. Every day I change. No Chanel strange. Don't play no game. Alexander Wayne. On her nail paint. Your dripping saints. Stop playing games. Watch your range. Mount up the range. They act your wage. Go get paid. The condo late. Got Frito late.
So yeah, guys, we're just waiting for this move, man. Just waiting on price to just deliver what we're looking to see. Just looking to see the highs go. Looking to see the volume enter the market in 19 minutes. And basically here, if you're thinking, oh, we've had this massive sell structure, why are you buying the markets, right? Let me have a look at this quick. Okay, so this is probably why we're still stalling, because we're waiting for S&P to catch up, I think. So we're looking for S&P to sweep this. Alright, we're gonna set an alert. We don't know when this gets tapped in. So that might be why we're still stalling. Let's check the Discord to see if we got any new members. Yeah, we got the Killzone, my bro. Appreciate you joining. Appreciate the add into the group. So we're just still waiting on this PA right now. It's not looking too bad. It's not looking too bad. So yeah, this is what I want to be our order block. This is like what I want to see from here is this, yeah, and then like a tap back in kind of thing. Like, I want to see price start respecting this as the order block. Because look, if you look at things, right, this is a sweep on liquidity. We just want to see the price reverse. And then guys, also if you got any questions about my system, how I trade, feel free to ask questions in the comments. And I'm saying I'm very transparent with my strategy, very transparent with my approach. Really simple. It's just applying it correctly. That gets some people a bit confused. Let's see what ES is doing. ES is still stalling. Let's see that liquidity swept into that FEG. Let's see that flip. Yeah, man, it's just moving a bit slow, but guys, we're in this trade at the moment, looking to buy out of it. And like I said, we're looking at this position because of the FVG, the liquidity, and we're looking to target buy side. But if price doesn't respect that zone, then I'm looking at this H4 FVG down here. I'm looking to trade out of that. So I've got what I like to do is have all scenarios. So if I take a loss, I'm not angry about my loss. I've already got another idea that I'm looking towards. And on this trade, I didn't overexpose myself. So the fact I didn't overexpose myself allows me to not feel too much emotions thinking, oh, I just lost 0.5% on that trade. You know what I'm saying? So to be honest, bro, I don't really look at the money when it comes to those things. I just whatever the market offers, it offers, and I haven't really thought about that in terms of how I'm gonna approach the top step payouts. But obviously they let you take 50% of your profits until you've got 30 winning days. So when the 30 winning days is over, to be honest, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like I do want to just have a. I won't just trade aggressively and just be taking money out for no reason. Like I'll definitely be waiting for. I'll definitely be waiting for. Um, definitely be waiting for my account to hit like a certain balance, but I haven't really thought about that in all honesty. Like I'm not really too fussed about the money because as long as the trading's good, the money just comes. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't like to think about it. Just when it happens, and that's when we make our decision. We think what's logical, what's plausible. Because sometimes when you got too much set expectations and what you're gonna do, this and that, sometimes it's not good for your trading. So I don't like to think about that too much. So is ES taking the low yet? Okay, ES is taking Asia low liquidity. So we've swept the lows, liquidity sweep sell side. That's what I want to see. And I want to see this M30 FVG filled. So we're just waiting for both the charts to line up. And I know you guys are like, oh, why are you trading? Why are you buying out of here? But in my so look, this was the last M5 low, right? Price M5 broke above here. So did the M15, right? But obviously it's not M15 structure. So the M5 has created the change of character. So we're looking for the liquidity into the buy into the Asia highs. And I'm hoping London adds the volume and pushes us up here. But yeah, man. Obviously, each is to their own, Vic. Each is to their own. So everyone, like my trading personality is a lot different to some others. So that's the thing. So it's just a matter of what suits you, and because I like to trade. I don't trade like 1 to 3, 1 to 4, 1 to 5. I trade liquidity targets. So I don't always have a fixed P&L. So that's the thing. But some people they prefer. I'm gonna even if the whole move plays out, they're happy just taking 1 to 2, 1 to 3. So everyone's a bit different. So in my personal trading, I struggle with when I set too much expectations. Okay, so this micro is tapped into this zone on the ES. So hopefully this is now where we start seeing the flip. Wouldn't mind seeing these lows maybe even taken before it goes up. Just give us something to trade from, some liquidity sweeps. This is liquidity right here. So yeah, literally. Alright guys, if there's any new viewers, guys, I want you guys to come check out our Discord. We post charts for free. We got 5 analyst rooms. We've got a live trading floor where everyone's trading on. Make sure you introduce yourself in the live trading floor. Everyone's friendly. The mods are all helpful. Post your profit and losses in here. Your back testing, markups and discussions. We've got some crypto talk. We got a lot of things, guys. And also, if you're into your sports betting, we've got sports betting. So yeah, guys, come join the Discord. This is the Discord server. We're a friendly community. We post charts for free, and also we're very transparent. So, and also obviously the Discord's free at the moment, so you might as well utilize it while it's still free. Because all the OGs, we're gonna be sorting something out for all the people that have been in the Discord for a long time. But once we get to a certain amount of members, we're gonna have to start figuring something out in terms of membership for new members. So if you join the group now, then now's the best time because it's gonna be free and it will be free forever. So currently in this trade, it's not looking the best, but like I said, I've got an idea. So if this trade doesn't play out, I'm looking for some kind of trades out of this zone here, alright? Because we got H4 FVG and we got resting liquidity. So if we trade into here, then I know we have to trade out of here into some buy side liquidity. So if I take a loss here, I'm not too bothered. I'm trading my setup, and I'm only trading my setup. Come on, man, you're OG. Guys are OGs. Come on. But yeah, man, it's good to see all the guys joining. I really appreciate this. Look, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 new members in literally 24 hours. That's crazy. 24 hours. Yes, Tim. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. So look, guys, we've actually just swept that liquidity I was talking about. So now let's see if we actually, because we swept that liquidity and also ES has now tapped into. Oh, ES has also tapped into that FVG. So to be honest, depending on how this looks, I could take the trade on ES and just leave my NQ trade. So if this high gets taken, we're just gonna look at both because NQ and ES, they're correlated pairs, so it's just a matter of whatever's being clean. So yesterday, in fact, not yesterday, I think Wednesday actually, I missed a clean trade on ES. Where was it? Yeah, it was this trade. This was a banging trade right here. So we got that FVG, we got the resting lows, and then the trade would have been something like this. It would have been off the FVG, maybe like something like that, into the high. So that would have been a decent trade there. That was a trade setup. So sell side liquidity to buy side. You see, sell side liquidity swept into the FVG, bullish structure. So we buy into the highs. Really nice trade. So yeah, now we're just looking for that impulse up. So London Open opens in 8 minutes, and I really like the fact that we're stalling in this area. So I'm just waiting for the volume to enter the market. We could sweep the lows, take the highs, come back, and then continue. But we're just open to all scenarios. Like I said, I know I repeat myself, but sometimes you just got to repeat yourself to reinforce the idea into your brain. But how's everyone? How's everyone's P&L? Anyone taking any silly losses? Any good wins? Chat to me. How's the trading? How are people's combines or challenges going? How are we doing? How's everyone doing? Is there any tips or anything, any questions you guys have in terms of funding or anything to do with psychology, etc.? Chat to me. I'll try to give the answers, see if I got them. Or if you've got a question about my journey, let me know. Let me know. So I'm just trying to be proactive talking, making sure I'm not boring any of the viewers. I see you've got 9 of you guys in here. I appreciate you guys a lot. Make sure you subscribe, notification bell. I'm going to be streaming every day, all sessions. So, well, not all sessions, New York and London. But yeah, for sure. I appreciate some people are probably over in Americas, Canada, so we're up early today. So, yeah, man, try to stay awake, get yourself some coffee. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 Monster Energies today. I didn't go for the coffee, but can't lie. Normally my go-to's a coffee, but I've been drinking too much of that shit. So not that Monster's any better, but I don't know, it's cold. Oh snap! Yeah, man. So hopefully now we can bring the trade volume down, and we're just gonna trade the clean setups, bro. Because if you watched me yesterday, you'll see that I don't press the button that many times. Like, so when I say push a button, I mean like enter a trade, etc., etc. So you see when we're trading, like if you notice with my trading, I'm only entering a few positions. I'm not attacking the markets. The only time I'll attack the market is say we start our higher time frame move and we start doing this. I'm going to be zooming in and looking for that internal structure to help to trade. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll be looking to trade the internal structure on the way up. So the only way I start attacking the market is if my higher time frame move starts happening. Oh, happy. I just turned 55. I don't know if he's saying 55 on his account or if he actually just turned 55. If he did just turn 55, happy birthday, man. For sure, happy birthday. Wishing you all the best. But tell me if I'm wrong, and then I'll take that happy birthday back. Yeah, bro, man. I used to be like that as well. Like, it's just when you look at your statistics, it just feels a lot better. So if I show my combine results at the moment, because I'm currently doing 2 combines, but I'm almost over the line for one of them. Wait, no, that's not that. So if I'm gonna be transparent with my results here. So if we look at my first account, or is this the second account it's gonna show? Let's see which account. So this is my second account. Let's show this one first. Let's show this one first. Yeah, man, Tim, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, and wish you many more, man. So look, so this is my combine, right? So we're currently at, so we had 2 winning days, and then third day, I'll explain this third day. So I had a setup in the morning, and I didn't trade it correctly. I traded it really poorly, right? So I lost my head a little bit, and I ended up trading, not necessarily trading bad, but I was a bit too zoomed in. I was trying to make up for the trade I'd missed, and that was poor decision from me because I ended up maxing out my losses for that day. But I reevaluated. I saw what I was doing wrong. I told myself I'm not gonna miss my move again. I'm gonna make sure I scope in on all the price action, so there's nothing I've missed. You know what I'm saying? So then the next day we brought it back, had some good trades, and we're gonna avoid having a day like this again. And I'm showing you this because I'm transparent. I'm not always 100%. Like most of the time, yeah, I trade really well, but then when I miss a move, like sometimes I can lose my head a little bit, but not in a bad way, but it's like I just get a bit more eager to trade. But we learned our lesson that day. I journaled, I wrote some things down, how I was feeling, and then we came back the next day, and we didn't let ourselves miss any moves. We capitalized on everything. We saw everything as it was playing out. We were marking our charts as we went, and then we ended up having a really positive day yesterday. We managed to pretty much do. So what we made? Yeah, we made $1,287 on that account yesterday. So I just left it, and then I took a win and a loss on this account. Took a win and a loss on this account. So we're up 737 on this account. So we're just gonna take our time, and then I don't know, if I pass that other combine, I'm probably just gonna start another one and just keep stacking the accounts. Because I recently took the leap into futures recently, actually, guys. I've been trading Forex and the NAS 100 index, not the futures. So, oh, bro, this anchor thing is annoying. There we go. So yeah, still stalling. London opens in a minute, so now I want to start seeing that influx of price. Okay, so now I'm starting to see something where we can trade from if we do get that bullish momentum. So we got that FVG in here. I'm gonna actually mark this up on the mini because that doesn't look as clean, but we'll just trade this area. Yeah, that looks like an area to trade from. If I was gonna take this trade, it would be something like. Could be something like this. Or what's our risk like? Yeah, that don't look too bad. But it's just a matter of if we're actually gonna get that, because we need to see what the higher time frame is gonna be saying to us. Oh yeah. This would be my trade. This market gap right here. I don't know. Might do a safe one like this. Just do. And we don't even need that much. I'm just gonna target that because if we look at this account, I've only got $800 to go. Currently up $11 on the other trade. We've got this market gap that I'm gonna definitely trade. I'm gonna change that. So look, we got this market gap. These are highly probable areas to trade from. Starting to get that influx into the upside. So yeah, look, we're looking for that high to get taken. We're looking for a retracement. So look, the volume entered the market. Yeah, so look. So we're starting to get that. Yeah, look at that. Alright, cool. I'm gonna set this limit order up now. And then, how much am I risked on this other account? We can take this whole trade on this one. Gonna create the limit by that. And then what I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna reduce my stop on the micro trade. So I'm gonna reduce the stop loss. We're gonna half our risk. So now we've put more risk back in the market, so we gotta take a little bit out. So I'm just reducing my stop losses. And then I'm looking for that pullback into this for this trade. Oh, I don't need that much on this trade. We'll just target that. So yeah, the reason I like this is because we've got that consolidation here as well. So pretty happy with this entry. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, definitely. So for me, this candle. When this M1 candle holds above, for me that's a decent flip. So we're running nicely. Price could just run away from us here. If we don't get the entry, we don't get the entry. But that's my let's post a picture of the chart in the Discord so everyone can just see what we're doing at the moment. So we've got Stizzy trade first, trade of the day, stop loss reduced. Boom. So yeah, we're just starting to move away now. Come on, man, up 70. That's lovely, man. That's lovely. We love to hear it. Make sure you're managing your risk accordingly, and make sure that 2 secs. I'm not sure if this limit order is gonna fill out all, to be honest, but I don't mind if it doesn't. Yeah, I'll be really surprised if that order gets filled. I'll be really surprised. If it does get filled, then wow, you know what I mean? That's great, but I don't know. We're already in our position. Maybe we could have put a bit more risk in, but at the end of the day, we traded it like we traded it in order to reduce the risk of actually taking a loss, because we don't need to incur any unnecessary losses. So I've just obviously I've reduced my risk, so I had a bit more risk to play with for the rest of the day if the trade didn't play out. So I'm happy with that decision making on my end. So yeah, let's just let it play out. And then also, like I said, if we initiate that move and this limit order doesn't get filled, then we can just always trade the internal structure to on the way up. We're in the kill zone. London's opened. This is exactly what we wanted to see. I want to see this M15 candle down here maybe get tapped into. That's the M15 FVG up there, so this might get. I know it seems a bit drastic, but sometimes you get them really extreme wicks back into an area. But it looks like it's not gonna happen. Same, bro, you're the man up semi closed at 117. How come you're attacking the highest high and not the closest high? So the reason I'm attacking the highest high is because if you look in the grand scheme of things, right? In the M5 structure, we've created an M5 low. We've created a breaker structure. So this is our intention leg. So we're gonna call this intention, right? Our intention is to go up, right? But we have to create a correction, right? We have to correct and mitigate sellers or buyers or whatever in the wrong place in the market. So this is now what we call our mitigation, right? So what we know about trends, right? If we're bull, right? So in this leg, this is a bull leg, right? So we've took lows, but then we've broken above this high. So that's the change of character. So at this point now, I should really be targeting this, right? So in all honesty, what is going on here is we've created the low, right? But we've created a change of character, right? We've created a mitigation leg, and we're just looking for that continuation of trend. And then, to be honest, we could probably trade into this FVG up here, but I'm not going to overdo it. I'm just going to stick with my liquidity targets. And so, yeah, as you can see on this one, I'm actually taking the entire high. So, look, we're just getting close to the... Let's see if we get this tapping. I really doubt we're gonna actually get that tapping, but let's see. It's probably very unlikely. Come on, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Make sure you subscribe. Any new viewers, come join the Discord. We take banging trades over here. Let me quickly post the link again. I'm gonna have to just keep this copied, but guys, join the Discord. I'll say it again. Yes, my brother. You know, I'm gonna quickly have a look at Euro charts because I've actually got a challenge that I'm doing with that guy there, my boy Shane. Let's have a look at Euro. Just let's see what it's doing. Okay, so price just fell off like a motherfucker. Yeah, look at this price action. That's what I don't want to get involved in nothing like this. Actually, let me just. Okay. I see something. I just want to mark something up for him. H4. Okay, guys, if you trade Forex, if you don't trade Forex, apologies. I just want to send this. Just want to show this marking to my boy. See how quick we can mark up charts when you know what you're looking for. One sec, guys. 2 secs. Could see something like that. Alright, guys. Yeah. Let's get back to you. Be really nice to see that tap in. I'd love to get tapped in on this other position, but okay, yeah. So if you like Euro, So yeah, Euro USD's been pretty shit for a little while, so I haven't been trading that on the FTMO account that I got. But if we look at price, right? What? Oh yeah, so look, boom. That's not even Asia high, so we've got these resting lows down here. This swept liquidity. Really so sad. This swept liquidity. So this could kind of be what I would where I'd look for a trade. I'll probably refine it to like, let's go drop time frames, maybe something like this. So look, if we go like this, yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting to see it trade out of there because we've got liquidity down here, the FVG tapping area of demand, and then we buy out of there. That would be interesting. Yeah, Forex, I kind of wanted to move away from it, man. Alright, so what are we doing now? Yeah, we are coming back close to our... Got 2 minutes till that candle closes, so I'd really like to see that tap in. If we get that tap in, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. But yeah, man. Let's just see about the Discord quick, see if we got any new members, see if people are joining in. Yeah, we got Tim joining recently. But yeah, guys, just be patient now. We're in our long position. We've got stop loss reduced. And we just quickly look at what our stops looking like right now. So yeah, we got about 80 at risk. Oh no. We've got about $80 risked. So 160 across both accounts. So yeah, man, we're just being patient with the market. Look at, we got that reaction again out of our FVG. So yeah, now we're just watching price action. So if price doesn't want to give us our tap in there, I wouldn't mind seeing a sweep of the lows, high consolidation, high, and this would be what we trade. So if we get this sweep of these lows, right, and then we move up and we break up again, then for sure I'll be looking at a new leg to trade. So it's like we don't have to force that first initial trade. We do not have to force it at all, but we're currently running nicely in this position. I'm really liking this trade. It's looking very juicy. Looking very juicy. But the thing is, we can also do this swing divergence. This is something I haven't done today. Let's see where we can predict price to want to go. So price could easily go to 2. Because that's where we'd expect it to go. But I'm just going to target the high and not be too greedy. So yeah, 439. And then we've got a little bit left to tip it over the line. What did I just do? There we go. So the price sweep. If this expands, then we'll just have to assume that this here is a sweep, this candle right here. Because if we really zoom into it, you can see it does actually purge this low. But do we tap into that FVG? I don't think we do. But yeah, this M15 FVG is definitely something I'm looking at, but the likelihood of that really getting mitigated is because this is probably a high time frame if you think about it. Like, multiple M15 FVGs make a M30 FVG, multiple M1 FVGs make a M5 FVG. So Guys, bear with me quick. I'm just literally just gonna go mute quickly. I just need to take a phone call.
She's a gun when her socks off. The mommy got that lockjaw. She can't figure me out, I ain't no jigsaw. In the streets, I play for keys and learn to lay low. Shoot shit up like Halo. She stay in Beverly Hills with the rest of her family in San Diego. One of the ones that keep it real to this day though. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna die alone. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna die alone. No. Tell me what it's here for. I just wanna bone her, get to the morning. Once you can control it, hold it. Working for the longest, don't feel lonely. Recipes of chrome. What the fuck these niggas gon' say? I'm taking shit the wrong way. I still got me some short out 8 shows. Foreigns back to back, we like the race. My heart been in a better place. Sticking around to hold me down, I hope it's you. Who gonna win, stick it to the end, ain't no clue. Don't need your love cause I wanna get love from my crew. No need to lie, you with me, then just tell me the truth. I don't wanna be alone. No more second chances. I don't wanna die alone. You can take my soul for ransom. I don't wanna be alone. You stick it in things, I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna die alone.
I don't wanna die alone. Is you giving up that pussy when I'm not at home? I'm in the streets and you can hit me on my trap phone. You can leave the house this morning, never come back home. I gotta stay on my pivot. I gotta be realistic. These niggas some real bitches. We trapping the real kitchen. Number baking soda, pirates on the counter. We gon' fuck the money counter. Fuck the smell like he deal with it. He was trying to stack his cheese. He got killed by the dentist. Better talk to God before you get in beef with my gremlins. Better talk to God before you have to pay for your sin. Walk 'em down, pop out with a mini cannon. That's a baby Drake, make 'em do the chicken challenge. Bust it, make it shake, I can't even keep my balance. We on the second date, and I made her pay the balance. Cause I don't
wanna be alone. No more second chances. I don't wanna die alone. You can take my soul for ransom. I don't wanna be alone. You stick it in things, I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna die alone. Got you on your knees on a private island. Fuck you on the beach, turn you to a siren. Rip tides wanna swallow me. Feel it tip and ride. Cause I'm the way. Swimming in it like a Pisces. Know that pussy like me, yeah. And you know I like 'em feisty. Give me what I want and get you wet, yeah. When she hit me with the sloppy, put my hand all on the topic. Got me screaming, whoa. Lil' mama let me with no option but to put it in a coffin. Speed it up slow. That bitch tsunami, she be waiting. I crashed into it, it's a wipeout. Tears goes in the air. I don't wanna be alone. No more second chances. I don't wanna die alone. You can take my soul for ransom. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna die alone. I'm tired of playing. You had your chances with a boss and kept the plans. Ask pop my pop from picking so we can get in bed. Nowadays I'm feeling.
Yeah, guys, I'm back. Morning, Davio. Morning. So look, if we look here now, we've swept these lows now. Just mark that. Pretty sweep sell side. Now I wouldn't mind. We can either tap into my other limit order, but ideally we want to see this. So this will be what we would trade. We want to see that consolidation, the expansion, the retest, the continuation. So right now, guys, I've got this other limit order set up on mini, but it's just a question of whether are we really gonna go fill that up right now. So we've just tapped into the M5 FVG. So let's see if we move away here, then that M5 is the POI we're looking at in terms of buy structure. So we'd want this to complete. We want this to go up and complete the move, but let's have a look. Let's just let it. If it moves up, then we'll mark it, and then we know that we understand why that low's been taken where it has. Liquidity sweep sell side. Got a bunch of this liquidity up here. So yeah, we might even get this tapping right here, you know. Let's see. It looks daunting, but I'm not gonna let it sway my opinion. I feel like that market gap's gotta get filled. We swept liquidity. This is an order block here. Let's see if we get this tap in, and let's see if it's a good one, guys. We just tapped into that M15. F price. I want to see some liquidity taken, so that's why I want to see it go into here. This is liquidity taken, but if you look, we took liquidity on this candle, come up, and then came back down, but we've just tapped perfectly into that M15 FVG, so if it moves up, then that was the entry, but here's what it is. But I feel like we should come down and actually target some liquidity. But if not, we just trade the next leg. It's calm. No stress. So yeah, this is the liquidity I'm looking to get purged. Then if I just do this, actually, I'll make this white. It's probably gonna be a lot easier to see it. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna set that as the market gap. We're looking for that to get tapped into. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We're in a position already, and we're happy. We're good to go. But in terms of this trade, we just got to see what happens. Really, the price could just run away from us here. It's just tap the M15 FVG, and then it could just go. Today, price action isn't as fast as it was kind of yesterday. Let's have a look on factory. Should have done this first thing in the morning, but I didn't. So you just got news at 1:30 and 3 o'clock. So we'll mark that up later. We ain't got to worry about that right now. So yeah, as you can see, guys, we tapped perfectly out of that M15 FVG. So maybe that was the correct entry. But I just wanted to see some proper liquidity swept. But as you can see, we did actually mark that FEG. I said we're gonna wick down into it. I know it seems daunting. I did say it. Rewind the stream. I said it. Look, we've tapped into that FEG perfectly, and now we're moving off. But let's see. Price could still do something here. So yeah, guys. What do you mean you didn't set your alarm? Oh, is that my fault or yours? So the girlfriends are waiting now, so I can start talking a bit louder, guys. The girlfriend is awake. The witch. Alright, so let me just look at this euro. I just want to see if my markings is right. We're still looking to drop. Oop. We might actually get this tapping, you know. I might actually get it. We might actually get it. If we get it, that would be crazy. And we'd want to see it happen into our next macro, really. Next macro is at 9:03. So let's just see how it plays out. We're positive in this trade so far. We've just tapped in again. But I do feel like we're gonna stall a little bit here. We're gonna stall. It's not gonna be clean. It's not gonna be fast either. And if we lose the position, then we already got an idea for the next potential trade. Or if price just keeps dumping through, then I know I can just look for sell structure into this FEG down here. Do I trade gold? No, I don't like to trade gold. I don't like how the price action plays out. It's really janky for me, and it's just, yeah, I don't really like it. My Instagram. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really use Instagram, bro. I'm gonna make one. I'll definitely make one, and by the next stream, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'm definitely gonna make a Instagram. I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna do that today. I'm gonna do that today. But yeah, guys, appreciate you guys tapping in again, man. Appreciate it. And I'm pretty happy that we've managed to keep it consistent over the 2 days. So, oh yes, we're in our trade. Look at that. Look at that tapping. You seeing that? See them sniper entries? And we go break even. Or should I? I feel like that was an early break even. That was very early. Let me not jump the gun. But look, do you see that tapping, guys? What the fuck? That was crazy. I'm talking to the chat room. No. I said crazy. Look at that tapping, guys. Are you seeing that? You guys see that tapping? Want to see that continue going up now. We don't want that to reverse. If it reverses, then it is what it is. But you guys can see that we can trade those reactions. We can always find them. I'm not going to reduce the stop yet because I wanted to see that liquidity sweat. But technically, this is probably the liquidity there. Create limit. I just want to see what our TP is. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Currently got 2 positions running on both accounts. What are we thinking about that tapping, guys? Remember what I said about sniper entries? I want to see that move away now, though, with some impulse. We got that tapping pretty clean, but like I said, the liquidity didn't actually get swept, so we do have to be careful with that. So yeah, I'm gonna leave my stop loss open until it actually runs up, because I feel like we're gonna come down one more time. I do feel like that's just a little fake out. But yeah, we'll see after this. If it taps in and it moves up, then it was a good thing that I didn't close my stop loss, because like I said, we want that liquidity swept, and we've only just tapped the outside of the market gap. So I want to see it fill it. And I want to see that liquidity swept. So I want to actually see a little dip into my stop loss and then move away. But as you can see, the price action it's more slow retracing than it is. So if you look, this is another thing that I like to add to my trading. So if you look at this move, so this took 17 minutes, right? The retracement takes 25 minutes. So time bias. You get it? It takes 70 minutes up, but it takes 20 plus minutes to retrace. It takes 10 minutes to go up, but it takes 20 minutes to come back. So we look at time bias as well. But yeah, that lovely sniper entry, man. But still, there is opportunity for it to come back down a bit more, though. That's the only thing that we have to bear in mind. Yeah, man, that tap in just on the outside was a bit not scary, but it's just I would have much preferred it to mitigate it instantly, so I could have brought that stop loss back. But that's why I opened my stop loss back up, because I could see that price hadn't fully mitigated it, hadn't swept the liquidity, hadn't tapped the order block. So just had to be a little bit more patient with this trade. Let me see, this is our order block that we're looking for. So this should be the true tap in now. Go on a little bit more. We need to see a little bit more. I want to see the liquidity swept. I want to see this liquidity taken out. Go on a little bit more. There we go. So now if we get that wick back out, then that's when I'm reducing my stop. So yeah, this is not looking as promising as it was earlier. I'll be honest with you guys. It's looking like it's going to be a little small loss here. Because if it does cancel this trade out, I'm not too bothered, because I'm looking at this H4 FVG down here, innit? So I don't mind a loss. Do not mind at all. Would love to see price reverse, but that's at this point it's very unlikely. Yeah, stop loss. Unfortunate, but it's alright. We're not bothered about that. We've just lost about what have we lost today? Yeah. Alright, that's a bit unfortunate, but we're not gonna stress about that too much, because I've got an alternative idea that I'm looking at. So now I'm looking for this level down here now. This H4 FVG is screaming at me. So this is the new level I'm going to trade. So I'm not bothered about this. And now I'm starting to look for sell structure up here. But yeah, man, that was a sniper entry, but maybe I should have reduced my stop. Like, probably would have been safer. But let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let me not completely unmark my chart, actually. But yeah, I've got a strong feeling we're coming down here. Very strong feeling. So look, we'll start the day. We're on 1 loss. Let's embrace this one. We took 1 loss. 0, 0, 1. So we're on a loss. Okay. Price might be moving mad right now. Well, let's just see what's happening, because price has just swept the lows. So 51,841. Let's just double check my what's my minimum balance for the day? 49,924. 49,924. That's my minimum balance. So I'll trade a little bit more conservative now, because I put a lot of risk. I didn't put a lot of risk, but I did kind of put a bit more risk than I would have liked to add, but at the same time, I reduced one of my stop losses, so I'm not too bothered about that. I'm not too bothered at all. But now we just see if we sweep this low, if we get either sell continuation from this point in the market, or we might get to be on all honesty, we probably just want to wait for price to just keep printing structure down, because this is what it looks like it's going to do. It looks like it's going to just keep going down. S&P isn't lining up with what we want to do either. Well, it is, but this candle should start moving up if we're going to start looking for those buys again. But as of right now, considering London Open created the move up and then now we're going down, that makes me think that, yeah, selling pressure is more than buying pressure. So taking a small loss. We're gonna go into here and we're gonna be like, stop loss hit. Be transparent with the guys. Stop loss hit. We're gonna say hello. All right. So yeah. So look, we took a loss this morning. We had good confluence around the trade. Didn't end up playing out. Maybe should have managed the stop loss a bit better. I actually pulled it back and realized maybe this move isn't happening. But at the same time, we're looking for this. I'm looking for this movement into this H4 FVG. I'm looking for some kind of reaction back out of it for sure. Because in my eyes, we're not yet actually bearish if you think about it. We're not actually bearish just yet. The weekly candle finishes today as well, so I want to see some kind of. I doubt we're gonna see any big reversals or anything. So price is just gonna come back down. This is a POI we had recently marked from previous days. Yeah. So we took a small loss this morning. Right, we started the day at 52.2. We're at 51.841 on that account. We're at 53.70 on this one. So we're not too bothered about. We're still floating in profits, and it's all right. We're at a point of control. Exactly that. We're in control of what's going on. We're not letting our emotions get to us. It's a trade. It happens. We lose. We win. We traded the reaction. Yeah, for sure. I think that fair value gap, that H4 fair value gap is quite a nice place. We've got this range, right? But this range here, yeah, it doesn't sweep any liquidity, right? We create the low and a high. So in my eyes, what we're looking at is a clean ABCD setup. So we've got the A, B, C. Oh wait, no, sorry. We got A, B, C, D, right? And then we're gonna trade E, right? So we got A, B, C, D, yeah. But price hasn't given us a clean sweep here. Yeah, we swept minor liquidity, but in the bigger picture of things, when we see the H4 FVG here, we can see that price is probably gonna want to come and run those stop losses down there. So here now, I'm just waiting for price action. We're still in the kill zone. We've got till 10 o'clock UK time for the kill zone. I want to see some sort of sweep of some kind of liquidity. So if we sweep these highs, right, come down, consolidate, go down, then we can trade that. So now we can start shifting. We could start shifting bias. I don't want to say it a bit too early, but I feel like we can start shifting our bias to look for sells, because if we what we know about the charts and we know about that H4 two. So sorry guys, man. Just saying bye to my girl. She's going to work. Okay, so to be honest, right now I think it's just a matter of observing. We need to know what's going on. We need to know what's going on for sure. But I do feel like we're gonna head down for that H4 FVG. But I need to see if there's anything that S&P might be looking to go down to mitigate. What could S&P be looking for? Is there any M15 FVGs? Anything? Call me crazy, but we have to mark this out. This is an M15 FVG in here. We have to mark it out. We don't leave anything unmarked, because especially when we see liquidity there. When you see liquidity there, you always mark that shit. And this is definitely the drill. So yeah, I want to see some sweeps of some sort of liquidity. I want to see a price run some stop losses, institutions to enter the market, a fight between buyers and sellers, a completion of the expansion, a retracement into our FVG and continue. So guys, we are on one loss to start the day. Unfortunately, we always prefer to start with a win, but we embrace our losses as much as we embrace our wins. And then we look at why we may have lost the trade. We look at reasons why price didn't respect our levels. So it's calm. It's really calm. It's no stress at all. I'm as calm as ever. No feelings towards the market at all. You gotta embrace the market, right? I've just taken a loss, and in all honesty, I didn't really want to be taking no losses today, considering how close I am on my account. But we can't rush nothing. Nothing can be rushed. You know what I'm saying? We've had a good. We've had some good days in terms of statistics. So look, we've had, out of the 4 days I've been in this challenge, we've only had one negative day. All right, so. Okay, bro. Well, you're going to sleep, yeah? You're gonna sleep and be back at New York, man. All right, man. I'm gonna make sure I'm still here. Make sure you come tap in notification bell. Thank you, Deshaun, man. Make sure you sleep well, bro. So yeah, guys, we're just looking for, while the Killzone's still open, in my honest opinion, we're looking for some clear sell structure. So I wouldn't mind. Need to look at these charts properly. So yeah, we're not seeing no FVGs at the moment. I'm looking for, but at this point, I'm probably looking for some kind of sweep here, right? I want to see some sweeps, anything. If it doesn't happen, then I'm trading the next leg. Exactly, Deshaun. Exactly that, man. We stuck to the plan. Stuck to the plan. And that's it. There you go, man. Appreciate you coming tapping in, man. And yeah, bro. Hopefully we have some winners into New York session. So yeah, guys, we're just watching the markets right now. Oh snap! Just watching this PA right now. Just trying to see what we got to work with. So we've got this M15 FVG form in here, but it's not completely formed. So we're gonna want to see price. Let's just hypothetically, all right, that would be the FVG, all right. So this for me would be a consolidation right here, because we wick out, we wick back in. If you remember from yesterday, and if I show that trader model, guys, I'm gonna show you my model in. Who am I? Who did I send that to? Giovanni. So yeah, we're looking at this model, guys. This is the model we're looking to trade. Exactly this. You guys take screenshots. This is the model that we're looking to trade. We're looking to what an expansion. We identify consolidation. Retail traders enter the market, right? Price pulls back, right? Sellers lose strength. Buyers are now in the market. We buy into this liquidity, we take out their stop losses, we enter our trade on the sweep of their stop losses, and we sell the market. So, and also vice versa. So if it's a bullish phase, then it's the similar scenario. So yeah, we got this M15 FVG here that I like a lot. We've got this liquidity here that's being formed. So this is a bit different how I'm approaching this trade, because I still need to be careful, because I need price to confirm that we're still going down. Because yeah, cool, we're in this phase of the market, right? Where, in my opinion, what it looks like, even on S&P, if we're gonna flip, we flip now. If we don't flip, we take some of these highs up here, we continue down, creating a lower time frame order block for us to trade. So that's why what's important about looking at this this macro and seeing what this macro prints, this London macro during our NQ trading, during our London session, during our Killzone. So right now we're just observing the markets, not taking too many, not making too many rash decisions, making sure that we're just on the right side of the market, not forcing anything. We've already taken a loss today, so we've got to make sure that when we take another entry, we've got a lot of confluences, because we don't want to be stacking losses. And once we start stacking losses, that's when we start having different feelings towards the charts. So it's just important just to talk to yourself, get yourself out of the losing mindset. You know what I'm saying? We took a loss, is what it is. We stuck to the plan, so that's a win in itself. So I'm just waiting for price just to show me something on the lower time frame. Because if the volumes entered the market, right, and we're showing bearish structure, right, so the fact that there's not any significant news other than, yeah, there's no significant news, and the fact that we haven't continued our push up, that gives me a lot of confidence that it's going to be selling structure, selling bias. So yeah, we just want to see some kind of sweep on liquidity and then an expansion. And once we see that, we can start really building the trade idea. But as we're in this sell phase, yeah, this selling trend is definitely going to be my friend for sure. Because price has entered volume has entered the market at 8 o'clock, and we're still selling off now, right? There's no big volume other than this macro about to enter the market. So, but normally, when we set a direction at an open, we tend to stick with it. So we need to just kind of just see what's happening here. But I don't want to rush any entries, because we need to see that selling phase. So I want to see price maybe pull back, sweep liquidity, continue down, consolidate, complete the expansion, and then we have something to return to. So right now I'm just looking for Killzone to present me present my criteria, so which allows me to execute outside of my Killzone. So if you remember what I said yesterday, if I get price action that happens outside of Killzone, I want to trade it in the Killzone. I want to trade my entry in the Killzone. If I have price action that creates itself during the Killzone, I can enter outside the Killzone. So we're just trading what is going on around our Killzone. So we're just making sure we're either executing in the Killzone, or if our parameters have shown themselves in the Killzone. So then we can start trading a bit out of hours. So that's why right now I'm just sitting, I'm observing. I've got my one entry for the morning, or two entries technically. We've taken some losses, but you know what I'm saying? It's part of the game. So now we just observe the market, see what's going on. Yeah, and Asia highs can't. Well, this is Asia high here, but the high before Asia is pretty strong as well. So we just need to see. I think also ES will help us see what is really going on. It should really help us see what's going on. So we need to just see this internal structure, see what it does. Because I'm telling you, this is all these highs. We've got stop losses concentrated at these highs. So it's a matter of just identifying when the sweep happens, and everything that we're supposed to see will happen in front of our eyes. All we do is just capitalize off what we're seeing, really. But yeah, guys, one loss to start the day. I'm not gonna let it hinder the progress that we've made. It's never nice to start on a loss, but we had a really good day yesterday, so I can't even complain. Honestly, the entries we had yesterday was just so clean. Like, and we need to bear in mind it is a Friday, so price action won't always be the cleanest, but at the same time, it should respect patterns. But yeah, like Tim said, the trend is our friend, so we always trade with the trend that we're seeing in the market. And slightly, if we look here, yeah, let me actually just see this M15 candle. This M15 candle is gonna tell us a lot. If it starts to pull back and go and invalidate this FVG, if this FVG gets invalidated, then we can kind of think, all right, maybe the buys are still on here. But if not, then like I said, I still think we got to come down. That H4 FVG is definitely a big liquidity pool. It's just drawing this liquidity. We'll probably take out these lows here, right? We'll take out these lows, and then we're gonna look for some kind of highs to come back to take out. So if I just need to just explore all my time frames quickly, just see if there's any FVGs poking out. Not really seeing anything. Everything's really getting mitigated. So, yeah, we just have to see. So we got getting this consolidation right here, which I really like. I really like that. Really like that consolidation. Because if we get that consolidation and we tap into this FVG, it's just a matter of where's a safe high, right? And maybe it could be something like, I don't know, like this, because this is the only leg that I kind of seen a swept liquidity. And then it'll be something like that. That would be something like the trade that I might take. But I just need to see a true sweep on liquidity right now. But if price consolidates and continues down, right, we've got this M5 FVG, we've got liquidity. We might have to compromise on the way we enter this trade, because we see the M15 FVG printed here. So let's just mark it. It's not completed just yet because still 5 minutes of the candle, but I'm gonna mark it, and then if price invalidates it, I'll just delete it off the chart. Simple as that. But yeah, man, Killzone is still well and truly alive. We've got time, definitely got a lot of time. Price is really gonna go for them lows, I think. We never like price action that looks like that. But then again, if price is really slow in if price moves really slow in London session, then we know we're gonna see a lot of volume at the New York Open. That's one thing as well I'd like to say, because that happened earlier in the week as well. We saw a lot of volume enter in New York session because when London was moving really slow and wasn't a lot really happening. So we can tend to see a lot of volume enter the market at that 9:30 open. But yeah, guys, unfortunate loss. Hope everyone, if anyone was trading that, hope everyone managed their risk accordingly. And remember, guys, this is not financial advice, and this video isn't intended for UK residents. But if they're here, what can I do? Just a quick disclaimer, guys. I have to say it. That's YouTube's policies. Do you know what I'm saying? The laws in the UK are very strict when it comes to this stuff. So just gotta make sure that we put the disclaimers out there. But yeah, guys, we're just seeing that consolidation. We want to see this, what happens with this M5 candle. And if I take this trade, I think logically this could be the stop. Something like this. That's too much risk, so should be probably be a mini lot I'll enter. Or actually, matter of fact, could even be a little M1 shift in here when we start seeing that PA. But let's see. I want to see that M5 candle expand to the downside, really. for me to have an idea when it comes to this trading leg. If not, if that doesn't happen, then we just have to wait for our next leg, or we have to see those highs swept, continue down, and then, yeah. But yeah, guys, don't sleep on the kill zone just yet. Remember, we've got trading hours. My trading hours is 7 to 10 o'clock in the London session, right? But it could be extended if PA prints itself in the London session. So if PA prints itself in this little kill zone, then I can trade outside the kill zone. I can trade the idea outside the kill zone. But right now, we just have to just sit back and observe. Sit back and observe. Yeah, that's probably gonna be my trade, something like this. Gonna go on an M and Q. Because I can't have 100 pip stop loss on mini. So we have to trade this PA here. So we're getting that consolidation that we look for before the expansion. Let's look. Yeah, that can count because it's still the same leg. But we've got that consolidation back into just before our FVG. So that's a big hint of where the liquidity is. Let's see that swept into the FVG. And then okay, so the M15 is still printing not as clean as we like. I want to see that M15 move away now. I want to see it print bearish. If it prints bearish, then I'm happy. If it doesn't print bearish, then yeah. Well, if there's any new viewers here, I'm going to show the trades we took yesterday. We took some nice trades yesterday. Today we've started with a loss. It's okay. So look, we took this win first thing in the morning, first trade of the day, just after the London Open. Clean sniper entry. We took this. This was our third trade. We took a break even before this sniper entry, and then this was the loss that we took yesterday. So 2 wins, 1 break even, 1 loss. The 1 loss was literally could barely notice it. And then some people actually took some of my analysis and actually traded a fifth trade, sorry, and that was actually a winner as well. So that was actually, I missed out on that trade because I was in a meeting, so I didn't actually get to capitalize off of that trade. So here we've got this breaker block as well that I need to mark. This is what we call a breaker block. So price made a bullish structure, but the order block failed to hold. So this is now a breaker block. So we've got a breaker block and an M15 FVG, right? So this is what we call a breaker block FVG setup. Alright, so yeah, that is completed. Yeah, so I'm gonna look to enter a limit here, cover here, create limit order. I'll do 4 we'll do 3 contracts. What account is this yet? I'm gonna look to trade into that H4. Or maybe I'm gonna look to trade into that H4 because I feel like that's where we're really going today. So I'm gonna sell into the. If I take another loss in this London session, then I'm gonna leave my risk for the rest of New York because you don't want to take back-to-back losses and we're gonna do a little less risk on this one. Do 2 lots. 120 ticks. 22 units. Sold out there. So let's see what price wants to do now. I feel like this might be a good trade here. Yes, hi bro, how you doing, man? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Why is my chart like that? That was a bit confusing. What the hell? Yo, what the hell? Okay, okay, okay. It's not the right chart. Is it? Yeah, that's crazy. I need to chart this up again. Where's my entry? Stop here. And we're buying into the H4 FVG. We're selling, sorry, into the H4 FVG. So yeah, this is my last trade, a London session. If I don't like, if I incur more than 2 losses in a session, then that's me out for the day. Well, not for the day, for till New York anyway. But yeah, this is my idea. It's sweep of liquidity. We've got a bunch of trend line down here. This is all liquidity. Want to see that start selling off. It's not looking too bad. Macro entry. See what I mean about the macro timings? You can time your trades. You always want to look for confluences. So that macro entry, that's another something else to make me a bit more confident in the trade that I'm taking right now. Like I said, if I take another loss here, I'm gonna leave it for London session. We'll leave the rest of our risk for New York. But just want to see how price delivers out of here. Got that H4 FVG that we're targeting down here. Looking to come mitigate this, take this liquidity. Looks a bit scary, but we just have to hold. Stop loss will get reduced once I start seeing some proper selling impulse. So it's always good to know when to flip your bias and not get too stuck on that idea as well. I could have easily just got stuck like, no, we're gonna buy, but price looks like we really want to go to this H4 FVG. So that's why it's always good to look for these higher time frame FVGs because they're gonna be really large liquidity pools. But hopefully, I'm talking too soon though because price hasn't really moved away yet. But that's my thinking. Just trying to be a bit transparent. So yeah, man, this one, these little entries we've been getting today, there's not a lot of volume, so it's a bit difficult because I'm looking at this higher time frame, and it's like, could we still just be flipping here? But it's just like we reacted out of the FVG here, right? So the fact that we've come down and taken more lows makes me think, right, cool, we've mitigated this, and now we come to mitigate this, and we're gonna come back down. So it's like I feel like we're inducing a lot of buyers into the market right now. And just hopefully to stop safe. If not, then that's my last trade of the morning, and we'll just manage risk. Because guys, you need to see effective risk management. You need to be able to take losses as well as you take the wins. But I feel like this downtrend is gonna. I feel like we're safe in this downtrend right now. I do believe so. But if not, then I'm wrong, and it is what it is. My confluence again, guys. If anyone jumping in late, I'm seeing this H4 FVG down here that I think we're gonna want to mitigate into New York session, and then New York will see the volume enter the market. But yeah. Currently running at -$20. So I'm gonna see price come back down now. Maybe price have to tap into the order block, potentially. This might be why it's gone up here. But let's see. See, the one thing as well with my strategy, it's a bit difficult sometimes because you really got to kind of hunt for the idea. Like, because sometimes the idea isn't always clean in front of your face. So, and we are seeing a bit of momentum here as well. So if this is a loss for the day, for the morning, then that'll be 2 losses I've incurred in the morning. We'll definitely be leaving it to New York session because we need some more volume to enter the market. Really went through that FVG as well. Took the liquidity, kept going up. But there's no point me stopping out early because just you never know what can happen. Price can do what it wants. Like you might exit your position now and move down, fear of missing out. So I'd rather just my stop loss get hit and then we'll just move on. But yeah, we can see the analysis behind it. We had the M15 FVG form. We had the break below. We've got the M5 structure kind of intact here. Just want to see price just stall here and just come back down. All these buyers get taken out, all this trend line, but it's just, is that gonna happen? That's the real question. Because I don't really see what liquidity we've taken here. We've tapped into this M5 FVG, but it's just, to me, that M5 FVG isn't that significant, considering that M15 is here. But to be fair, like we did say earlier, this is, like we said earlier, this is an M5 leg, so maybe I've completely read this wrong. I just need to be able to embrace if I'm wrong here. Because, like we said, this is an M5 leg. We want to look for that M5 FVG, which we've mitigated. So, if we've traded this wrong, I can see why I might be. Let's go to this account. I think let's see, man. Let's just see. We're gonna have to see it out to the end now. We've entered the trade. We just have to stick to our guns now. If I've traded this wrong, then apologies. I can see where I might have traded wrong. You know what I'm saying? So basically, I'm still gonna have to stick with my idea. I've done my internal analysis. Price, I'll see that H4 FVG. I'm really interested in that. But really and truly, right, what's happened here? If I'm incorrect, right, we've created this M5 leg. We've created an M5 expansion, right? We've got an M5 FVG in here, right? Remember what I said yesterday about trading the FVG in alongside the time frame, right? So even here, right, I'm trading the M15 FVG in a small range. Do you know what I'm saying? But let's just see in it, because if we're right in the end, then cool, we're right. But yeah, if I've made a mistake here, my apologies, because this M5 FVG is here. We have had a nice reaction out of it, but at the same time, on the opposite end, the volume entered the market here. This is 8 o'clock open, right? 8:45, we swept low, right? We've come up and we've actually broken. So this internal structure is broken below. So that's why I'm thinking, all right, cool. We might still want to sell into this higher time frame FVG. We've got liquidity here, a bunch of buyers, right, that are still in the market. So let's just see in it. Let's just see if I've traded poorly. So yeah, I'm like I said, bro. I want to hold this. This is gonna get held anyway, one way or the other. We have to hold it. I can't be changing my ideas, my biases. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I would really like to see it flip, obviously, but yeah, man, it's a bit annoying when you start seeing something a bit late, and that happens, man. That happens. That's kind of what happened on Wednesday for me. I took some. Yeah, we've completely disrespected it. That's what I'm saying. But we filled it and we've taken buy side. So this is where I need to see the flip right now. We've just taken that buy side liquidity. We need to see the flip. But if not, then that M5 FVG is very strong, and it looks like it is quite strong because we're getting that. We've rejected out of it so cleanly. Ah, these trades here, they are a bit difficult, man. They are a bit difficult because I do think this is gonna flip up now. I do think I made a mistake on my analysis for sure. I do think I made a mistake, but I have to hold it, man. I can't close early. Because if I close early and it goes down, I'm going to be pissed. So I'd rather just stick to the guns. But if I lose, then I know exactly why I lost. And that's just, you have to be real with yourself when you trade, man. You can't just be in denial. Like. But then again, as well, I know I said about my last trade, right? But this could, where we're in the kill zone, I won't be jumping into anything. But if I do see a consolidation expansion and I've got an FVG in here, I'll leave the limit order running and then I'll probably just walk away from my chart for a bit. But let's see. Let's see what Price wants to do. Just reducing my my stop loss, because if price is gonna react, this is where it has to react, really. In all honesty, that's where price gotta react from. So if price is gonna keep going bull, that's where it's gonna go bull from. Sorry, I mean bearish. If price is gonna go bearish, that's where price gotta go bearish from. But I don't think we're gonna. I really don't think I know what's gonna happen right now. That's why I just have to watch. I'm just talking to myself, just trying to just get all the potentials in my mind. But I'm just looking at the chart, and that looks like a stop loss in my opinion. That looks like a big stop loss. This is the trade that we should have traded today. This M5 FVG right here. This should have been the buy, because, like I said, from my analysis this morning, change of character. All right. Asia liquidity into the FVG, but it's just, you see what threw me off, that we didn't tap this FVG from here. You get it? Like, if we tapped this FVG on the sweep, I would have been a lot more confident in, yeah, we're buying. But it's the fact that we had to take another shot at it. But then again, we probably created so much liquidity, right, in this leg, that this was the liquidity, this was the fake out, and then all the buyers from London, I think even us, yeah, all the buyers from London got swept, and then now we're just. But are we seeing FVGs forming? That's the question. I'm seeing an M15 in there, and I'm seeing that consolidation. All right, so let's just mark this, right? That's an FVG forming. It's not valid yet, because this 10-minute candle hasn't closed. I'm just gonna mark it. I'm gonna mark it for argument's sake. And I think, I don't know what I think, to be honest, man. I'm just talking to myself, because when you're in difficult trades like this, I need to talk to myself just to keep my mind flowing, not just staring at it and like, oh my God, I'm in a loss right now, kind of thing. So that's something I like to do, just be talking to myself while the trade's going on. So if this high gets taken now, then I'm absolutely certain that yeah, boom. Yeah, all right, cool. So we've taken that loss, right? Fuck it, is what it is. Don't give a fuck, right? We know why we're wrong. M5 FVG. Apologies. I should have seen it. That was just poor on my end. Very poor on my end. And that's a big apology from me, innit? So, but now, I want to see. So now here, right? I'm not really gunning for no entries right now or anything. Right now, I'm just strictly market analysis, right? So now I'm looking for a low, right? A strong low to establish itself above this M15 FVG before we climb up, right? So when we climb up, right, we're gonna looking for it to, because if you see where we are right now in price action, yeah, we've just done this massive sweep yesterday, right? So we should be looking to take out a lot of these sellers, right? So even the sellers up here, right? This is a liquidity, right? Mad liquidity, right? I'm actually pretty annoyed with myself that we didn't trade that correctly, because we had the idea, right? We had the idea, right? We had the idea, and then we just traded the wrong FEG, right? So my issue was, right, I'm trading an M15 FEG in an M5 leg. You understand? So this FEG should have been my entry 10 days out of 10, all right? So this should have been my entry right here. Something like this. And we target this. This is the trade. 1,000,000%. Apologies. Also, we have macro confluence. So, guys, that was just poor on my end. But now what we do to resolve this, all right? The way we resolve this is, all right, cool. So I've just said about M15 FVGs and whatnot, all right? So now I gotta be skeptical with how we approach the upcoming trades, because we've got an M15 FVG here, but we've got a really tight M5 FVG here. So I'm gonna mark both of them, all right? But I feel like the M5 is gonna be stronger. I know you can barely see it, but it's there, all right? Can barely see it, but it's there. All right, that's our M5 FVG. M5 FVG. Boom. So now we're expanding to the upside. Right, we're expanding to the upside. One sec, we've just taken another loss, so let me just add that to. So we've taken 2 losses this morning. Right. So now we have to. I've got some risk left, but like I said, now I'm just going to be strictly looking at market structure, and I'm not forcing anything out of. So this should be the trade. So look at that. It's annoying sometimes when you miss it. You know, honestly, it's annoying when you miss it sometimes because you knew what was gonna happen, but it just. Yeah, the change that I did just at the end, I think that's what done me, and I should have really been analyzing the rest of this price leg before really looking at this price leg because I got too caught up on what was going on here that I didn't see what was going on here. But it's okay because I'm only human, fam, and you get it. Like we all take losses. So now that we're here, I want to see price. Still create some kind of low, man. I don't want it to just expand and fly. If it expands and flies, it will. And then we've just missed the move, but sure. We just need to just let price play out now, I think. That's the main thing. Unfortunate, because you see that trade there, this could have well and easily put my challenge into the profit target, but is what it is. We take it and we leave it. 2 losses. So what's the balance? What's the balance looking like? 51680. Yeah, we're alright. We are alright. So the next trade we just have to make sure it's clean. That's it. We don't take consecutive losses by trading poorly. We shouldn't be doing that. So right now I want to see price create some kind of some liquidity for us to trade into, right? And then that M5 FVG is very, very, very tight, right? Very tight. But it's there, right? It's there. That's the thing. As long as it's there, it doesn't matter how tight it is, it's there. We've got an M5 FVG in here. We're trading M5 legs now. We're not forcing an M15 because that's what we did last trade. So look, we're starting to create them lows that I wanted to see established. So I want to see this candle hold low. I want to see the next candle hold low. I just want it to go sideways a bit, you know, because, do you know what I'm saying? We're just up here. This people that have entered trades potentially are in trades to here. So we should lose a bit of buying pressure. We should lose a bit of buying pressure when we approach this point. So yeah, I'm gonna just stick with that M5 FVG. I know it looks a bit ridiculous, but at the same time, it's within the M15 FVG. So within argument's sake, it doesn't really matter what FVG I'm looking at. But just because of that mistake on the last price leg, I would much rather just not make the same mistake again. And also, when I'm looking at price here, I'm using super trend just call for. Yeah, lovely. What I'll do is actually, I'm going to mark this other FVG in Fibonacci, yeah. With the Fibonacci, just so it's just, I can just make sure I'm seeing everything. Yeah, man. Maybe the smart thing for me to do in that situation was to completely just sell my order and just enter a buy position off of this. But at the same time, we're looking for the parameters around the setup strictly during the challenge. the times I would ever do that is when I'm in profit in a funded, and I'll look to get a buffer zone, trade my strategy only, and then I can start taking them extra scalps. But other than that, I'm just trying to just strictly trade the limit orders, because our limit orders always get tapped in. They never don't get tapped in. That's the beauty of it. Our limit orders always get tapped in. Maybe, do you know what it might have been today? The fact that I chose Monster instead of coffee. I should have had a coffee. I should have had a coffee. I should have had a bomber clap coffee. It's mad, but it's calm. It's calm. It's calm. It's calm. At least we know, we can see. All right, this is now we can go into Monday's trading and be like, all right, we made this mistake. So now this is a mistake I'm not gonna make again. This is a mistake I definitely will not make again. So, but here, yeah, for sure now, you see, now that we've taken this higher, right? We've taken liquidity, right? This is liquidity in a sense, right? So we've just swept that. Now I need to see just something, a little something, just something like this and continue, right? But the thing is, what we also need to bear in mind, right? We're not always going to get this clean price action. This order block created here, this might be the order block that we trade way into the future. You know what I'm saying? But like, we need to see in it. We really need to just see, because look, we've swept this low, right? Sweep of this low. Sweep, bow. All right. We could end up expanding. Actually, no. In all honesty, if we expand beyond this, then this is probably what's gonna happen. It's gonna be something like this. All right. I'm gonna see price consolidate, sweep the buy side, sweep the sell side, sweep the buy side, and then this would be our order block to trade. So we need to just be careful. We just need to make sure we understand how the price leg is delivering itself, because we're gonna create an expansion, then we're gonna consolidate, all right? Then we're gonna manipulate. No, then we're gonna accumulate. We're gonna manipulate. We're gonna distribute, and then we're gonna manipulate again. So it's just AMD really. There you go, Tim. That's why you had the edge over me. That's why you had the edge over me. It's I guess it's a coffee flex. I might go grab one before New York session later. But yeah, man. Definitely should have just exited my position, bit the bullet, entered my trade. We'd be running in profits right now, but it's okay. It's okay. We can't catch them all, and if you think you can catch them all, yeah, delusional. But yeah, this is looking like it's gonna end up being a higher time frame FVG. So I think what we look for here, now we've already actually started a move, right? Cool. Let me look at this M5 FVG. So I'm looking at this M5 FVG now, because we're still in Killzone, right? Looking at this M5 FVG, I'm looking for price to sweep this low, right? We're gonna trade the exact same model we traded yesterday morning. Let me try and see if I can show the guys that. All right. So what was that model we traded yesterday morning? We were up here, right? I marked out an M5 FVG we had, right? We had an M5 FVG somewhere. I think it was this one, right? Wait, what time was it? It was, no, this isn't the time. Yeah, it was here, right? So cool. I marked out this M5 FVG, right? Reason I marked it, I just marked it for the sake of the fact that we had liquidity below. So what I'm gonna look for is that sweep of that liquidity, right? And then I want to see price create my PA after, right? So it's an M5 leg. We had that M5 FVG in there, right? So I want to see a new leg created internally because we're gonna just keep going up, really, right? So I want to see liquidity swept, right? And I want to see price. I want to see price create our leg, right? I want to see price create the leg, right? Here in this situation, what's happened now is we've created this liquidity here that it only just got tapped, right? Only just. Really and truly, yeah, it's kind of very equal. So we were entering off the FVG regardless. And then again, you've got this as liquidity also, right? So that is strong liquidity. So that could have been the sweep. But so we had liquidity to sweep into this FVG. So I'm going to mark the M5. I want to see price react out of it. I'm not going to jump in anything here. I'm looking for price to then create that new leg, right? Then we analyze that leg, right? You see how on the M1, the picture isn't clear. But when you go on the M5, you see the FVG. But then you can, right, okay, so that's the M5 FVG. Now I can look for liquidity on the M1, right? So we're going to try and see if we can trade that similar model. Super trend. I'll have a look in it. I'll have a look at it for sure. I'll definitely have a look. So look, we've got that M5 FVG, right? I'm looking for that to get tapped into for sure because we've got a breaker block as well. This is what we call a breaker block FVG scenario, right? So we had a low that got violated, right? No, we got a high that we got structure that was valid that got violated, right? So the order block failed, right? The order block failed to hold us. So now this then turns into what we call. So I don't trade support and resistance, but it's the only way I can kind of explain it. This turns into some support and resistance. So now this is another. I don't know which way support and resistance is, but this turns into support. I'm guessing if support is bullish and resistance is bearish. That's what I think. But I don't trade support and resistance. But regardless, this order block now becomes a POI in the flip side. You know what I'm saying? So we've got a high or order block. It's not really an order block, but we've got a high that that price didn't respect. So now when we go bullish, we're looking for that retracement into this area, and that retracement into this area will then be our liquidity low that we'll look to trade into the future, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna see if we can capitalize off of a trade and see if we can buy into these highs. Yeah, it's mad because everything, our whole marking on ES is actually happened. So it's it's a bit funny to watch. But so look, we're gonna. So look, all right, yeah. So now I want to see this low form. I want to see this low form here. 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to toilet. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Okay, look, we're already starting to see that pull back to that liquidity, right? So let's see if we get that liquidity sweep into that FVG. I'm gonna look at your super trend indicator in a sec, but I don't want to distract myself from this PA, and because sometimes, especially when I'm still in my Killzone, I don't wanna add a confluence that I haven't tested out just yet. And I'm not the biggest fan of indicators. All my indicators are time related, so it just shows me the time, Asia ranges, the time my macros are. But I'll definitely have a look at it in a sec, for sure. All right, so this is our Killzone close right here. So we're looking for price to tap into this FVG, right? React out of here, buy, and then give us that leg that we can potentially trade out of Killzone. Because if it gives us the PA, then okay, we've even reacted out of this M5 market gap as well, though. So this could potentially be valid as well. But we'll mark everything just because if in case price does want to flip up here, we need to give ourselves a valid reason that, okay, is this internal liquidity? What have we reacted out? We need to give ourselves confluences. So if price did want to continue there, maybe I can say, okay, I am going to trade this because we traded out of this market gap here. But at the same time, I would much prefer this low, this consolidation to get swept into this M5, right? Creating a higher time frame FVG, which we kind of already have, right? So if price does expand here, then I am not bothered about, oh, we didn't take this liquidity because we didn't tap this FVG, because if we look internally, we have equal lows, right? Internally, right? So if we could drop time frames, right? Let me just delete that for a sec. We have these equal lows down here, right? So if price does want to continue up, we can say, all right, we have swept liquidity, but it's proper low, it's proper internal, maybe like 30-second, 20-second liquidity. So let's just have a look what happens. Let's see if price decides to now continue in our bull phase. Because what we have to also bear in mind is yeah, we have to bear in mind anything other than that, actually. I just wanted to look at the higher time frame quickly. So what we're looking to see, right, ideally would be move like this, right? Right? FVG in here somewhere, right? That's what we're looking to see before this kill zone close. That's what I'd love to see, right? Some sort of FVG, right? Maximum M5, right? Created in this expansion just before the high. We create some kind of low that we can then say, cool, this is liquidity, yeah? All right? We continue up. We take buy side, right? Then price is going to take buy side. It's like, okay, now we've taken buy side, we're going to consolidate some more, right? So in the higher time frame, it's going to look like consolidation, right? But in our little trade idea, we're only looking to just trade back into this high, right? So look, then it would be like this. So price should come down, come up, create the low, take this out, take this liquidity, right? We're going to lose buy-in pressure. So then we're going to have to come down, take out these late buyers, right? And then we'll be entering a position from somewhere in here, trading there, and we'll be looking to take whatever we can off of that. Maybe even Asia highs, the completion of the expansion. But you always have to be careful because you can become liquidity as quick as liquidity gets taken. You know what I'm saying? So we always got to be careful when we're trading these kind of scenarios and look at what the probabilities are, jump onto higher time frames, make sure that what we're seeing is correct. So now I'm trying to be a bit more refined on my approach. I'm just going. I think this morning, I had the trade idea. I made the mistake, right? We expanded on the M5, but I was trading an M15 FVG, right? I should have not been trading this FVG because look, I got baited out. We reacted out of this FVG, come up, but then price comes down and takes out the liquidity. Why? Because a lot of retail traders were entering here, like me. I was entering here, right? Because I thought the M15 FVG, but we should respect the M5. Why? Because we're in an M5 structure. So that was my mistake today. So now we're not gonna let ourselves make that mistake again. So let's see if this actually follows our arrow. We've got 20 minutes left of the kill zone, and we've got some time to play with. We're on the M1 chart looking for our parameters to jump in, and then let's see what it looks like. Let's see if we get that PA that we're looking for. So you see, all my ideas they start off with a sweeper liquidity. I can't trade anything unless we've had a sweeper liquidity and I'm like, all right, cool. Institutions are under here, so I know this is where the institutions are trading from, and I can understand in a higher time frame. I doubt we're gonna come back down here. We're tapping into our breaker block right now. So look, let's see if we get this FVG tapping. All right, yes. So boom, we're gunning for that liquidity, right? Let's see. Let's take that. I'd love to see that taken right now. Okay, so now first leg of our parameters that we've just set out has activated itself. We've swept that low into the M5 FVG, right? You seeing this? So now, my friend, he trades breaker block setups like this, but where I've had a couple losses, we're not gonna do that. But this is how my friend would approach trading a setup like this: breaker block FVG, stop loss at the top of the breaker block, and then at the bottom of the breaker block, sorry, and then he'd continue. So this would be a trade my friend would take, but I'm not taking this. I'm looking for more confirmation than that. I'm looking for more confirmation than that. I need to see this sweep low. I want to see price come back up. So let's just see what price does here. If price gives us that rejection out of this area, because this now is what we are going to trade as liquidity in future. But on the lower time, because that on the higher time frame, it doesn't look, this doesn't sweep anything. Because we're on the lower time frame, we're saying, okay, this is what it's actually sweeping. Do you know what I'm saying? But then when we start getting into higher time frame narratives, right? And now what we're also doing is we're we're actually trying to clean up this whole FVG, I think. So let's just see in it. Let's see if we actually get the completion of this next leg. So look, that would have been a stop loss, maybe. Let's see. So yeah, we've actually just kind of got rid of one of them order blocks. Not order blocks, sorry, the FVGs. So we've kind of just, but we still got, wow, we haven't actually got long left of this candle, so let's just look at it. So yeah, we know what we're looking for anyway. I don't need to fully understand what's going on here. If my idea is wrong and price doesn't create that new expansion for me, then it is what it is. And it is what it is, but this is what I need to see now in the remaining Killzone time for me to be able to be like, yeah, I want to enter a trade here. So look, we're just stalling in the area. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we start getting that buy-in pressure. Doesn't look like it, does it? So if this does just dump and fall now, then this might just be that might be more confluence about our previous idea with the H4 FVGs. But I'm pretty sure this is not the right chart I'm on. I think I'm just on it because this ain't the right chart. But for the time being, I'll stay on it in case this other idea plays out. So let's see if we start getting the buying pressure. If we get that buying pressure back into the market, right, then we know that this idea is still on. Yeah, I think we're gonna sell off maybe. Looking at how price is printing, price might just sell off here. Think about it. So let's just get rid of these arrows. But that was the idea. We were trying to trade out that M5 FVG. So now we're invalidating that. Yeah. If we're just gonna completely run through this entire FVG, yeah, we should definitely take a run for them lows, you know. If price doesn't, like, even just looking at the M15, you don't get M15 candle print like that and it just goes bullish, like. But let's just see in it, like, we're not gonna jump in nothing early. We're just gonna keep watching the market and just find the right place to execute, because we can turn this. We've taken 2 losses today, but we can turn it into a good day easily in one trade. So that's just the beauty of trading. So let's just see what price decides to do here, because I have a feeling we might just run through this, and I think maybe I should start looking at this chart. All right, because we've just reacted out of a weekly. We've taken. I need to clean this chart up, guys. Sorry. So we've just taken this. Get rid of all this here. Okay. All right, cool. We are getting some buying pressure back in the market now. A little bit. Maybe this is the... Oh, yeah. If you actually think about it, this is the breaker block here. This is the order block we marked out prior. Right? This would be the breaker block. So I'm going to just... I'll leave that there for a second for the time being. If price drops off, then we know why it's dropping off. If price buys, we know where it's buying. I'm going to go back to this chart just for comfort, because it just doesn't look the same. So yeah, we just swept buy side. We're going to probably go target sell side, right? So in this scenario, what can I see happening? So this is our liquidity sweep right here, yeah? If price does look to go for this, yeah, we could see a trade like this into that H4 FVG. But where's that H4 FVG? Where is it? So yeah, into this. All right, this could be a very plausible trade. Something like that. If price sells off, for sure, higher time frame. If we're just looking at, let's just say it's M15 structure, yeah. Let's see it, but this is a prediction, but this isn't something that I know will happen, but that's what I'd like to see. PA exactly like that. Let's just see what happens here, because Killzone closes soon, so. Who's that? Yo.
Yeah,
Yes, my brother. Was that you in the comments?
yeah, come on, what are you saying? Good?
Yeah, I'm good, my bro. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, man. So I'll give you a rundown. So we took 2 losses today, right? I think I executed a bit poorly, right? So I'll share my screen just so it's
Yeah, sure.
quick for you, you know? So look, yeah. So what I did today, right? So this is the move. This is the trade. This was the Killzone trade for me, right? I didn't see it though, but I did see it. But this is what I did wrong, right? So this is how I should have traded it, right? But this is how I traded it, right? So this is an M5 change of character here. So we got the low, and then the low gets violated up here, right? Yeah. But what I did was I marked the M15 FVG here, yeah. But I shouldn't be trading an M15 FVG and an M5 leg. We spoke about this yesterday. Like the highest FVG I'm looking for is the FVG in comparison to the leg, right? So I should have been trading this M5 FVG down here, right? I should have traded this. This was the fake out, right? Because a lot of buyers entered the market causing this move up, right? The reason we swept Asia lows, right? So and this liquidity here. So I thought, you know what, yeah, this is the move up. The 1 minute shifted and it came up, but a lot of buyers entered the market here, and obviously buying pressure plus what the market really wanted to do ended up causing these lows to be liquidity. So I got stopped out on this trade, I think, and then when we reacted out here, I still hadn't seen this, right? I still hadn't seen it. I thought, oh, we've violated the FVG. I think we're going bearish. Do you know what I'm saying? So then I had a, I don't even know what trade I took. In all honesty, like when I look at it, I'm like thinking, what trade did I take here? Like I shouldn't have taken this. But at the end of
Out
the, yeah,
out
but
of that FVG break.
but so right now, I'm just waiting for the market, right? I'm just waiting for the market to
Let me share my screen with you.
go on.
Hold on one sec. Sort my life out. My desk is a mess.
Yeah, it's a clean trade. That's what I should have taken. I counter traded.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't counter trade it, but I saw that it wasn't going my way. Yeah, but I said to myself, I'd rather not stop like promote just exiting a trade and entering the opposite. I'm not trying to promote that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I completely agree. You see this though?
Mhm.
Let me clear out this chart though. You got Angel session, like you're saying.
Mm.
You got that high sat there, low taken.
Yeah.
I was looking at this, yeah, and I wanted to take longs out of it.
Mhm.
Then I thought, okay, well, if you go back through, you got this breaker in here and causing price to project off, taking that low. But I thought, okay, when price comes back, it's probably going to react out of that breaker. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't see this. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have that. I wasn't looking at the. I
Yeah.
wasn't looking at the chart like that. I think my markings were kind of throwing me off for sure.
And then I thought this was the B. Do you know, like balanced price PPR, whatever they call it, internal FVG, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but even there, there's just the M5 right there, like.
Yeah, that's either gonna be like a draw, or it's gonna be like mitigated 50% in reverse. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I just wanted to see. Oh, why is that not D? And I wanted to see what happened there. You know, as soon as that tapped in, and then that rejected through. Weird trade, bro. It was a really weird trade. Like,
yeah, I think we're gonna
something
see a lot of
mad.
volume into New York. In all honesty, for sure. I said, what time we got news today? Is it 1:30? Yeah, we got news at 1:30, so I do think we're gonna see some volume then. Just we're kind of just in the middle of this PA, but it should buy from here. In all honesty, it should buy.
Yeah, I don't know if it will, because yeah, you got this.
I don't know. It's
Actually, just
just
go back. Well, these equals, yeah, were swept, yeah.
Mhm.
Equals were swept. And then that's your M5 shift in there. And then this is you've got two breakers. You've got this breaker in here, or you got this breaker in here. Do you know what I mean? Then you've also got this down here. Still, but it ain't been fully mitigated.
Nah, that's mitigated, bro.
No.
That's 50% FVG M5 mitigated, bro. That's mitigated.
Sorry. Internal FVG, not the full FVG.
Yeah. But I don't really like them. I'll be honest. I don't really like them because you shouldn't. I don't think you should hunt for that.
Yeah,
But at
man,
the same
yeah,
time,
bro.
like, bro, you might prove me wrong today, and that might be the
But
draw.
no, for me, like, I don't think it's a draw. No, I don't think it's a draw. But like, it gives me more confidence if that gets tapped. Yeah, and then we get like more continuation. It's giving me more confidence that that is the top of the market. Do you know what I mean? But right now it's
Yeah.
left equals, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
and
left
I
equals.
think you need to look at the SMT between S&P and NAS as well. Look at
Yeah,
ES.
well, is that how
Just look at ES quick.
it is?
Well,
I'll bring it up in
you
your.
should definitely look at the correlation sometimes. Have a look at ES quick, yeah. Put them both on the same time, yeah. No, if you zoom out a bit more, Yeah, yeah. So look at that. Look at. What I'm saying.
Yeah, what's that? What are you saying? What, when
So
ES
I'm
takes
yeah.
a
So
low
yeah,
and
yeah. So I'm
NAS
thinking
back up?
because Nas. If we look left from that point, did Nas take liquidity? Look further
No.
left. Look more further left, like in the big grand scheme of things. So yeah, it kind of did. Like you see, it looks, but it looks clearer on S&P. You get it. So you see that consolidation, yeah, a bit higher from that FVG you've just drawn, yeah. That little consolidation, yeah, yeah, that right there. It's a bit more stronger. No, lower. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like there, and if we look at Nash, yeah, the M5 did flip, but it's whether how strong is the M5 right now? You know what I'm saying? That's the question.
Mm, mm. No, I hear you.
So it's like just looking at S&P, it just makes you think S&P is gonna buy out. Like, well, I feel like S&P should have been really what I traded today. In all honesty, I had a feel I was gonna say that to myself this morning, but I just didn't because yeah, man, it just
It's interesting though, isn't it?
yeah, it is interesting, very interesting. But we just need to just
That's definitely still a draw up there, isn't it?
let me look.
Mm.
Go 1 hour.
Mhm.
Go 4 hour.
Yeah, they
If
are the
you,
closest.
yeah, yeah, I do see it coming down. You know, I feel like if it's gonna go up, to be honest, I got a couple ways I'm looking at the market, so it's all right because then I'm not surprised if I see something.
Yeah, I don't think
I got.
this will go. I don't think it will. Because do you know when you get this price action, yeah?
No, I think it will go up, but then it might go up, but then come down again. Like you get, it might go up to this. We've got a H1 of FV, H2, H1 FVG up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
So it
yeah,
might
yeah.
go up there, take that, and then dump into that H4 FVG. Yeah. Can you see the H4 FVG? It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
so it's in here. Yeah. Got that H4 FVG. So I'm thinking price could go take these highs into this FVG, and we could see some kind of flip, and price will look to come into here, and then into the new week we bring more buying pressure.
That could be a possibility.
Because look, if you
I
if you
just think
think
we're gonna
about it,
accumulate until we lose.
I think yeah, because you see this you see this low here, yeah. This low, okay, we can argue, right? Yeah, this is liquidity, yeah. But in the grand scheme of things, when you look at it, yeah, I'm not marking this as no order block. If you ask me, mate, do you get it? Like I would not be marking that. This is here what I'm marking. Plus, why am I marking this? Because I know the institutions jumped in here, and this was the Wednesday trade up. Do you know what I'm saying? So I
Mhm.
feel like this is the safe stop, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go up and then we're gonna create some new order block for the future, and then we're gonna continue the buying pressure. Because when we see tops like this, they don't tend to stay bearish, right? Yeah, cool. We're gonna trade out of this FVG potentially, but tops like this don't tend to stay bearish. Like in the past, like years ago, right, when man's trading NAS, yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, we're bearish. I'm getting up here, and then bro, it's just climbing. I'm like, well, bro, what is this PA? But it's like these tops, bro, they don't end up. We had to do this big dump, bro. We had to. There was so much buyers in the market. Yeah, we was buying up here. Like these were the trades I was taking. I was
Mm,
buying up
mm.
here. Do you know what I'm saying? So there was so much
Mhm.
liquidity in the market. So we just had to make a run for those stops. And I feel like we might just we might buy to this FVG, take out these Asia highs, take out all the buyers here, and then dump again into that H4 and then move up again.
Yeah, the other thing as well. Do you know what we've just reacted out of? Like, if you're looking at price, yeah, we reacted out of a daily breaker by time frame. You go daily.
Huh?
Look at previous price action.
What
Go
this?
daily.
I'm on a daily.
Refresh your screen. Now make it scale out. That's it. Now look to your left. Break through the breaker. Internal breaker. After the down leg.
This.
Up. No. That's it. Yeah, that one. That's it. I mean, I would just take it. It's literally the lowest of a low candle to the body of it in a daily. That's all I would take out of it. But you see how it's just come in. If you refine that, go back daily. Yeah, and don't just take it to the top of the body of that first up candle in a daily. Down. Have a look at my screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do some different refinements, cause bro.
But I don't care if I only care about a breaker. I don't care about the top of a wick of a breaker.
Yeah, plus that's a
I
whole
only care
day's
about.
price action as well.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you look at that, well, it's come off that order block as well.
No,
But if you
bro, you
look at
can
that,
refine
that's
that a little bit
literally.
more. You could refine that a little bit more. If you lower that to the high of that first little down candle there, yeah, bring it, yeah. Then I agree with you, for sure.
So this could be just resistance now. You could see like a little
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking,
fake
just
out
to
the.
see it. Yeah, just a draw on these lows
And
because,
you
bro,
get like this.
we've had so much buying pressure, yeah. But it's just like at this point, right? What liquidity have we actually taken? That's why I'm thinking we're just gonna take sell side, gonna take buy side, then we're gonna take sell side again, and we're gonna continue bullish. It's gonna be
I wouldn't
choppy and
mind.
it's not gonna make a lot of sense, but I think that's what's gonna happen because we got
I wouldn't mind
FEGs at play,
back.
bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if this comes back over like the next week or so and fills that market gap created on the 16th September.
All right, cool. So first Killzone, we ain't really got nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna just sit and observe this through this downtime because I don't want to miss anything. I mark things as they appear and just can get rid of this here. Let's just examine the leg that's actually been created during this. Let's make sure we not miss nothing. So remember, I got my M5 FVG in here. Right, so this is my M5 FVG. Let's not forget about that. And okay, so this might be the Killzone setup. I'm not gonna jump to no conclusions, right? But this could very well be the Killzone setup because we have created a leg in the Killzone. You see? Are you watching my screen? Ben.
Yes, cousin, I'm watching it.
All right, so we have created a leg in the Killzone. Yeah, we've created it. We've reacted out of that FVG. Yeah, we've reacted out of that FVG. We've made an M5 leg BOS. Right, so we had a BOS sell side, then we had to change the character to the upside, right? Internally. Alright. We do have this accumulation here, right? So if we look at it, right, if that's been printed in the kill zone, we might look to come sweep that low, but it's just in terms of time frame. Do I want to see the liquidity on the M5? I don't think it really matters. I think it's the fact that it's there on the M1. That's what I said last night as well. Let's see if price reacts out of that level right there. And man's gonna do something like that. We might go sideways for a bit, yeah. So let me just, I'm gonna mark this out, right? We might go sideways for a bit here, yeah. And if we go sideways, yeah. If we go sideways there, yeah. That FVG is there. No one can deny it's not there. Alright, we've got this kind of accumulation. In all honesty, yeah, I want price to maybe go up a bit more, yeah. Stall again, and then this will be the liquidity because that's like, if anything, buyers might be buying out of here, right? Move up, take out this buy side, take that, come back down into our M5, right? But it's the smallest FVG in the world, bro. It's literally like, but it's there though. You can't deny it. Like if it's there, it's there. So I want price to. I'd like price. Yeah. You know what? Actually, what I'd like price to do here is I'd like price to create another low here, right? Then take out this high as buy side, right? So I want it to. We've just taken buy side liquidity here, right? So I want it to. So it's a change of character, really, but we've just taken that liquidity. I want price to create another low, right? And I want it to just keep kind of
consolidating.
Yeah, I'm taking buy side, sell side throughout this this dead zone. That's what I'm gonna start calling it, the dead zone. That's what, yeah, you mad. Coming up with names for the shit now. But yeah, so yeah, I want it to just take out the low, yeah, take out the high, yeah, and then into whenever really. I don't mind when it does it. That's the ideal
I mean,
scenario.
for me, go M5 and just mark out your typical M5 sweep burger structure, retest sweep burger structure, and then Asian high liquidity.
Yeah,
Just do that on
I
the
know,
M5.
but bro, my entry for that is long gone. My entry for that is long gone, cause
No, not if you take like more of a high time frame approach on it. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, for sure.
If you take Asia high, as the liquidity, you had a nice sweep and nice break.
Do you know what? Right? Do you know?
Hmm.
Do you know what? Yeah, it's because of how it's printing here. Yeah. To be fair, that like I said, it's a kill zone trade. Yeah, so it's like if it does play out, yeah, then I have to take the limit because it is kill zone. It's not. My parameters are if the leg creates itself in the kill zone, then I can set a limit up for outside the kill zone. Right. So if price is gonna go up here, I want to see it just liquidate this, create some new order block, right? Because we're inducing them buyers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see price come down. I'm gonna move this up one tick, yeah, because I don't want to fucking miss the trade. And gonna cover this low. That's 89 pips. Stop. Gonna slap. Gonna reduce the risk of it. We're gonna go free, and we're gonna just pull back some of that equity that we lost. I'm not gonna risk too much. Yeah, we'll risk $133 on that limit. Yeah. I'll do the same one on this. Also, there's an M15 FVG down there for some kind of confluence. Give me 2 seconds.
Have a look what I've just drawn up, yeah? I have to share my screen for that, innit?
Hey, bro, is it me or is it getting cold, bro?
Oh, it was close, fam.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Why is the window open, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Have a look at that, Khalid. Have a look what I put in.
By the way, guys, everyone that's watching, this is my friend Ben, innit? This is the guy that put me onto trading, like, put me in the right direction. You get it?
Come on.
So, trust me. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We've got pretty much the same idea, bro. It's pretty much the exact same idea.
I think yours is a bit more refined than that, no?
Yeah. Mine's only refined because I've got bro. It's the most minute M5 FVG, but bro, it's a FVG in it. So if I put the indicator, if I put an FVG indicator on right now, it's gonna show up.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I find I like about NAS is that it just respects all sense of liquidity in either direction.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Euro, it don't do that, bro. Euro just like, yeah, safe, I'm good. Like, you know, like someone put in some big order and it's like, yeah, cool, we're good though.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We manipulated more, and I'm enjoying futures on the ideology. We can't get no spread.
Come on.
Bang,
It's lovely.
straight on.
Just straight, bro. The entries haven't been so clean. Like I'm telling you, bro, the entries have never been so clean, cause especially yesterday, bro.
Yeah,
Yesterday, did you watch my stream yesterday?
No, I haven't got round to it, bro. I didn't get into that.
Yeah, nah, bro. Listen, yeah.
Ah,
When you in your own time,
ah,
yeah, just
fine.
watch my stream yesterday. It's on the channel, yeah. Literally, bro. If you just watch it, yeah, bro. Look at every single entry, bro, and the reaction off of the
The
level,
pin.
bro. Just hits
That's
the
good.
level and pings straight off that.
No, it's very good.
Guys, everyone
Very
join the
good.
Discord. Join the Discord.
Yeah, I was having a look at that still.
Join the Discord. Alright, Tim, how did your position go? I've just seen your comment now. I haven't really been looking at the comments. Hi, bro. See if this bear flag plays out on the M1. Alright, I want to see if this rejects off of this liquidity up here. I'd like it to. Or if it just takes the high and then wicks back in. I wouldn't mind that either. Might just fly. We'll see though. I'm closing the window, bro. I'm freezing, bro. One sec. Alright, Ben. Also, if there's anything you want to demo on stream, yeah, just let me know. If there's anything you want to show, some back testing or you get me, let me know.
Yeah, man. I'm more interested to see how I'm more interested to do like a review of what you did yesterday. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll do that.
You to go back through what you did.
All right, yeah, we
and
could.
the
We could. In
reasons.
fact, we could just go to the stream. We'll watch the stream back. Watch the
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
watch the
or mark it up
No,
now.
no,
Yeah,
because you know what
mark
it
it
is.
up.
I can narrate over the PA,
Yeah. Do that still.
so I can just mute it. No one's talking. So this is the first trade of the day, guys. So one sec. So all right, cool. So look, this was what I was kind of looking for. Oh yeah. So look, so at the start of the morning, right? I marked out this FVG, right, and that liquidity, yeah. So this is how I started the morning, right? So Killzone's just opened recently. I'm like, all right, let me mark it FVG. There's some liquidity here. Let's see if we create some structure off of this. So we're trading. Macro starts, and I'm like this, right? So cool. Price is what the hell?
Make that big screen, yeah.
Yeah. So we're moving. This is yesterday's PA, yeah. So yeah, nice Tim. Lovely trading. So look, so yeah, we've reacted out of that FVG now. We made that structure, right? So, but I'm doing my markings, right? I'm explaining how I'm looking to trade this. So I'm looking to see that expansion, all right? So and then I'm showing an example, all right? I'm showing an example. I'm talking about some of the liquidity concepts. I don't know how long I was on this before, but all right, cool. So then I'm showing this. Do you get it? So right now I'm being quite transparent with my early audience. You get it? Just to show them the reality. But eventually, when it starts getting to a point, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have to start not being as transparent. But regardless, right now transparency will keep people around. So anyway, so look, so we complete that leg, right? And we create this really small M5 FVG in between those candles, right? So then price creates our consolidation. So now we know where we're trying to trade. Yeah. So now the legs expanded exactly what I drew. So the expansion, the consolidation, and the completion of the leg, right? So now we set up the limit order. We set up the limits, and then price taps us in. Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't. We wait. It just creates more liquidity. Actually, at this point, it creates more liquidity. Oh wait, no. Tell a lie. I might have been in on my other trade here. Maybe. I don't know where I got in. Oh no. Let's just wait.
The price come back, innit?
Yeah. Price comes back, taps me in. Not on this trade, on the
That was
other account.
straight on. That was straight on London Open, wasn't it? 8 o'clock in the morning.
Nah, that's like
injection
I
of
think that was
volume.
8:30 still. That was like 8:30.
8:30.
So look, so
I
this
just
is
find
the
it
this is the trade that
crazy
got
how-
tapped in. So I'm allowing it to run, and then I close it a bit earlier. I let it run, and then I close it just before TP.
What are you showing there? Deviation.
Yeah, so I'm just showing how much I'm expecting the leg to expand from the.
Very good. Very good.
And then I close early. Do you know what I mean? I was up here and I was like, yeah, I'll close that there. Do you know what I mean? I have to force the trade.
Very good. Very clean, but very clean. Cool the top.
And then anyway, so then basically the next trade was a bit more interesting, yeah. We had a displacement between the charts, between mini and and micro, yeah. So I'm looking at the chart and I'm like, bro, this M5 FVG has not been mitigated. So this is the second trade I took, which was a break even, right? But I noticed that on the micro, you see that same FVG that we were trading before, right? We've actually not mitigated it on the micro chart. So I took this trade, right? This was a break even trade that we took. So I took this trade. Wait, where did I get? So I get my order gets filled, I think. So my order gets filled again. So another snipe entry. Right? So we'll watch that live. Price taps in, instant rejection. I just look at the prices. That's how I know what's going on. I just look at the prices because my thing don't update quick, innit? But I just see the prices fluctuating. What just happened there? Oh, no, I changed the account. All right. So yeah, instant rejection, and then look within. I'm already break even. Like second minute candle, I'm already break even. So that's just the nice thing about those entries. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm already break even. And then price ends up. So look, so at this point, I said, all right, cool. If price looks like it wants to come back here, because I marked the market gap, we're still getting these rejections, yeah. So I'm saying like, okay, listen, this is my alternative idea because I can see the discrepancy between the charts, right? We haven't mitigated this, we haven't tapped the order block. So I'm thinking, all right, if this break even, then this is my order. This is A, B, C, and then we're gonna look for that D leg, right? Y for D leg, yeah, and then we're gonna trade that continuation because we've just made a bunch of equals here, so we can't really respect this low. You know what I'm saying? So price ends up tapping us out here. So my sell stop was a bit higher just to make sure it wasn't a minus trade. So then we just update the break even, etc. And then we enter our next limit order pretty much instantly. Yeah, so I'm already in my next limit. All right. Price is fluctuating. Comes and taps us in. Another sniper entry. Taps us in perfectly.
Play that.
It's playing.
Nice, yeah.
So then I'm like, all right, cool. So then I delete all that PA. I don't know why that's still on the screen. So then price rejects off that level.
Creates that internal FVG. See, that's a long. You can add into that position there when it comes back. Yeah, man, that's clean, isn't it? That is very clean.
And then also there was this analysis I
But
did.
don't skip that part. Don't skip that part. Don't skip that part. Don't skip that part. Just keep. Just like skip through like a few. That's it. Yeah. What happens when it gets here? That's it. Put it through. Yeah. See that FVG there. Let's see if it respects it.
Yeah, it does. It does. Still. I think it does. You know.
You build a leg from there. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Then someone asked me to explain yesterday's trade, so I explained it to them. So yeah, it did respect. Entry happened just after the end of Killzone, so 10:10. But the trade idea happened in the Killzone. And then look at this. Wait, actually no, I don't think that got respected actually. But I was just marking it just for argument's sake. Yeah. I'm saying I just marked it for argument's sake, but I think it ends up getting. It would have got stopped. But then going over some previous trades. So then yeah, price.
Wait, what time was the entry on that? 10:10.
10:10. 10:10.
Is that this leg? Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, and you took out with that little thing there. I am not how you spotted that M15 FVG, bro.
I'm a G.
Come on.
But then yeah, so price.
A modest one. A modest one, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? You funny
So
cunt.
then yeah, so price ends up doing this, yeah. And then I marked out this trade here. Yeah. I didn't take it, but then PA when we came back from the end of my stream. So yeah, so look at that trade. It was so clean, and then the rejection off of the TP. Look at that. And then that
Perfect, innit?
rejection off of the TP, I marked this out, and some of the viewers actually took the trade out of here and got a win. So I think someone passed their challenge watching the stream. So pretty
no.
close to that.
Come on, boys.
Come
We're
on.
good.
So look, yeah. So now we took that buy side and we just rejecting. Yeah. So now I want to see that pullback into that limit order for sure. Just get some money back in the bank.
I can go for a cigarette, bruv, yeah?
Yeah. So guys, that was a review of yesterday's trading. Not the best start to the day today, but we started to actually create that PA that I was looking for, that sweep of the high, the wick, consolidation back into the area. I want to see that buy, I want to see it sell into this zone, and I want to continue that buy structure. And we're just going to target the Asia highs, really. We're just going to complete this leg. I think what needs to be completed is this. So if we actually get this tapping, I think this is a good trade. We can see that this leg was created inside the kill zone. We can see London Open caused the fake out. We took the sell side liquidity into the M5 FVG, right? So now price is giving us this upward leg. We go on the M1, we see this consolidation here, right? This is liquidity too, but this is a lot stronger liquidity for us to be able to actually be like, you know what, this is a valid trade because we've come up, we've taken this high liquidity sweep. So now we can assume that sell side is now the liquidity. So buyers that are buying the market here, trying to go long, right? Trying to go long, we're going to look to take them out into this really tiny M5 FVG. I know it's ridiculous, but trust me. Trust me when I say it's going to make sense. So look, we're going to look to stop out these traders, yeah, and we're looking to buy the liquidity sweep. So yeah, guys, we're just going to keep this chart up like this. For today, we're going to quickly get this. We're going to show that we're gonna be transparent. We're always gonna be transparent because no trader gets it right all the time. So you need to make sure that transparency will get you a lot of things in life, to be honest. So you have to be transparent. So total completed trades. We've got 2 total completed trades. We've got 2 losses. 2 losses. We're gonna keep that up there so we can just keep track record, right? Let's even we'll put yesterday's results as well, just so they know that yesterday we won. Because I don't know, there's some people that are gonna be new around here, you know. Total complete trade. Yes. We'll do it like this. So we've always got a track record of the day before, so they can see. We're gonna do this every day now. We have to be consistent with that. We can't do this for one day and then not do it again. So now this is how I'm gonna start doing it. We're gonna have oh snap. Total completed trades. This is not correct. We had 1 loss. We had 1 break even and we had 2 wins. Oh. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. Had 1 break even, total wins, 2. And we completed 4 trades. So now we can just see the track record. All right, so now price is starting to do what we wanted it to kind of do. We're selling into that zone. Hopefully we're going to get that M5 tap in. I'm not going to look at the M15 too much because the M15 is what caused us to miss the opportunity. So let's see if we actually get that tapping into that area. If not, price takes this low and then moves up and creates a new leg, then it's cool because we're valid because we sweep liquidity. So one way or the other, if this specific trade idea doesn't play out, then we can always trade the next one. But yeah, I do think the bullish momentum is clear here. Like I would like to see this H4 taken out, but considering we might have taken some lows, and if we look at ES, we can see ES took lows, so we have to take some sort of buy side if we are wanting to trade into that H4 FVG. But then again, if we look at S&P, we can see S&P is looking to, I think, create new highs and continue the bullish trend that we've been seeing most of the year. So let's just see in it. Let's just see if this trade gets tapped in. So yeah, we'll just mark it up on both charts just so we can see. Let's see, just one more little leg created, and then let's see if the precision's gonna work today. So we're looking to complete this leg. Where's my tools? There we go. So we're looking to continue this structure, the continuation. But yeah, we're looking to just get the buyers out of this zone now. We're looking to get them entries. Today's been a bit of a more disappointing day, but it's fine. We're still going to try and capitalize off of the PA that we see. See a really small M5 FVG. The FVG is small. Does look ridiculous, but trust me, it matters. Doesn't matter how big or small the FVG is, it's an imbalance one way or the other. So price will look to rebalance imbalance price. So we need to go retest that surely. Looking for that tapping on the limit order, sniper entry. Hopefully we can move up, refine the stop loss, and then yeah. So let's just see what happens here. Let's see how long it takes for us to potentially get our limit tapping. I would say these are equal lows more than anything. Yes, it has been swept, but we want to see a proper sweep of those lows. So here I expect price to do something like this, make a high again, and then just come down. And then start moving up. M15 candle, yeah, cool. It's printing like this, but at the same time, we've got 9 minutes and 44 seconds of that candle left, so I just need to, not really bothered about seeing any bullish PA here right now. We could do something like this, take this liquidity, then flip again, and then come back down. But let's just see. So just marking everything that we see. Let's see if we get that leg that I predicted. Let's see if we get that dip into the zone. If not, then it could be something like we could see a bit more of a consolidation. All right, we could see a bit more of a consolidation into New York session that we then buy. So price can deliver a lot of different PA. It's just understanding what it's delivering when it's delivering it. So yeah, let's just keep watching this PA. Benny, you back yet? Yeah, I guess he's not back yet. So yeah, we're looking to probably sweep this liquidity maybe up here and then maybe continue and create a more firmer drawn liquidity. It's just a bit difficult to say right now because obviously this is the limit order that I'm comfortable in regardless. Like I feel like we're gonna come down here. It's just at the moment I am trying to predict how we're gonna come down here. It'd be nice to predict it, but at the same time it doesn't really matter. We could come up here. We could do whatever. Like there's so many scenarios that could happen, but ideally, we've come up with taking this liquidity. We want to come down and take something significant as well. So yeah, price looks like it is gonna complete that leg that I'm looking for. Oh, so I'm gonna just mark the SMT, NQ, and ES. So we've got SMT between NQ and ES, so that's why we're trading that low, how we're trading it. So yeah, let's see if we continue down here and see if we get offered that entry that we're really looking for right now. So we've created the M5 breaker structure to the upside. We've found a ridiculously small M5 FVG, right, that we're looking to trade off of. Kind of a small confluence. There's an M15 FVG, but I'm trying to avoid trading this as an M15 FVG as we're trading an M5 leg right now. So I'm looking for that to tap into there, that M5 FVG, and sweep these equal lows. Yeah, I'd rather some sort of new high created. I'd much rather some sort of new high created in order to have a more refined order block. I think that's what price will look to create. So look to create something like this. All right, Tim. Thank you, man. Thank you for tapping in, bro. Hope to see you next time as well, man. So this is the Killzone open for New York session, and this is the Killzone close.
Oh,
This is
M1 when you can.
Let's get that tap in.
This little consolidation that comes from that M1 before
I want to see it. I want to
liquidation.
see it consolidate here and then take out these equals. I want it to just build this liquidity. So we got some strong lows to sweep out and take out the market.
Have a look at my chart. Price to react out of this small FVG in here.
Yeah, but I think that's a bit too zoomed in. I think
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh,
I'm
just
saying
for
this,
now.
this
Oh yeah, just this
leg,
little PA
yeah,
here.
this little leg here.
Yeah.
That's this FVG drag through. It's actually this one here, but
Yeah, I see it.
you see that? Yeah, that's what caused this leg here.
Yeah, price needed to react at something to create that. So now I'm looking for that tapping for sure. Still thinking that we've got a lot more to take out on the sell side. But yeah, we got the confluences to be in this trade, so I'm gonna just run with it. Yeah, I've got a lot of got a couple people from the US obviously in this thing in it. So I think a couple of them have just gone to sleep. Tim just said good night and that. Yeah, man. These guys, Dave Sean's in Canada. Oh yeah, he said good night, bro. Yeah, he said good night as
Yeah.
well. So yeah, so a couple of them probably gonna come back for the AM session. So, but yeah, man, can't lie. I do enjoy the stream. I think I do enjoy it. Didn't think I would.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
didn't think I would. Still,
Gonna help with like validating trades, talking about them, and running through like the thought process of them
yeah, for sure.
and the reason. Yeah, you got equals both sides now. Your equals tops and bottoms.
Do you get it? So we're just creating that
You can
liquidity
take them.
because we've created a leg with minimal liquidity. So we have to generate some sort of liquidity. So
I
we just
mean, that M1 shift could be validated to the late sellers on that breaker above where you've got your where you're showing where your liquidity is. I wouldn't be surprised if price runs up there and then reverses back down again.
yeah. So this here.
You know?
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. That's what I want to see. So in the lower time frame, you're actually seeing that order block forming. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have this marked out.
But yeah, got a fat M15 FEG down there, but I'm not trying to mark that. I'm trying to mark M5 because that's really the leg man's trading. So that's why my price level's there. So we could see something
Yeah,
like
if you look at my Discord, that's exactly what I'm drawing. You got small breaker but no sweep in there on the M1. Giving you more confirmation that price probably wants to come back here.
a fat M3
Build some
FEG.
liquidity. That's it. Yeah, exactly.
That could be a little trade in there, but I don't think I'll be taking it. I could take it on my little shitty account, fam. Yeah, I might as well take it on my on the one I just started. That could be a little trade into this zone. Makes sense. It's very plausible. Liquidity sweep. Yeah, but nah, I won't be doing that. It is plausible though. I could see it happening, but I won't be doing that. We will not be doing that. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for this limit order to get tapped in. Not much going on with the market. Killzone opens in a couple hours. But it's always nice to watch the PA as it's playing out. So you just understand that, okay, we reacted off of this, we reacted off of that. This is why this has happened. This is liquidity. So let's see. Who's still tuned in with me though, man? Who's still tuned in with me in the chat? I see you in here, but I don't know who's still here. Let me know. Let me know. Any questions on whatnot, just let me know. Cause right now we're just waiting on PA, and it's gonna be slow right now. It's not gonna be as fast as we'd hope it would be. I like that Asia highs is at the high of that M5 expansion. So hopefully it'll be nice to consolidate this most of this and then just sweep the low into the high. Yeah, my bro, highbrow still in here, my bro. Yeah, just relax, man. Just seeing who's still with me. Trust me, not a lot going on right now, so it's only right to be chilling. I'm not doing too much market analysis, just letting shit play out. Definitely into a New York session. I'm gonna be purging some people out of some lives, man. Getting them in here. A third loss today, and I'm probably done for the day as well. That's something else I need to put out there. Third loss, and then yeah, that's it. 3 losses max. So let's see what price does out of this zone here. Have you got your IFVG in there?
That's exactly what I've got. I've got a breaker as well. It's sat in a breaker now. Like, it's mitigated 50%. I kind of want it to close bearish if I can. Close bearish here. If not, you might be seeing a run up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I'm not really on trading that. Yeah, you're on a mini. I'm on a micro, I believe. Yeah, I'm on a micro. It looks a little different.
Micro running faster, is it?
Nah, it's
But the
running.
mini's just taking them late sellers. Taking them out, pushing high up into that FVG.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. So yeah, we're just looking for a reaction out of this FVG. I'm not trading this personally, but I'm looking for a reaction out here to create. We've taken out buy side liquidity, so to look to take these equal lows into this area, and then we'll start making bullish price action.
Drag through the IFEG, mate, at 9:30, 9:32, 9:32, 9:32, 9:32,
Well, that is 9:32, bro.
8:32, 8:32. We'll just have a look at my screen, fam. Where the is.
This. Bro, I don't know
It's the
what.
one on the leg. Yeah, that refined one in there. That's it.
Who's calling me? How do I put this streamer mode shit on?
I've absolutely no idea, fam.
It's a joke, man.
Yeah. That's the reaction we wanted to see there. I just want to see more aggression now.
Yeah, I want to see it come
Full
down.
volume.
Yeah, I want to see it come down. I don't even care about volume right now. There's not going to be volume in the market here. I doubt it. Doubt there being much volume at all. I think the volume will enter if it off of this level. That's where volume is going to enter if it does. So yeah, we're looking for this buy out of this zone. Yeah, probably maybe another sweep of the highs. properly mitigate that FVG and let me just use the fib so you can see the 50%. Just use that. Look to that to trade into these equal lows, sweep these lows, liquidity sweep into our level that we're looking at, buy out, hopefully a sniper entry, close that stop break even, and then watch the rest of the trade. But yeah, the first entry of the day was definitely this trade here, man. I'm pretty gutted that I flopped that, but it's alright. That could have been it. I just would have been done streaming for the day. But maybe that was not a good thing. So yeah. So let's see that consolidation just continue. So that's that 50% for me now. I'm looking for that level there. I'm looking for that rejection right now. Let's see what happens. Obviously, the candles are looking extremely bull right now, but at the same time, I'm still expecting consolidation. If it doesn't consolidate, then we got it wrong, but so we mitigated that 50. Mitigate that 50%. I'm looking for that selling pressure. I'm looking for sellers to start coming into the market. Trying to trade this. And then what we'll do is we'll enter the market. We'll look at this as their stop losses as liquidity. So let's see. Just want to see price react out of this level and start rejecting into this limit order. I think we've got a couple new faces in here. What's up, guys? Let me show you something. We've got a free Discord, guys. So if you want to see some analysis, transparency, and you want to join a community where we help each other's trades and whatnot, we've got a lot of people sharing their charts. So obviously, if you're taking funded challenges, etc., it's a good place to share your trade ideas, and people can help each other. And you know what I'm saying? This was an unlucky trade from me. Look, so this was a euro trade I took a couple weeks back. Just got stopped out, and the trade idea was correct. But yeah, we'll be sharing our ideas. I got my analysis room. I post all my charts in here. We do some live streams. We got free ebooks on range trading, the S&T, NAS 100 trading, the basics, cycles and liquidity. So check these ebooks out. This is the formula we're trading today. This is how we're trading. We're looking for liquidity sweep, institutions to enter the market, bring this buying or selling pressure, consolidation prior to the expansion, completion of the expansion, looking for retail traders stop losses, aka the highs of the consolidations, as liquidity, and we trade this leg. So this is the leg we're looking to take out. We're looking to wait for price to liquidate these sellers, and we're gonna sell the market after, or vice versa. So that's the trade. That's how we're approaching the trading day. If I just invite everyone, so anyone new, if you want to come join a free Discord, free content, everything, come join that Discord right now. Join for free. Loads of free content, free charts, no gimmicks, no silly signals and stuff. No, like, you've got to fund an account and do this. With the charts are free. So just head over. These are the accounts we're currently trading. We've got 2 combines on the go. So today we started on 52,208. We've actually taken 2 losses today. we we got we got duped by the market a little bit, and I can explain and go over the trades we took and why we were wrong and what we should have done. So we'll go over that in a bit. And then, so this is how we started the day. We're probably currently at 51,680 now. So we've taken 2 losses. All right. So now, if I'm taking a third loss for the day, that'll probably be my day done trading. So, but right now we're looking at NQ. We see the displacement between S&P and NQ. So we see S&P takes lows, strong liquidity. Right, we react out of a M30 FVG. We take Asia low liquidity, and we start making this buy structure. Right, so here, bro, I think I should have been trading S&P today. Right, you know, I'm actually looking
Yeah,
at
it's coming
S&P.
clean.
It's looking clean, bro. Look at it. I just looked at it right now. Yeah, we got this FVG here, sweep of the low.
I'm in sales on nice, by the way.
Is it fucking hell?
Taking that low.
Yeah, that's crazy. NASA's looking extra clean. It's not NASA. SP. Oh fucking hell. SP is looking extra clean, but it's alright. So anyway, we're looking for the trade idea that we got right now. Yeah, we've got this expansion leg, right? We're looking for price to consolidate, sweep these equal lows. We have an M15 FVG, right? But I'm trading this as an M5 leg, so I'm looking to look at the. Oh right, that is selling. All right, so I'm looking to trade this out of this FVG is a really tight FVG, but we're looking for this price to get rebalanced. We're looking for these lows liquidity to get taken out into this area, right? We're currently reacting out of an M3 FVG, and we're hoping that this FVG is gonna bring the selling pressure to come out and take out these late/early buyers, and then we're gonna buy the market. So that's the trade idea that we're looking for today. So guys, join that Discord. And yeah, join the Discord, join the community. Got Ben with me, Scalper, so he'll be demoing some trades. Davio's back in. Hello, Davio. In this current leg up, we have taken liquidity and react from M1. Was this not a good entry?
Yeah, the M1 FVG.
That's what Ben actually suggested to me, and it potentially could be for sure. It potentially could be because when we look at ES, right, we see S&P's printed a lot cleaner. We've swept the liquidity into the FVG, but me personally, I was looking for that M5 FVG. So if you look in here, right, we have this because I'm trading this as an M5 leg, right. So if I look here, we have this really tight M5 FVG that I'm looking to get mitigated. If it doesn't get mitigated, then so be it. You know what I mean? But there's a small confluence. We do have a M15 FVG here, right? But at the same time, I'm not looking to trade that as an M15 FVG. But the confluence is, yeah, it doesn't, in this scenario, it doesn't really matter because I have the M5 FVG here and the M15 aligns with it also. So you could either trade either if the trade is correct. So, and I'm also seeing this consolidation here. We're seeing this is liquidity, these relative equals as liquidity. So right now I'm looking for price to kind of just keep consolidating up here. And then I want price to create us a new order block. So I want price to consolidate and then create an order block, volume enter the market, and then we continue up. And I wouldn't mind seeing this into the next Killzone. So I don't mind us having this really poor PA to start with and then look for a run on Asia high liquidity into the New York Open or the New York Killzone. So that's really my approach, Davio. That's my approach for today. That's what I'm looking at. Today, I missed the entry. This is the reason I took 2 losses today. So I tried to... So basically what happened is, right, this was my trade idea, right? So this was an M5 expansion, right? We M5 high got taken, M5 held above it, right? I traded the M15 FVG of the M5 area, right? So this is why I'm avoiding trading this as an M15 FVG. I traded the M5 FVG, we reacted out of it, and then I got stopped out, right? So then when I got stopped out, I'm thinking, all right, so we're going to sell off. But then instead of analyzing this price action, I was too zoomed in here. But really and truly, the trade was the M5 FVG. So this was the fake out. London Open brought buyers into the session. We took out the liquidity into the M5 FVG, and then we've reacted and started moving up. So this was the trade that I've missed today. So I've taken 2 losses this morning, but it's all right. We're gonna give it one more trade, and I'm gonna be really picky about my entries. So I've got a limit order on this M5 FVG, right? And I've at reduced risk. So my risk is 0.5%, right? But depending on how this trade plays out, we'll see. Because I don't see really much other opportunities unless we see something later into New York. But this is the leg that I'm looking to trade because it was created within the kill zone. So let me just delete London Open. This is my kill zone. So this is where I'm looking for the leg to trade, right? So this is my leg I'm looking to trade, my green zone. Let's just... That is the worst color, green.
Looks like the sales are kicking in.
So yeah, the sales are now coming into the market. We reacted out of that FEG because we wouldn't want to leave that mitigated. We wouldn't want to leave that unmitigated if we're looking to sweep lows into this area and then buy away. So I have a good feeling about this trade.
Left relative equal highs on that internal structure as well.
Exactly. What? So yeah, them 2 equal tops up there.
Yeah, the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Just at the top of the FEG, so that's going to be a big draw when price comes back. Big draw.
So look, this is our leg we're looking to trade. Let me get a nicer green on this. These greens are awful. We're just gonna have to run with one of these greens for. So this is our greens one that I'm looking to trade right now. I'm taking this on both accounts. Yeah. But yeah, man, guys, should be a good New York session because we are seeing PA come into play, so there should be some more opportunities of the day. It's about understanding what's going on and just capitalizing. I'm just not trying to jump the gun, getting anywhere that I don't want to trade. I'm out of my hours. I'm not really trying to set any market orders that aren't in relation. Well, it is technically in relation because I would like price to sell off from here, right? I'd like price to sell off from here into here, right? But people that are selling up here, if they're looking to sell long term, and they don't close their positions at the right time, then they're just going to be my liquidity for the future. But yeah, man. How's everyone's trading going? How's everyone's challenges, if they got challenges running? What's our P&L like for the day? Let me know. I'm just not going to ignore ES anymore, to be honest. Because that is clean. Oh, that was so clean. This is our setup to a T, right? That consolidation. Right, that's the consolidation there. I think the move might be missed for this one because S&P's... Yeah, I did say to myself this morning I probably should trade S&P, but I don't know what I was thinking. I'm just going to leave this marked up and let's just see what happens. I'm still going to hope that we get the tap in for Enki, but I'm going to just close the order, but... Making triple tops now. Let's see if that even holds. That's what we're looking for right now.
Keep cannon open.
Monster. No, kind of stellar, mate.
Yeah.
I'm joking, yeah, monster. Bro, I didn't have a coffee this morning. I'm not exchanging a monster for coffee again. I'll be real. No coffee for. I'd rather have a coffee. I'd rather have a coffee.
Set
That's what
them
I'm trying to say.
highs. You'd
Yeah.
rather have a coffee, I'd cup of tea and oh yeah, shit. Some granola and that yogurt.
Yeah, hey. Apologies. Apologies. So yeah, we're just looking for this Killzone setup right here. Bro, I can't know. Yeah, if the move runs away, then we know why. Yeah, ES is just looking so clean. Look at that. That should be the trade. All right, let's have a look at ES at this new leg it's made. It's not left anything behind, does it? Let's see, man. Looks like the move might be running away from us here. Looks like that M1 might have been an entry, like you guys suggested. It's a bit, don't know, man. It's just a bit. It's not the cleanest PA that I'd like to see personally, but got a bunch of liquidity up here. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we come back down. Let's see if price respects the grind, comes back down.
Be nice, but left triples up here.
Do you know what I'm saying? That would have been, that'd be lovely. That's exactly what I'd love to see stay there.
You got to think people would have been buying from the M1.
Exactly,
Pushing
that's what
price
I'm
up.
thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking, bro. So I'm thinking we're
You
just
get close below
introducing
this
them
FEG
buyers.
here.
Yeah, bro, because look, we sweep the low, yeah, people are going to enter their buyers, right? And up here, yeah. I feel like this is just a big fake out. I don't know, we'll see in it. Charts are aligning, though.
See no reason why that shouldn't run down.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? We need to make a look. We need a sweep on liquidity, bro. We've gone sideways for what reason? I think this is the reason. Just need to come tap this level.
I prefer that close, more bearish spin to.
Yeah. It's calm. I'm looking at M5 candles, and I'm not really trying to look too much at anything above. I'm trying to see M5 strictly. Let's see if we get that snipe, man.
At the
We need
end of
that
the
snipe
day,
in the day.
the M15 has tried to take through that FEG 3 times. So we know bias is definitely upside momentum, yeah?
Yeah.
Really, all it is now is refinement of entry.
I see this order block being created soon, man. I do see it happening. I want to see a sell off. Just looking for liquidity. Buy side, sell side, buy side, sell side. So we're looking for right now. We're looking for that sell side sweep. Because we swept buy side literally at 9:30. 9:36 we swept buy side. So I'm looking for that sell side sweep now. For sure. We had to create the sell side because we want to go up. If we wanted to go down, we would have just gone down and taken a low. But we don't. So we have to create the sell side. Let's see what ES has done. ES is stalling as well. But yeah, man, just slow PA right now. Outside of Killzone. Killzone opens in an hour and 45 minutes. So I'm gonna be here throughout that hour and 45 minutes, guys. We're just gonna watch the PA and just hope that we continue to see that consolidation and then look for price to manipulate and then distribute and then accumulate and so forth, so on and so forth. So price is actually doing something nice right now for us, I'll be honest. I do like what I'm seeing here. All right, now. Okay, now there's something a bit funny, yeah? Ben, I'm gonna show you something. I wanna show you something, yeah? So I'm gonna. Alright, cool. So look here. Alright, so obviously this is an M5 structure, yeah? Alright, this is the M5 thing that we're trading, yeah? But you know what's interesting? Alright, we've created that true M15 break. If this is an M15, if we're gonna trade this M15, right? We've got this M15 FVG here. We've got the liquidity, sell side liquidity here because these are the wicks, yeah? These are the wicks out, right? Everything after this low is a true expansion, right? So price could even be trading at M15 entry here as well. I think I'm gonna stick with my it's making me think to just move my order up just a tad. Well, I need to think this through.
Don't second guess. Don't
I'm
second
not
guess
second
yourself. Let
guessing
price.
it, but it's the same. It will be the same trade pretty much. It's just I'm putting my entry slightly up. But I'm gonna stick with it then. I'll stick with it. We'll stick with it still. It's just so now that I'm looking at it, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, this was an M5 leg, yeah, but can I trade this as an M15 leg considering the M15 did break? And then we've got an M15 FVG in here. Like, we should see it mitigated that far though. We should see a little nice clean tapping. So I doubt it's gonna be like a less of a tapping. I don't know. What do you guys in the comments think?
I just see this running sell side. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Of course. What, like completely?
I see it taking out at least those relative equal lows.
Yeah.
When you're looking at micro looks a lot different to minis, isn't it? But
I think it looks the same. I just think you're more zoomed in.
then maybe that's it, innit?
I'm looking to buy that still.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking here, bro. That's literally the same thing, bro. That's exactly what I'm thinking. If this low, this will be the new low. That'll be the low of not the low of the day, but the low of the New York session, hopefully. Got Asia liquidity. Let me just mark that up as well. Let's go take a look at the Discord. I'll reply to that message later. Fucking hell, that's too much to think about right now. Let me just. I wanna quickly have a look at Euro USD. What have I marked? Yeah, I'll check now. Where did you send it? I'll have a look right now. That's it. Okay, one sec. Sorry, let me just get this back to how it should be, and then. Alright, yeah. Where did you put the chart? Where did you send the chart, bro? I can't see it. Bro, am I bugging? I can't see the chart. Hey, bro, check the chart in Discord that I sent. Where did you send it, bro? I can't see it. Maybe I'm being stupid, but I can't see it. Did you put it in profit and loss, or where did you put it? Let me have a look. I didn't check that. Okay, markups and yeah. I see a couple people took this trade. This is the trade he's talking about. Yeah. Okay, did he say IFVG? I think this guy trades your inverted FVG as well, Ben. I'm not sure if he's still there, but are you talking about this inverted Okay, I'm seeing what you're trading. All right. Okay, that's all right, bro. Let's see how it plays out because I've got a similar idea. I'm looking for price to come a bit lower, but Ben.
Apologies, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, clean, bro. Clean, bro. Looks good. See, the most popular chat is members trading live trading floor. That's the best place to really post your charts if you want everyone to see it. That's probably the chat people talking the most. So therefore, if you want to post in both, for sure. But if you want to get replies quicker, you're therefore posting the live trading floor. That's where everyone really checks on. But yeah, bro, clean entry, man. Very clean entry. I'm looking for price to come a little bit lower, personally, but so yeah, Killzone in 1 hour 30 minutes. So let's think about how we can pass some time, man. How do we pass some time right now?
You want me to run for a Euro USD strategy?
Yeah, go for it. That's perfect. All right, guys. I'm not sure if any of you guys are into forex trading, but Ben's gonna demo Euro USD strategy for you guys. So if you lot are in funding on FTMO and you're doing other kinds of, or you're doing your own personal funding, have a look at this Euro strategy. I'm gonna just get Ben's screen up on mine. There we go. All right, Ben, take it away, mate.
Lovely. So we all understand what price does and the key levels price reacts out of. The main things that interest me are residual liquidity from Asia highs, previous daily highs, previous weekly highs, and alternatively lows. So when I'm looking at the market in general, I'm looking at high probability trades. So trades in areas of high liquidity in high premium or discount ranges. If you get a leg of price, you're pricing the uptrend. You're getting higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. At some point, the market will reverse, creating a shift in character and a downtrend. A high time frame analysis, we're looking at a range or a period of time. This could be a week, say. You get your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday high, Thursday reversal, Friday low. Yeah. So on the basis of this, within this price action, I'm looking for a setup with what we call an A plus setup. This can be formed in many different ways. You get the same things you get in NAS. You get breaker entries, you get FEG entries, you get Asia high to Asia low, seek and destroy models. That's all cumulatively. So what I trade in Asia, in Euro predominantly is Asia high, previous daily high or previous weekly high to Asia low. and the reversal of that. So a previous daily low and the Asia low being swept, and then a reversal pattern. Now the key thing is, on all entries, you must have a previous weekly high taken or previous daily high, and an Asia high taken. And for your targets, you must have a 1 hour FEG or relative equal lows. Now, for your risk management, the key things you should be considering is, are you with trend? If you're with trend, you can be more confident in your positions. You can look for 2.5 deviation of price or 2.5 R trade. And when you're against trend, you're looking at 1.5 R. And no more than that. Don't need any more than that to be profitable in Forex. You see people hitting 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 R trades. That's cool. It all looks really, really good on the internet, on Twitter. It looks brilliant. But if you're making more than 3, 4, 5% a month, you're one of the best traders in the world. So come back to reality a little bit, and this is what we're looking at. So within this leg here, if you say this is your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you're reversing it back down to price, this is your formulation of price. This can be your previous daily low in here. That can be a previous daily low, and that can be your previous daily high in here. Now within this range in here, you can have a session, an Asian session. Now what we're looking for is the price to come up and print a high. Let me redo that for you so that should be clearer. You're looking at price to come up and create a high, a previous daily high. And then within the next session, Asian session, price comes back and prints a low and continues to print a new high. This is your Asian session. You're sat in here. This is your Asian session. As you come out of Asia, you've got clear highs. That's your Asian high. And that's your Asian low. And retrospectively, you also know you've got a previous daily low all the way down here. So what we're doing here is, all we're doing is looking at this leg in here. Here is this here, yeah? So what we're looking for is, when you come into London session, you're looking for a new high to be printed above previous daily high. You're looking for Asian high to be swept. And you're looking for your confirmation entry. An entry where you're getting a confirmation price wants to reverse. And at this point here, you're looking for a shift in trend and a clear deviation to the downside, or distribution to the downside. When you're looking at a 2.5 R trade, if you're high time frame bearish, what do we signify as like a high time frame bias? It's your daily bias or your 4 hourly bias is your trend. So if you're 4 hour bearish, your trend is bearish. It's as simple as that. And what we're looking for confirmation entry, we're looking for a clear sweep of liquidity, equal highs or resting liquidity being taken, and then a clear shift, a breaker structure of a low, and then you're looking for a trade from this area, from this structure, back into price, aiming for the PDL. Now what you got to remember is, on this uptrend leg, this leg up here, you want there to be an FVG built in the hourly, an FVG in here. And what you're looking for typically is for price to come back into this FVG and fill about 50% of that FVG. Now that's typically the only model I trade in Euro. It's a simple model, it's the only model. Does that make sense to you, brother?
Yeah. Made sense.
Yeah, that's all clean. Alright, on this basis, I'll run through some previous trades. and see if we can get something clear for you to look at. Okay. Now, what we want to make sure is that when price takes a lower high, there's a clear distribution and a manipulation on that range. If I just go back to what I was showing you here. This needs to be a clear manipulation. You want to see a clear distribution. You want to see volume coming back into the market in the other direction. Now, people call this a V-shape or a reversal pattern. People call this an IFC candle, an institutionally funded candle. But the easiest way to look at it is just distribution and volume of price. So let's go look at some price action that's occurred recently. See if we can make something clean for you. So all trades we look at predominantly are the M15. We're trading M15. Here's a clear distribution here. So this is why it's important to understand your trend and your bias for the market that day. So clearly my 4 hourly was bullish. I've had a 4 hourly breaker structure. 4 hourly breaker structure here. I'm expecting price to continue up. However, we've had an accumulation over your Monday. Going into Asia on Tuesday, we had an accumulation in Asia. You had your previous daily high printed on Monday, also known as a Monday high. We can review Monday ranges shortly, but a previous daily high, and you get Asia high and Asia low. So initially you get a seek and destroy model. You get your Asia high swept, your A low swept, and then you reverse back to previous daily high. You can trade that. I think you trade that better, don't you, D? You trade a lot of seek and destroy models.
Yeah.
So you're probably a better person to talk to on that. But on the basis that we're getting Asia high swept, previous daily high swept, we continue to create internal liquidity around the top of the range. Now what normally happens, let me just mark it here for you, in nice and bold green. What normally happens, and this is a similar model to how D trades this, yeah, is what do you call yourself, D? You call yourself D or Stizzy?
I didn't get that.
Oh no, my watch is talking to me now, cuz. Anyway.
Oh, yo,
what you get
sorry,
is
I was muted, my bad.
That's right, brother. What do you call yourself on this? D or
Just
Stizzy?
say
What
Bando
is
in
it?
it, because that's the title.
Bando,
Of the Bando
okay.
Forex, innit?
Say less, Bando it is. Alright. So what you normally get is people seeing a previous daily high swept, seeing a previous Asia high swept, and then they start selling. They're inducing sells. Now what sells? They're buying the market. Yeah? They're literally inducing price. Then what happens is when more people sell, you see the relative high being taken up, this aggressive move into the range here. And then you get a selling pressure as price rebalances. You get an M15 shift. So your high was taken, your shift was taken, and then this becomes an area of interest. A POI, people describe it. Now what you're looking for is after this break, your entry to be pretty much aligned. Now, some people refine entries, so you can break down price into the M5. You can break down price into the M5. You could even do it like an entry where you swept this high here. This is your breaker in there, and you can trade in there, and this could be your stop down here. That's refinement. But I find when I trade, personally myself, I second guess a lot of entries, or I second guess a lot of price action, because especially now where we're very, very bullish in this trend especially, I don't want to be second guessing anything. I want to be setting and forgetting, walking away. Now what I'm targeting is 1.5R against trend. Now just typically you've got a little internal FEG or an FEG in here in your 15 minute, which makes sense to be filled. And that's exactly what happens. Price comes in, rebalances on that FEG.
Clean.
And continues up. It's very clean, bro. It's very, very, very clean.
For sure.
If we just skip forward to a new day. There's plenty of entries to look at.
Give me 2 secs. Just look for your entry. I'm just gonna bring the other chart back quick. Just give me 2 secs.
Sure.
Bring this back quickly, and then I want to see if I can bring your demo and have both charts open. Pop out. There we go.
1 sec, I just need to manage that short. I'm just gonna close that short there actually.
Let's see what we can do in terms of. Let's see if we
Get
can.
them out of that short.
Alright, let's just leave this open, and we'll leave this demo running here.
All good?
Yeah, all good, ready.
Perfect. So this is just another example of the exact same trade. Well, not the exact same trade, but exact same setup. So what we have here is a clear shifting trend. So the market is accumulated, manipulated, creating a previous weekly high. Is it weekly high even? A weekly high. And a new low. This creates a new leg, an internal structure. We've had the M15 shift in here. Then this becomes an area of interest. Now, bear in mind, we forget all of that. Don't worry about refinement of your trade. Zoom in a little bit on that Discord, bro. Make that Discord leg a bit, box a bit bigger. Yeah, see. So, we talk about refinements in trading. You can be discretionary with your refinements anytime you trade, but what we have here is a previous daily high and an Asia high. This is your Asian session in here. That's your Asian low. Again, similarly to the seek and destroy model, you get an A high swept, previous daily high swept, and then it goes straight to A low. Now you can trade easily put a find entry to A low. There's no issue doing that. But what we've had here, we've had price come back in. Oh jeez. Reason I thought I had replay on. We've had price come in. It created a static high here, a low. That's your breaker structure. It comes up, manipulates, and reverses. We call this as the buy to sell model. So you have an accumulation of price in the buying action, tight range, having a drastic sell with volume to a downside. So what you're signifying here is this is a buy. No. And this is your sell. Quite literally a buy to sell. Because what you're doing is buying price to sell it. Simple as that. Now on your refined entry of M5, you have an FVG sat down here. An hourly FVG. Yeah. And what you're looking for is on your breaker structure, your limit order to be set, and you're coming in 2.5 because you're bearish in structure, and that's your deviation there. 2.5 are straight to your FVG. Clean as cutter's day. So very, very easy way to trade, very simple way to trade, very relaxed. Set and forget sort of entry model.
Clean, very clean.
I might have cut that trade a bit short there, shouldn't I? I should
you
have probably
did.
held on to
You
main
did.
targets there, didn't I? But
Yeah, because we did
this
say
is what
that
happens
was what
when
would happen.
you're. This is what happens when you're busy teaching rather than trading. But still 1.3 hours is fine. Do you know what I mean? It's not nothing major.
Someone in the comments said same thing as silver bullet ?
Same
I
thing
think
in the silver bullet.
silver bullet. Yeah, silver bullet is more of a thing where you're trading time of price. So I feel like a lot of the trades I'm taking are silver bullet setups. Like all these macro entries, these like Killzone timing the trade correct. For me, that's a silver bullet entry. And I feel like Obviously the idea of silver bullet was obviously taught by ICT, but I think people need to realize the silver bullet entry is that golden setup, really. So it's just about seeing the golden setup during them golden hours. So that's really what we're doing here, really, as well. Obviously, with his setup, it's time based as well. You can see that that's a time based setup
Correct.
as well. So technically, that
What?
go on.
Go on.
No. You go. You.
I
This
was
is
gonna
your
say,
strat.
yeah. I mean, the main thing for this is what you normally want to, what you would normally want to see when you're looking at a price, especially when you're trading around this model. Like I said, you get a previous daily high created. Let me do this again so it's clear as anything. You got a previous daily low created, price ranges, creates a previous daily high, and then you want to see Asia sitting within your range, printing lows and printing highs. And what you want to see is London session, your London kill zone, taking out both your Asia high and your Asia low. And then really what you're trading then is either a small pullback in London session to tap you in, or you're looking for New York to continue this shifting trend to the downside. So let me now mark this out in terms of context. So this being your previous daily low here, and this being your previous daily high. Yeah. This being your Asian session. I don't know if you can hear that. My dog is snoring underneath me right now. With your A high
The Discord's
and your A low. This is a good example. It's going to show you everything in here. Yeah. Your previous daily high. What you want to see if you're talking about Killzone session, say this is your end of Asia here, and this is your opening of London session, London Killzone there, and then you're looking at New York Killzone within this leg here. Let me get rid of this Asian one so that makes it a bit clearer for you. So this being your initial London session in here. That being your New York and New York PM session in here. So what you want to see is you want to see the silver bullet entry or the kill zone taking out your Asia high and previous daily high, creating your shift of character. You call it a cosh, don't you?
change the character,
you
market
just
structure shift, whatever.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. You want to. It's a telltale, really. It's a story. Everything here is a story.
Yeah,
You're creating
exactly.
context.
Exactly.
You're trading a story. You're creating. This is the start of your story. This is where something bad happens in your story. This is everyone coming together to sort it out. This is a massive war, whatever it is, the massive scene in it, and then this is your fight, and then the baddie gets good again, and then do you know what I'm saying? It's like a massive story, yeah. But you got to see it in that sort of
Yeah, I see what
context.
you mean. I see what you mean. It's just all the story,
Like
like
you want to,
the water
you don't
purged
want to
that
rush into
liquidity,
it.
and then now we're looking
Exactly.
for that sell side because prices left that behind, and then it creates the shift. So you're anticipating price action based off of.
Correct. Exactly that. That's gonna run now. Exactly that. So you don't want to rush in. Like you don't want to go straight to the story too quickly. You want to take your time with it. So yes, you want to look. In the short answer is yes. This kill zone here is where you want your context to be created. You want that confirmation on the A high taken, the previous daily high taken.
And that's exactly what we're doing with NAS. We're looking for a sweep on liquidity to validate our trade. So like yesterday, we took that trade in the morning. That trade was just, it was really simply built. So I looked for, all right, cool. We're so bullish right now. So really and truly, am I going to try counter trend the bullish morning, like bullish as hell, or am I going to jump in on this bullish PA? So I'm going to jump in on this bullish PA. So I look for that sweep on liquidity into a valid area, and then we create an idea, and then we wait for the idea. We let the story build, and then we look for the point of execution. So that's what we're doing here as well. We in this leg in NQ, we can see we've swept liquidity on the sell side into the M5 FVG. We've created that change of character, right? We're consolidating, creating equal tops and equal lows, right? Because we have to generate some sort of liquidity to continue this bullish structure, right? So now we're looking for price to continue consolidating, tap into this area down here. We've got a small M5 FVG, or if you want to trade it like that, there's an M15 FVG down there. But both ideas are correlating, and we can see that price is going to have to take out one of these sides into this kill zone that we're looking at. So look, we're not far from kill zone now, so it's almost midday in the UK. We've got an hour till kill zone open, so I wouldn't mind seeing another hour of consolidation here before into the kill zone, price looking to move into our entry point. So really and truly, we could have kill zones aligned. So we got a kill zone, we have a dead zone, and we have a kill zone again. If this dead zone just creates liquidity, then we know that the silver bullet entry is in our kill zone time. Do you know what I'm saying? So we already know that idea. The confluences will just keep building themselves. So that's really just how we build these trade ideas. We're just looking. We have things always start from a sweeper liquidity. You can't do anything. You can't build a trade idea without seeing, like, even if you're late in the leg, but you've seen what's happened prior, and there's opportunities to get buy positions, then cool. Yeah, but most ideas are just based off of a sweeper liquidity, and then from there you can just build from that point forward.
Exactly. And if I could just touch back on this, it's exactly the same thing as what you're saying, or Bando, or what you're saying is this can create. Appreciate it. This, cause man can't get
Just
used
say
to that,
D,
innit?
just say D, bro. You won't get used to it.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, this can create context, you know. Whereas, like, what you're exactly saying there is, you can have an entry of your initial context, but then the next kill zone can give you either an additional entry or a refinement of an entry. So within this small little kill zone here, you could then get another shift of character. Take another trade based on that. So you could have almost multiple entries running off a trade because you have that confidence that you've created this story.
Exactly.
Exactly, brother. Exactly. That's it from me anyway. Anyone got any questions? Are they all good?
Yeah, let's see. Anyone got any questions about what you just seen? If you want to see some more examples, because you see the stuff, yeah, cool. He's saying it on Euro, but I've seen these exact same plays in NAS. When you're in a bullish structure, you're looking for previous daily lows taken into previous daily highs with your Asia range, helping build your trade idea, etc. So it's always good to look at all these strategies, because really and truly the markets are algorithmic, right? So when certain things are happening, because the same stories are happening, right? Money moves the market, right? We've got retail traders entering the market late. We've got institutions causing the initial move. We get retail traders getting stopped out. Their money goes into the market, helping fuel the move to pay all the winning traders. All the losing traders pay the winning traders. You need to look at the markets like this. So when you can identify these pools of liquidity or these time frames to trade, or the fact that we've just taken Asia in the morning into this M5 POI, let's target the opposing liquidity, because sometimes with these trades as well, you need to remember, you need to be in and out of these trades in the right places, because sometimes you'll get into a trade like this and think, yeah, I'm gonna let this run all the way, but then price might look at your low as liquidity to in a bigger picture. So that's why, like, buy side, sell side, that search and destroy model, that's why I think that's probably one of the most important models to apply to your trading, in all honesty. But Ben, I'll just continue on something. I'm just going to toilet quick, innit?
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. I don't know if you can see my screen now, lads. But I just wanted to touch back with ladies, even got to be inclusive these days. I want to touch on something else that not many people look at when they're trading, especially generally the markets at the moment where they are, and understanding where we are in terms of geopolitical climate, what's going on in the world, what's going on with the Fed, what's going on with trade, general elections, presidency run in the US, the possible issues surrounding that, and what this means for the market. So I thought I'd just do a quick review on actually where we are in terms of the market from a high time frame perspective. Looking at two major items, which will be the Dixie, which is it's a correlation of, or it's an accumulation of different currencies which make up an index, which shows you the strength of the dollar, predominantly made up of euro, pound, Swiss franc, Canadian dollar, and I believe some others as well. Now what happens is, actually let's double check what actually the Dixie is made up of. All right, cool. The Dixie. God, you know when you type something in and it's just
Yo, G, I'm
nuts.
back.
All right, so the highest. Yo, I was just
Yeah,
talking
carry
through the
on.
Dixie. So the highest weight of the Dixie is euro. So euro takes up 60% of the Dixie. The yen's 14%, pound sterling being 12, Canadian dollar 9, Swedish krona being 4, and the Swiss franc being 4. Yeah. So on the basis, you understand that euro is going to hold the most weight in context of what the Dixie does. So monthly, we have been previously on a downtrend in the market. Buyers, or sellers and buyers, taking out lows, sweeping liquidity, leaving a low behind down here. Prices come back up with momentum, breaking structure, sweeping a low, and leaving an FVG. And remaining the FVG untapped. You got a weak high here with a relative equal highs there. Now, what we want to see really in a euro is a general bias of direction. So geopolitically, coming into next year, you've got the presidency run. What will the dollar do? What does the dollar need to do? Well, they've got a huge debt crisis in America. Trillions of dollars, all held by the Chinese. Massive debt, massive debt. Regardless of who comes into presidency, they need to devalue the dollar to mitigate recession. So that is the basis of where we are in terms of the climate anyway. So what's that mean if you're going to be devaluing the dollar? Well, everything's paired to the dollar, euro to the dollar, pound to the dollar. Whatever you trade in terms of currencies on Forex is against the dollar. So if you're devaluing a currency, what does that mean? That means they're either purchasing other currencies to devalue the strength of that against it in a ratio form, or they're putting indicators out in the market through news events to say that they are devaluing the dollar, whether that be PMI, NFP, CPI, whatever the index is, or the news outlet they provide the data on. So on the basis that we're coming into next year, specifically 2025, Q4 2024 as well, looking at the strengthening of the euro, where do we expect price to go to? Where's the next destination? What are liquidity targets? So on a monthly bias, bear in mind Q4 is going to be 3 months, so we're looking at the market correcting and moving. This is the first target here. It's been your first target, sat around 1.2755. Now we've had uptrend here with no correction in the market. So what typically when we have an up leg, you're looking at higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. On the basis we haven't had a higher low yet, this being the last low printed, and it's being the last previous high printed, a new high. We're looking at market to correct back in on itself and move up. So that's the first thing. So now we understand what the market should do. We should correct. and move up. So now we know that in the monthly. We break down into the weekly. What do we see? Well, we see that FEG I marked previously. You see price stalling. Why would price stall? You've got an order block sat in here, but moreover the fact you've got a market gap sat in here. Market gaps are interesting because they're residual price imbalances in the market due to a new opening of price in the next week, whether that be due to a geopolitical issue or it could be, you know, people dropping bombs over in the other parts of the world. I won't bother getting into all of that sort of shit, but if you read the news, you know what's going on. So on the basis you see a market gap getting filled, normally what happens on a market gap, if I draw it up here, price comes down, stops, carries on, you get a market gap. Price continues, normally hits 50%, rejects, comes away. Price comes back through, fully fills the market gap, then fully rejects, and then continues. That's normally how I see it myself, but you know, that's pretty much what's going on here, to be honest with you. You've got this rejection from the imbalance. Now you're likely going to see price come back, fill it, and then correct down before we see that next up leg. So on the basis we know what the weekly is doing, creating higher highs and higher lows. This being your last low, so the next step really is create a higher high. We can break down into the daily. I mean, the euro's in a horrible position right now anyway on the basis, but you've had an internal low sweep here, and you've had a breaker being formed in here. Get rid of that market gap so it's clearer. Now we know what we're looking at. That's your FEG created. That being your low being swept. It's been your breaker structure. We're still very, very bullish on the euro anyway. Break that down 4 hourly. What are we looking at? We're looking at shit, to be honest with you. I hate the euro right now. What you're looking at really is price to either continue up, taking out this high, or to come back and retest this FEG, maybe take out some of this relative equal lows, come back, fill this FEG or imbalance in here, creating your BPR, then continuing up to the upside, targeting this high here. That would what we call, that would be an optimal entry. That would be deep in discount pricing. You signified your highs and your lows, premium and discount. That'd be very discount buys, pushing price up. So in terms of where we are in the market right now, very bullish on euro, very bullish. Continue to be bullish. A lot of people are trying to sell it. A lot of people are trying to sell it. If you look at the market even this morning, you know, you've had loads of people. This breaker structure here. This is all sellers trying to sell price, sell price, sell price. Look at the slow momentum. When you get inducement Friday, a massive inducement of price, and we've come straight all the way back up, continued all the way back up. Filled this FEG. Now you've got all this trend line liquidity being built in here, and you've got all of these lows being built in here. Now for price to move in any general direction, and it needs food, like us as people, we need food in it. So what we're really looking for here is price to get food, to refill, to eat, and to move. So you could classify this as a relative sweep of lows there, while leaving a static low here. So that could be your low, that could be your sweep. This could be your weak high. I wouldn't be surprised if euro pushes up through this, retests this next week, and continues on its upward trend. I wouldn't be surprised. But just be very careful if you're trading Forex or looking at Forex at the moment. You're deep in your weekly range. You're at the top of it. You're at the top of your weekly range. So longs at the moment right now are, you know, they're not high probability trades. They're low probability trades. In a daily, again, you're top of the range. You've got no clear directional bias. This is literally being a sideways accumulation of price moving up. looking like it's signifying an upward trend anyway. So just be wary. It's not as clean as NAS, I don't think, in my opinion. It's not as clean as NAS. NAS is very clean.
Yeah,
I've had-
I've stepped away from trading Forex for quite a little while now. Just leaving it alone for a
100%.
sec.
100%. 100%. But I think NAS is clean.
Yeah.
I'll leave it back to you. Markets opened. You take us away, big man.
All right, so look, what's the time now? So market's starting to move. It's midday, right? So we're quite in that kill zone yet. We got 1 more hour till that kill zone open, right? So now we're back to the NQ. So if anyone's wondering what's going on right now in the market, right? We've reacted out of this M5 FVG in here. We've missed this trade this morning. I've actually took 2 losses this morning. Trading this incorrectly. I got baited out by the market. So I'll explain what happened. So we were here. M15 FEG, right? I was trying to trade this M15 FEG on this sweep of liquidity. Price moved up at the open, but then again, this was an M5 change of character, right? So I shouldn't have been trading anything but an M5 FEG. So a lot of buyers have entered the market here, causing this price to move up, but price is manipulated into the M5 FEG, retesting the price, tapping into the almost 50% of our decisional order block, right? So then we've moved away, we've created that change of character to the upside, right? And then we've consolidated, moving out of the kill zone. So we missed the kill zone entry, but then we've formed some kill zone PA. So if we look, right, we've created this change of character to the upside here, yeah? So now we've marked this. This is our London kill zone. We created this low into the high. So we've made an expansion to the high. Moving out of the kill zone now, we have moved sideways pretty much most of the dead zone so far. So we're moving into the next kill zone and we're looking for, all right, cool. How are we going to trade price? How are we going to trade this? So right here, what we're looking at, right, is a consolidation. And the consolidation is a fight between the sellers, right? Sellers trying to sell to here, say, and the buyers, right? And the buyers in longs trying to go long, trying to catch the rest of this move to the high, right? So this is all we're seeing. If you imagine consolidation, just imagine 2 people's screens overlapping, one person buying the market, one person selling the market. So we're getting inducements of liquidity. We've got people adding to their positions down here, or more people going long, looking at discount areas, trying to buy into the premiums, and then we got people buying and selling in premiums, trying to sell into the discount pricing. So moving into the kill zone, we're gonna look for that manipulation of one side of the market. We're gonna look to see price make a run on these equal tops, because if we look at this actual expansion, this expansion hasn't been clean. It didn't give us true liquidity for us to trade moving out of here. So what we had to do during this dead zone, we've had to induce buyers and sellers into the market for when we do plan to manipulate to the downside and then look to expand to the upside, or price might wick to the upside, taking out the buy side, come to the sell side, full, tap into. It seems ridiculous, right? But we have our M5 FVG in here, right? So this level is going to look to get imbalanced, right? But we can also look at it like we have an M15 FVG in here. But the reason I don't want to trade it as an M15 is like what happened this morning. I'm trading an M15 FVG in an M5 area. So for me, this is an M5 expansion. So I should be looking for that M5 FVG. Even if I traded the M15 FVG, it would probably still produce the same results. But I'm just trying to work off of the lesson I learned this morning. So regardless, moving into the kill zone, we're looking for that manipulation to the downside, the creation of that new order block to trade from, to then expand to the upside and continue the bullish structure into Asia liquidity, let's have a look. Where's our previous daily high? Into previous daily highs. Do you know what I'm saying? So we're looking for price to continue that bullish structure. At the end of the day, really and truly, the only thing that I feel guaranteed is that price 20.2382 is gonna get taken. That's the only thing I can guarantee today. If I'm looking at anything that makes sense, 100%, that's the only level I think that, yeah, we're definitely going there. So this TP this is somewhere we should be looking for TPs if we're in any sort of long positions right now. But we've missed the initial move. This should have been our trade right here. This should have been something that we took. This trade right here. This is what we should be floating in right now. But we actually missed the move and traded the wrong way this morning. But it's cool because now we've reevaluated and now we can see the future move. So if we look at some of the trades I took the other day, we can look at some of the entries that we got to show how precise this model can be sometimes. So this was the trade.
Just on losses as well. You know, like it is statistically proven that you have to take a loss.
You have to.
Like losses are the only thing that is
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for? You cannot have 100% strike rate. They're the only things that are written in the sand. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's good to mitigate your losses and definitely reevaluate exactly like you've done. Do you know what I mean?
For sure. So look, so this is the first trade we took yesterday morning. We see how precise these entries are. So we're getting these level tap-ins and moving away pretty much instantly. So all the trades I took yesterday, most of them I could take off. I could reduce the break even very quickly. Hello, Carolina. It's good to see you again. Still. All right, cool. So then this was the second. We took a break-even trade, which was also pretty much a sniper entry as well. We took this trade, and then this was the loss we took for the day. Unfortunate. So today we took this, and we took this trade. We read the market incorrect. I've already explained it. If you've missed it, we'll go over it again later probably. But this was my initial entry. I was looking at price. I'm thinking, alright, cool. We've reacted out of this M15 FVG. When really and truly, I should have seen how price had stalled just before this macro M5 FVG. Right, I just didn't read the market correctly. I expect the price to be too clean, and price will never be too clean. So we had to just induce that extra liquidity into the market, tap out of this FVG and continue up. And I think also I might have not taken a loss if I didn't break even, because slyly, if I look at price level, what was my stop loss? 22.33. Let's have a look where price actually moved to. I actually would have been safe. I actually was in a safe stop. This was my stop loss down here, right? So that's where price ended up moving to. So maybe if I didn't go to reduce stop loss as early as I did, we wouldn't have taken that extra loss in there. And then this one, we're not even going to talk about this one. We're not even going to talk about this one. There's no point even showing that because that was just poor. But yeah. So
we got news at 2:30. Carolina, we were saying.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, we're looking for this.
1:30.
We're looking for both sides of this liquidity to be taken out. So if we look at it like, imagine an Asia range. Imagine looking at this consolidation as if it was an Asia range. You'll be looking for the lows and the highs to get taken. So that's how we kind of trade these consolidations. We look at the expansion. We see what price wants to do, but we're not going to leave this behind. No way. So we'll look for that tap into the area. Also, we'll be looking for... Hopefully I'll get my level. And if not, if my level looks like it runs away from me, we can get in on a market order. But yeah, man. Got some news today. Let me mark it on this chart. I think it's 1:30, isn't it? UK time. We've got news here. So maybe even news could be the manipulation into this area, you know? What news is it, by the way? Let's have a look. PCE.
PCE, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident with the setup that I'm not worried about news. So just see how we've taken 2 losses, but we're being patient with the market. We're not jumping into anything too crazy. It's most logical, plausible trade. Makes sense. let's just see if I get my level. Because if Price does want to react and respect the M15 over the M5, considering that you could say that this is the change of character, which would mean this is the consolidation, then it might do that. But I'm just hoping that my level gets tapped in, and if it doesn't, then I've always got opportunity to get in on a market order. I just need to just trade it correctly, be ready for it. But I'm gonna stick with my initial markings because due to what I learnt this morning, I'd rather not think of M15 structure within an M5 expansion. You know what I mean? I don't think it makes sense. Like, this is an M5 leg I'm looking to be completed, so why should I trade M15? Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure if you're even there, but but yeah, I got my boy Ben with me
Talking to
today.
me?
Yeah, I was talking to you still.
Oh, apologies. Say that again for me, please.
Bro, don't worry, it's calm. It's past that point now, my boy.
Brother.
I'm also gonna. So this is more green zone I'm looking to trade. So I'm looking for Price to come manipulate. It'd be even nicer if Price moved into this area, then News just pushed it up. That would be even more perfect. And it's just a matter of where's the true final TP, and that's where now I feel like referring to SP would make a lot of sense. So this was a trade that we marked out on thingy. So this is a trade that we would have been break even. So we'll just leave that like that and see what happens. But if anything's screaming at me, we just hope that this bullish momentum just continues from here. Seeing that SMT between NQ and ES, we've got SMT in here, so we're looking to respect what the low ES has put in. Let's look at the Dow. I don't look at the Dow much, but let's just see what the Dow's doing. So the Dow looks like it wants to go up for sure. I wouldn't ever think that wants to come down right now. If you drop time frame, yeah, I feel like Price is gonna look to just continue the bull runs, but obviously we just have to be careful with the correlations that we're respecting. But right now, see Price looking to create some sort of highs, and then maybe look to mitigate some of this. But ES is, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like we just gotta just stick with that bullish bias, man. What am I looking at right now? Oh, there we go. I have a good feeling about this one. I also need to be careful about this market gap here. I want to ignore price action. Alright, we need to just be ready with like a 50 pip stop. Let's just remember what the so yeah, we'd be on 5. Yeah. So mark here, we just get that ready. So how's everyone for the day? Any any news on any trades that people have taken? Any losses? Oh, the waiting game of trading, man. That's the other part of trading. You just need to. I feel like now that FPG gotta get tapped in. Oh, but yeah, guys, waiting game, man. We're looking for that win for the day. That win will drown out both the losses easily. We in on both accounts as well. Let's just double check. Yeah, we are. Mhm. Oh man, the waiting game, the waiting game. Waiting for that kill zone. So guys, just 1 o'clock is when we're looking for price to really just move to our zone really. So just gotta just be patient with this. Not a lot to talk about. In all honesty, we're just gonna be looking for that consolidation just to continue through to the next kill zone. Into that news, manipulate, distribute. Alright, brother, it's hard to always have things to talk about doing this, you know. Try not to just let
I
people. You get
I
it.
could, I could, I could, I could, I could talk for days, but you know, just about nonsense. You know what I'm saying? It's about nonsense. Have a look at my screen, but that was a
Go on.
trade I just I didn't take, but I thought it was interesting. Yeah,
What's that?
that trade only been valid for me.
Yeah, that's all mad.
See it, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that would have only been valid if this low
Swept.
went buy side. Yeah, but
Sell
exact
side.
same setup. Internal FEG, so you get downtrend. Price stool, give you a breaker. This FEG runs through. And you get manipulation, retest. That's your new breaker there. Price comes up, takes. Retest breaker. And then continues up to your liquidity up here.
Mhm.
The exact same thing. This is this thing here, isn't it? So FVG, breaker, retest, continuation. But not valid because sell side wasn't taken. So
Mhm.
theoretically, you're still sat in this massive fucking range, like left
Yeah,
to
but
right.
now would be the time to
What happened
TP
is,
that. Now would be the time to TP that right there
you're
on that
right, yeah,
sweep of
because
that
people,
internal high.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah, if like this pushes up, or you get like this candle sat. Let me delete this shit, bro. Apologies. I wouldn't be surprised if like the price sits here, and when you get this, it just comes all the way back down again. People adding into their buys here, trying to take out this, and you get that flip, bearish flip back down.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's what I wouldn't be surprised about. almost like you want to see this candle finish a down candle. You know, you get this up candle. When you get like this bearish candle in here.
That's what I mean. If that starts to move back down, then yeah, that was the place. That internal liquidity is what you need to target.
Yeah,
A trade like that.
exactly. Want price to almost do something like this, then break through, and then come back and retest. That being your uptrend, then you're looking for your downtrend. We're pretty much doing exactly what it's doing right now. Actually, this is now gonna close bearish, hopefully a bullish next candle, and then stall at the top of this high here. I want it to be stalling that around here somewhere, showing that this support or resistance area is still very much aggressive and validated. That a break through this IFVG hit like it has done on every single other attempt. So that's BPR there, that's still valid. Here IFC reversal here, still valid. Do you know what I mean? Here stalling, still valid. You know, that break could even be lower down. It doesn't have to be too high. It could blow through this and then come back, take out all of that trend line liquidity. Either way, there's plenty of options in the market in either general direction, as long as you have like that story we were talking about. Do you know what I mean? That whole like consensus of story to validate your trades.
So guys, look, we got 35 minutes until Killzone, so we've not got too long until we can start looking for them entries and trying to capitalize on trades. So hopefully what we'll get here, right, is we'll get some sort of manipulation down to the downside. We're going to get that tap into the order block, into the FEG that we've got marked up down there, and then hopefully the news will either help manipulate or distribute price to the upside. And then hopefully, if price wants to be nice to us, we'll have opportunities for some sort of scalps. Probably take those on mini because we can get them tighter stops because price is more internal. So we'll be looking to dive deep and understand what candlesticks are doing what, because remember the markets are fractal. So when you can see what a single candlestick represents in a lower time frame, like the 20-second or 30-second charts or the 15-second, right? Then you can start figuring out, all right, we can trade this internal structure without having to really see everything, because we can understand where the liquidity on the really lower time frames are by looking at FVGs and etc. etc. So we'll be looking to see if there's any breaker block FVG re-entries on the way up, but for the most part we're looking for this tap in and the move up before we're going to start looking for any of that. So we need this trade to play out and get break even before we can even start thinking about any of that. But yeah, man, we haven't got too long to wait. 35 minutes, and we're going to be looking for them Killzone entries. This is my limit order. It's already put in because I don't feel like if price does what I believe price to do, price shouldn't come down here until we start approaching this Killzone open. So yeah, guys, we haven't got too long. Gonna try get these combines across the line, and then yeah, got 250Ks. We started yesterday 52,200 on this account. We've got down to 51,700, so about 1% we've lost today. So I'm looking to only get this trade in, and then if it's looking good and I'm seeing true opportunity on the way up, I'll add to my position. But other than that, this is probably going to be my last limit order of the day, depending on how it plays out. But yeah, Friday, so don't look for too much. Just find that move, and then once that move's happened, don't look for anything too late, because Friday is not going to be the day to be looking for them big moves, unless news is really trying to push it up. Yeah, we're still consolidating. For like
Yeah,
price to
look at
just
my phone.
swap liquidity. We've done a change of character.
Have a
Price
look at my chart, bro.
You're probably selling here,
That is
aren't
clean
you?
as that. No, no, I'm not gonna sell here. Not gonna sell here. Like, not
Yeah,
gonna
but
sell here. But
if I'm looking at
it's definitely a. If
liquidity,
I was gonna trade that, I would trade that as a sell. But,
yeah, but this is I wouldn't take
again,
this, but this is what I'm seeing. So liquidity up here, then let's target the next liquidity. You know what I'm saying? Well, I would never trade that.
yeah,
I'll be honest. I'd never trade that.
I would only validate that as a trade if it took me in like a previous internal high. It took the late sellers out. It took the late sellers out, which induced the sweep and the shift of momentum. But for me, that
Yeah.
is not like a big enough indication of a reversal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah,
would
no,
much
for
rather
sure. That's
see
why I
like
wouldn't. That's why I wouldn't trade it for sure. Like we just
you go.
want to see price just continue this slow PA. We got 30 minutes almost. I might remark this. You know, I'm gonna mark this as a. That's the level we're looking for. We're looking for a tapping on that's very specific FVG. I know it seems really precise, but trust me, I feel like we're gonna get that tapping. And kind of aligns with how the M5 is, M15 is as well. We got the M15 FVG. I'm just gonna mark it for just for the sake of the argument. If I did this, change my risk to 150, do I still make this same? 1 second. I think I'm gonna be the smart guy, yeah, and just for the sake of $20, yeah, it's better to just enter off the M15. I know I'm talking about this M5 level, and I'm gonna leave it there because I want to really see if I get that tapping. But for the sake of $20 each way, I think it's safer to just put my order like this in order to just ensure that I don't miss out on this. Because really and truly, why should I risk a couple pips and I miss it for what? Do you know what I mean? Do you agree?
I agree. Before then, if you know where price wants to go, you got your draw and liquidity. You got your area of interest. I mean, you don't really need much more than that. Refinement is, like I said, that's the exact thing I ran through my Euro trade. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I sat through wanting to refine, but now it's just like it's a simple. If X plus Y is this,
Yeah, for
then
sure.
this is the action. You know?
So now I want
Get
price
that,
to not. I want price to create another top here. Or regardless, if price sweeps the highs, then you know that it's gonna have to go take sell side. If price sweeps the highs here and wicks, it's gonna have to come take that sell side. There's multiple scenarios. It's buy side, sell side. It's always like that. Apologies, I just quickly had to go mute. Oh, but yeah, man, still waiting on this PA, fam. Not too long left. See if we consolidate that entire dead zone. That would just be perfect. In all honesty. Look at ES. Is ES still consolidating? Yeah, it is. Alright. We're gonna create that equal top again, hopefully. Let's see what it does. Either creates equal tops or it sweeps it and comes back down. Today is a bit of a slower day than yesterday. Yesterday was lit.
Man's chatting away to myself on mute, bro. Like,
There you go. Look at this guy.
just like chatting away to myself, talking about ranges, and just like, why is he not? Why ain't he replying to me? Cause I'm like, oh, okay. The button there called mute, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But nah,
yeah.
it's a slow day. It's very like level to level based, very like
I'm just
very
looking for this
technical based,
consolidation
like.
just to continue.
Mm,
What was you talking about?
agreed.
Nas.
Yeah, like just
Yeah.
like if you like break that it's like you broke that 1 minute down into just like price action. No, it's very, very it's very like low time frame, very clean. If you wanted to play like internal ranges.
So I want price to
I
sweep and come down.
I enjoy consolidation. I enjoy trading consolidation, but I think I trade prior to the move, and I think you probably you trade more of the move than I trade. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trading the move all the way up. So if this was the move, I'm looking for my re-entries and whatnot. Yesterday I was just trying to, because I had a losing day before that, I didn't do as much of that. But I've got a nice balance right now, so and plus I'm not even risking that much as well. Like this one here, I'm just trying to recoup. The losses I even made today, what was that? Was that what? So yeah, this trade would recoup the losses plus a little extra if it pulls up. But yeah, man, not really too bothered about all the P&L. I just want to get good trades. Delete that. I don't want to see that. That's the exact candle I wanted to see it print. Oh wait, not 15. I'm bugging. 25 minutes. Why does it look like it's way closer? Not even long left still. So yeah, I want to see price just do something a little bit around here, sweep them highs, but then come back down, take out all them lows. Like no one down here that bought should be safe whatsoever at all. Price should be selling off now. I want to see this FVG get filled and just closed. Is that what you're looking for as well? And then
Me?
1 second, I might have a mad little trade idea here. Yeah, call me crazy, yeah, but a little scalp, right? So I want to see this FVG downside FVG completely filled. Alright. I don't want it to come up and tap this shit. If it fills and closes below, I feel like we're gonna get a wick back into this candle. Alright, if we just leave some liquidity, I don't know. This would be like the most minimal risk trade ever, but I think it's worth it. Oh wait, let's look at that. Just look at that something. I'm just trying something here. 1 unit, £65. Yeah, we can risk that because if you think about it, I'm looking for this. I'm willing to put. Okay, so that's completely wicked in. That's in there. So yeah, that would have been invalid. So I would have wanted to see this candle hold below. I'm saying we've actually traded up from it, but if we was actually gonna reverse up here, I feel like we should have closed below this, come back, wicked into this, then moved away. But look, now we're holding.
It's all it's this next candle which is going to be the thing that tells you with this candle here. Like
Yeah.
the candle that just come back up off that FEG was either buyers getting taken out or sellers coming in, you know?
Mhm.
So now the next candle is going to give you
It's gonna
the
show you,
general
yeah,
bias.
exactly.
Yeah, it's either going to sell off now or it's going to continue up. If it sells off, then it's likely it's going to flip the FEG. If it starts pumping up and displacing through the internal FEG you've marked, then you know where it's going. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Normally it takes a few minutes before price actually decides what the fuck he wants to do.
Just looking at the M5 candles, though, it looks like it wants to go up.
It still looks bullish as fuck, doesn't it? But you know, you're deep in premium pricing. You're high up on a leg.
Yeah, but if
No
price
correction on that leg.
if price does move up and continue up, then we have to think. If I'm looking at a leg and I'm thinking this leg is gonna expand to this high, right? Do I think this is gonna get tagged into later? I doubt it. I'd think a higher time frame FVG would be something we'd be trading. So this could be easily liquidity for this H4 FVG in the future maybe. But I'm thinking that this price action has to be mitigated before going up because I don't know. I don't see it holding. So look. Price is actually yeah. Look at that. I don't know. That there I'd be break even anyway, so you know what I mean?
Already.
I would have been break even so quick, bro. You mad?
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it. I mean, I don't see why that trade won't come through. To be honest with you, like I think that's going to be very like volatile, like down.
Mm.
I mean, this one now. Now I said the previous candle is going to give you a direction of bias. Yeah. Now these next two candles are going to be next two candles. Yeah, 'cause that was your 5 minute close there. The next two candles are probably going to give you your like general bias now. Like, is it going to close below that FEG? Does it take out the breaker? Does it sit on the breaker? If you drag through the breaker on the up leg through.
One sec. This breaker here.
Yeah. Is that now going to be supporting there? You know what I mean? Or are the sellers going to start taking over? The thing is, it's what people need to understand. You don't want to be guessing what the market's going to do.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
you don't have a
You
have a clue what the
You
market.
ain't got a
will
clue.
do.
You know what I'm
No one.
saying? But it's just I'm zooming in. I'm just marking this stuff up because like I'm just seeing. Okay, I'm marking this. Let's see what it does when it touches these levels, and because then if it touches this market gap now and then moves up, then you know there's There's more room to move up. Because look, there's a big M5 market gap in there on the mini. But yeah, let's just get back on that. Don't want to mark any of this anyway. So yeah, let's just see what price is saying right now. Let's just leave it. Higher time frame. Look at the M5. Let's see what the M5 candles are printing. Killzone in 18 minutes. Let's update. Alright, cool. So price is still looking to go up. So price could even just I'm pretty confident in the tap on. We might just have to take some more liquidity up here, maybe this buy side. Up here. We might have to run for that. Come down, wick, take out the sell side into this area, boom, tap us in. Send it to the sky. I feel like because if this is a trade of the day, I doubt I'm gonna get any more opportunity to put my risk in. So I'm just gonna put the risk that I was planning for the day. Just put 2 billion on that. And then I'll do it on this one too. This one will leave actually. This one will leave. Yeah, this one will leave. Actually, no, why not? We'll just do it because we were gonna add risk anyway. It's my last trade, probably trade I did a day. Considering what the time is and what price has left to do, I feel like we know the liquidity target, so gonna put that risk, all that risk in, and we're not gonna. I'm gonna mark the chart on the way up, but I'd rather just add one position if I'm honest. Pretty confident with the setup, so I'm happy with that. Happy with that. Happy with that. Look for this. I'm looking for this high to get taken, just wicked into. Alright, the buyers of if the buyers don't TP, because you see if buyers are buying here, this is where they should be TPing. So this is where buyers will lose buying pressure, surely. Up until this point, this TP here is where buyers should lose buying pressure. If what I'm thinking is correct, because we have not swept any liquidity down here at all. So look, price is moving up. We should start seeing a loss of buying pressure on this sweep. Alright, so liquidity, sweep, yeah, no, not just yet. Not just yet, not just yet. We're gonna get that sweep, it's just stalling right below it. So people obviously already exiting their positions. So yeah, price is just stalling up there. We're looking for that sweep on this into the manipulation. So we're looking for news to manipulate and take out all these traders, tap us in, and then we're gonna move away hopefully. And that will be our trade. So yeah, did we get that sweep or what? Is it just made equals up there? What's going on? Still just stalling
Making
below it.
equals.
Let's get that precisely on. Look for that sweep up there so we can still mark this as liquidity. Leave that like that. Looking for price to come back, manipulate, create a order block like this. Wow. So this is what we're looking for right here. Looking for price to come give us that level. Yeah, that sniper entry, and then move away. Hopefully to profits. All right, that looks like the sweep's coming now. I feel like this is all everything I've slightly wanted to see in this price, like in all honesty. If you can think about it, yeah. Yeah, we want this M15 candle to complete, really. We want it to kind of stay there and then the pullback start. So when's our macros times? First macro is at 8:50. So that's at 150. So this is our first macro here. So looking for time and price to start correlating. So we want price to start coming back down at this point here. I want to see if we've got some kind of POS. So we're probably reacting out of this M3 FVG up here. That's probably definitely what we're reacting out of. So let's see what happens after this FVG gets reacted out of. See if it holds and brings it back down. Want the M15 candle to close in the next obviously in the next 9 minutes. And then the candles following should hopefully be downtrend candles. We should see a couple down candles, new order blocks forming, sweeps of lows, and then continuations to the upside. So whoever I got still with me in the chat right now, let me know who's still with me. Fucking hell. Alright, cool. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. I want to see price just come back down here. I want to see price just hurry up and start manipulating. We've got 8 minutes until our new Killzone. And I feel like we've got a lot of opportunity here. So look, we're seeing price looking to start making lows. I hope so. Hopefully. Get us tapped into our positions. Aye, bro. Aye, brother. That Marcus Lang. Mercedes SQ Mansory. Woy. That looks mad. Pendant. Pendant. So yeah, we're looking for price to just start that manipulation, man. Really like to see that manipulation, but if you don't get it, you don't get it.
Yeah, prior to open, it's moving quite aggressively.
Yeah, we need to just see in it, because that, who knows, that could be something for the future. But I think if you've got that H4 FVG that low, yeah, then if we're gonna complete this leg, we gotta mitigate this
You bad.
M15 or M5 at least.
You think price will push up, take out them late sellers?
I'm hoping this turns into an IFC. It's
Morning.
back to the downside.
But I'll be surprised.
It looks like it might have lost us.
I think it's going to take out them late sellers from 6 o'clock this morning. Age of high liquidity. Not even that. No, I lie. After that,
The 6 o'clock.
this internal structure there. That's it, yeah.
It's annoying that we didn't catch this, man. This one would have been it. It's alright though, man. Just poor read that time of the day, fam. It's a lot slower day today, man. A lot slower for me. Yesterday was a very nice trading day, I'll be honest. I'll be very surprised if that does anything else but go up, but I'd like to see my limit tapped in. I want to see news really manipulate that, man. I feel like if there's anything plausible, I want to see price start to come down and then news will help manipulate it. 3 minutes to the kill zone. Have you still got your limit set up down there?
I'm not stressed, bro. I think it's going to come back down.
Yeah, I do as well, for sure.
Like, I just see this shit as max pain, you know? What is max pain? Max pain to people all of them buys getting wasted is max pain, you know?
I mean, max
It'll be
pay.
too easy. Like the market is not easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're seeing something look too easy, it probably means it's untrue. Do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah.
Max pain right now is taking out all the buyers. All of them people that have longed all morning and like, yes, I'm sitting in this position all day. That's max pain.
Yeah.
Or taking them out break even. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Saying that now, it's just gonna run up on me. It's gonna be what I said.
Yeah, but nah, it should come back down, man. If you think about when really know about the charts, right? Them lows are not. They're not, bro. They ain't safe, bro. Are you mad?
No, they're not safe. That's the
It's
thing.
not safe at all.
I would like this to be. I would like this to be like an accumulation with a minute. But the thing is, I don't. If this is a manipulation to the upside, yeah. If that's what this is, it's like a manipulation to the upside. Then I would expect that low to be taken out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But
I don't.
I
I
think this
don't quite
news is
know.
gonna sell off. This news has to sell off.
Yeah.
This news is to sell off, manipulate, and just take everyone out from people that are thinking, yeah, this news is gonna push it up, bro. They're gonna all get stopped out, bro. We're gonna get tapped in, and we're gonna fly, fam. Hopefully. Just want this trend line is just scalpers just trying to get in positions and stuff. I think this is what we're gonna just see a lot of this. Hopefully, price will give us something.
Okay, Riley. That's how boring this price action has got me yawning.
Yes, boring right now, but we did kind of sit through the entire dead zone, innit? So what can we expect?
Yeah,
We sat through the entire thing on stream.
that's crazy. Well, market's open. I always step away for a few minutes here so I don't get too excited. I'm gonna have a cigarette. When's
Yeah.
market open? 1 o'clock or 1 o'clock? It's now,
Well,
yeah.
it's Killzone's now. Killzone open now. But
Yeah, so I'm
I
definitely
say
gonna
this.
step.
No, I say we shouldn't trade anything till after 1:30. But I've got my limit in, so I should assume at 1:30 my limit should be getting close to tapped in.
Yeah, maybe. I'm uh, no, I'm gonna. I will have a cigarette before I start looking for trades.
Yeah, go on. Really just hope to see this manipulation start soon, man. Let's see some kind of indication before, like, I'd rather it not be flying up there so quick, like. Because if not, then it might just happen into New York, maybe. I don't know. Oh, just waiting on this PA right now. All right. So we're starting to see price look to go towards this high. Let's see what happens when the high is actually triggered, and let's see if we actually get that manipulation back down. I'm I'm hoping it's gonna be similar to kind of what we saw yesterday. Like price maybe take this high, come down to manipulate into this area, and then continue up, and then we'll create that order block because we haven't really created no strong order block to really trade from into tomorrow. So that's what makes me think that we might have opportunity to buy there. And then in ES, if I get a level down here, right, and I see price move away, I might catch a little scalp on ES, just like yeah, like just like something like this. If it comes down now, I'll just catch a little order like this. But we'll have a look. We'll have a look. I'll be looking to catch a scalp on ES. Maybe more like that, because we'll get a much tighter something. But let's look. So I want to see these highs taken. So we're gonna see a run on liquidity. So price is making that run on liquidity now. Right, so we should hopefully see price look to flip because bro, there's a lot of sellers up there, right, selling the market, right? They're not in the right place to sell, right? So hopefully we're gonna take them out, and we should hopefully start seeing that rejection. We got 25 minutes, 24 minutes until news, and let me just double check we haven't got any more news after that. We got 3 o'clock news, orange news, so we'll mark that up as well because we tend to see some reactions on the orange news as well. So we got orange news marked. Close this. So hopefully we're just gonna come back, take out these equal lows into our area. I'm gonna leave that FVG mark, the M5, but obviously we're just gonna trade the M15. I think at this point it's quite plausible to trade the M15 because it's what we can really see, in all honesty. Yeah. With the M30 leg, M15 FVG. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll see. So price is either gonna make equals up here, or it's gonna sweep. So let's look. Has it swept? So yeah, all right, cool. Listen, I've been silent for a little bit. I need to just I'm just waiting for this price action, and we got news soon. We got this liquidity sweep now, so I'm hoping that on this sweep of liquidity, we should get some kind of reversal now, because I feel like this just can't. We can't leave this behind here. So we're gonna look to create that manipulation to the downside into this area, right? So we've kind of finally swept that liquidity. Now I want to see price come take out them lows, and then we'll move away. So price is stalling up there. Price is stalling. So it doesn't look like we're actually gonna get this leg back. I think I might be being a bit delusional enough. I think it's gonna come back, but I hope it does. But hopefully the news just displaces it. If not, the news is just gonna pump it up, and then yeah. But I'd like to see that M15 mitigated and then move away.
Saving for your first home? With a Moneybox Lifetime ISA, you could be closer than you think. You can get a 25% government bonus on top of save.
Double the bed, my money stretch from south to the west. Lawyers the best, get home with a check. He done fucked up, put some dough on his head. KB not done, left a nut on the list. Run this cash out like a motherfucking tread. Yeah. Nigga fucked up tryna hide the bitch. Drum on the stick on the side of switch. Call up a little pretty vibe, pull up and let her massage the dick. All that you new ride, we whipping and swerving all kind of shit. Whipping and running, my little niggas pulling a gun and they hit when they trying to hit. Mouth started running, we shooting rest right in their stomachs and leave them inside the ditch. Ain't nothing funny when you got a bread down the onion, don't look like you frying the fry. Hit her on Sunday, she still wanna ask me for money, she gon' end up dying a bitch. Got me some hunters and still gotta keep it 100, cause these niggas counterfeit. We had the longest sets, good pussy bitch off a bowl of crest. They thought the roads was wrecked, just like a real nigga bouncing it back. Make sure your nose ain't wet, he fell a bit, them addicted to crack. Come on my Benjamin, shake out my neck, all of my business, little bitches relax.
Oh my days, that was so loud. I did not mean to do that. Fucking hell, scared the shit out of me. Oi, that scared the shit out of me.
What are you loading up there?
Nah, bro, I'm stream bombing right now. Yeah, man, don't care. I got no shame. Ah, 20, not 20, what am I talking about? 17 minutes until we're gonna start seeing that
I'm in sales, by the way.
what is it?
Light position artist. more than happy to
Come
take a
on.
small loss here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for a potential big win.
Hmm.
So yeah, man, we're just still waiting on this news. I'm really hoping this news just manipulates down, and then we just make a bunch of relative equal highs just to sweep back after the manipulation. So sellers will enter the market trying to sell the market, thinking, yeah, we're going down, we're going down. Hopefully, we'll take out that sell side liquidity and then take out the buy side, and then from there, I'm not sure what to expect. You follow me, don't do what I do. Ready to two. Sitting in the cleanest dude. Niggas ain't seen my moon. I gotta go back to the moon. Looking like upside momentum is going to continue. We'll see in it. Let's just see what the news will tell me if I've missed it, or bro, more PA should 4 minutes, or we'll just see in it. But this is what makes sense to me. We're literally just trading this exact same model, right? This entry, exact same, just more zoomed in. It's the same shit. This would be the Asia range. We sweeping, continuing. Oh man. So we're looking for this move down. We're hoping that this news is gonna help manipulate price back down to the downside into the sell side liquidity. We should tap the sell side liquidity into the M15 FEG and hopefully move up, and we'll get the right Killzone trade. And obviously, it could be plausible to try to take the trade to the next FVG, but we'll see in it. Maybe we'll take 3 contracts off and we'll leave 1 contract running if it's looking like it's a positive trade, if the trade does come through at all. I think that might be a more plausible way of trading it, because if that does happen, we're going to expand to the upside. If we make an order block, we can use our swing, what's that thing you taught? Is it the swing divergence, or is it the distribution?
Yeah, divergence.
So yeah, the swing divergence, look for that at least 2.5. So say we did. So let's say theoretically we did create this. Could make sense. Plausible. But yeah, you just need news to do its thing here. I feel like news is going to be the impulse and volume. We've just previously swept liquidity, so if price is going to do something, it should just sell, in my opinion. And I feel like a good indicator of what will happen is the M50, maybe the M15 and M30 candle will print an IFC. If that does that, then that's even better. Or we might even have to actually complete the rest of the leg. Who knows, innit? Because I'm looking at this now. If I look at right. We'll see in it. We'll see. Let me not say too many scenarios here. Still looking for price to come down. "10 minutes to news." Okay, no, it feels like forever.
Slab to a brick. Pink toe, I been on toes. I fuck like a hoe, I make her
Yo, I just had to slap something in the air fryer. Oh man, hella views have just dropped out as well, man. It's calm though. I feel like a lot of people are looking for trades just like for now though. Do you know what I mean? Like that's their issue. Like yesterday, I was very proactive on the charts. There was a lot of setups, but people just need, I think, need to just be a bit more patient. Thinking, all right, cool. We're not gonna trade every single leg of price action. That
Very slow price action.
yeah, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I wanted to see here into this news now.
When I see price like this, when I see price like this, it's you can take it to context, especially when you got news on the corner in 4 minutes. You can either say news is priced in, it's priced in the downside move with this continuous upside leg, you know. That's one way you can look at it. Or you can look at it and say, okay, people have an understanding of where price wants to go following news. But then this upside leg was, you know, the initial creation of that, and you see a pullback into it and a continuation. It's how deep that pullback is, you know?
Yeah. I do think we do get it. I hope we do anyway. If we don't, then it's cool. It's just, I guess it's the new leg of price action that we're just gonna have to trade.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so going into this news here, I'm gonna do what I did the other day when we were in this situation, right? So the M15 FEG is gonna print, right? So FEG. Let's see if we're actually gonna end up building liquidity here and see if we can trade the buy. So I've got basically two scenarios. I've got my limit order, but then I've got this buy scenario. I might just mark it in here. Just gonna delete all this so it's not too. So on the M15, we're looking at this M15 candles. Hopefully, if this is just an alternate scenario, I'm just drawing up right now. So this will be an M15 FEG, right? This is a low, right? Let's see if we sweep this liquidity into that FEG. Remember how I said all trades start on a sweep of liquidity. So if we sweep that and then create a new leg up, then I can kind of see if there's a scalp opportunity in there. So let's see. So yeah, news in 1 minute 30 seconds. See what happens. 40 seconds. 30. Almost 30. Got a sweep of highs. Highs just got swept on the M1. Let's see if it holds above and buys or if it sweeps and looks like a sweep to me on the rejection.
See where this closes.
It's gonna sell off, man. That's the exact candle I wanted to print on the M. Oh,
No.
oh no, it wasn't. Oh yeah, it is. I don't know, bro. It's moving mad.
You tell me what direction that's going, guys. You let me know what direction
That
that's
I
going.
hope it goes down. Because we took Asia high liquidity. We just took Asia high, but we didn't complete the expansion. Alright, so if we've just taken Asia high, yeah, surely we should be coming down here now. I want to see that tap in, man. Let's see.
You got 20 seconds.
Oof.
It swept into that M15 FEG you marked as well.
Yeah, I know. Oh, but not correctly though. I feel like this might just be a fake out here, man. If it keeps going, it keeps going. We missed a move in it. That's it, well.
Simple as that, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, bro. That sounds like a good plan, highbrow, man. That definitely sounds like the right thing to do. Yeah. Still gonna stick to my guns and hope that we do get that retracement I'm looking for, even though it's not as likely. But I'd just like to see some big order block being created for us to trade into the future. Feel like we've just got a lot of buyers now just induced into here. Do you know what I mean? A lot of people bought the market here. So I feel like we should get some sellers getting taken out. But let's see. There's discrepancies between the charts again, which is a bit weird. The sweep that happened on mini didn't happen, on micro didn't happen on mini.
What was the data then? News data, what was it?
PC something.
It come in negative.
Yeah, there is a lot of room, that's what I'm saying. So I'm thinking we sweep that high, yeah, but you see how we talk about that consolidation and whatnot? I feel like at this point, if we sweep that high, we should either consolidate and continue up, but I feel like these lows are too suspicious. We got to take them out, come up, then consolidate, then continue up. Just feel like we just have a lot of unfinished market structure in here, like. So regardless, I'm sticking with my guns on the limit order. Like I wanted to see price go up there, and also these lows are exactly, look, price is gonna take out the people buying the news, and now this should be our manipulation to the downside, hopefully.
Yeah, so you got a balanced price FEG in there as well in the 1 minute. So you can expect this candle to come up, but you don't want it to close any higher, well, pretty much any higher than it is now. You want that to be sat in that range. Yeah, here you can take it. Yeah, that's it. Reject from there. reject from where it's at now. Goes much higher, probably continues. Or at least retest that high.
Got a lot of time for the candle. M5 closes in 30 seconds actually. Want to see the M15.
Yeah, I mean, you
close
really
now.
you're gonna want to see this start rejecting in the next like
Yeah,
10
well,
seconds.
it
It's
should
quite
do.
heavy.
It should do because them lows, people buying the news there. That ain't. I don't know. It just don't feel like. I don't feel like an authentic entry, fam. If you ask me, it feels like that's not safe at all. I don't know. Look at it. Maybe this could be the wick up and it's gonna just close down.
A strong 5-minute formation, so you probably see this run in it.
Let's change to New York time. I see price maybe form a breakup like FVG downwards.
Retested 50% and held, so it's probably gonna go up. God, this shit can be boring sometimes,
Yeah,
innit?
boring as hell, bro. Yesterday was so much more entertaining, bro. I had more to talk about because I was in the trade. You know what I mean? But we just have to just try, just keep our minds active, man.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the Dixie is dumping heavily here. Yeah. So, like, following that conversation we had earlier on EU, like, if anyone actually took the player, I drew up. Well, you'd be smashing it right now, but I'm not sure what correlation Nasdaq and Dixie is, but
Yeah. So anyway, that would have been our trade from this morning, full TP'd, if we took it correctly, but we didn't.
so typically when Dixie runs bearish, Nasdaq pumps. The bearish dollar news, you're expecting bullish Nasdaq
Yeah.
pressure. Now, but Dixie's about to tap into a market gap previously formed back on
Is it? So if
September.
that flips bullish, and if
Mhm.
if NAS holds up here and can close this M15 candle up here, then the next M15 leg's valid for a trade.
Correct. But you're probably looking at next part of the session because Dixie takes a while to recorrect.
It's looking like a pumpy dumpy.
EU's coming up to take London highs with failing. 60 looks reversing. That's that coming back, retesting FUGs. That initial IFEG or internal FEG that was created on the initial pump. Like if price closes below that FEG, that would be, that's what I would signify as a break. What would you signify as a shift?
What above? What time frame are you even looking at?
Have a look at my chart. So like I'm saying, if you get something like this, that would signify a close. This FEG and
Oh, okay, I get you.
that's your balance price, isn't it? That's your
Yeah, I think from a play I see yesterday, I think regardless of whether this high actually breaks or not, or and holds, I think this trade setup here is still green light because yesterday I had a similar setup and it just created a new order block, but the same bullish idea. So that's why I'm just trying to wait this out and see because I expect some manipulation soon. Like we're getting to a high, and I hope New York opens what potentially flips it back, or price should start to flip back, and then some momentum enters the market to come down, take them out, and then that's like it's a high volume time. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't even mind. I'd be even happy if the M15 closes above here, because then this whole M15 leg is a valid leg to trade. I'm not even gonna bother with this FVG here. I just delete that.
took a small scalp off the top there.
Did you?
Tiny
Yeah.
little scalp off the top there.
Ben's quite aggressive with this trade still. He's in and out.
Yeah, very quickly. I can't make any more on that account today, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was me yesterday still.
Yeah, so dollar flipped bullish, retested internal breaker and then flipped bearish. Pumped heavily down, took out, coming out to take up trendline liquidity. Probably 20% into that market gap now. So maybe a slight more push down before flipping. I'd like to see that dick come a little bit lower. Nasdaq stalling though, do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
Nasdaq
that's what I'm
stalling.
saying. That's exactly what I want to see.
It can either be stalling to retest that internal FEG and bounce again. Why is that not coming up on my screen? It can either be doing this. Might even just turn this shit off so I can do all that shit on the screen. It could be doing this here. I'll clean that price actually. So
If price creates this order block, then I'm gonna definitely move my TP to the next FVG up. It's gonna draw for that 1,000,000%. Plus, we should maybe even start going for the previous daily high, innit? What is the date? I need to get.
but I still think this can easily be a manipulation, and that can easily be the sell side it's targeting. Like anything you see, you want to see manipulation at a kill zone, which is this. You know, you want to see clear liquidity targets, and you want to see a trend, whether that be a high time frame trend, which is currently bearish. If you're looking at an hourly. No, it's not. It's not bearish. Bullish as motherfucker. Bullish as fuck, bro. Ain't as clean as EU, is it?
It's EU saying.
EU's flying. Pretty much on that analysis we talked about earlier. If you played that through back again, yeah, is he doing exactly what we said? You know, come back, retest that internal 1 hour FVG, and then come up and fly, aiming at PDH, then targets above. Very clean.
Oh man, feels like Wednesday when we missed that buy from London, cause I feel like I've done the same thing today. That would have been a clean one still. That would have been very clean.
Yeah, man.
But
But
it is.
it's something we can sit down and review.
Yeah, for
You know
sure.
what I mean? So we can sit down and review, do a trade breakdown for people in it as well.
Yeah, and if we're considering this PA slightly, I could consider this a BOS if it's M5 because the leg before was M5. This new leg's at M5. It's technically M15, but
Okay, mate.
I wouldn't trade a M5 to a M15. So I would consider this a BOS here. 45 minutes to the open. I want to see it's just some selling pressure at some point soon, or like accumulation prior to the New York Open, accumulation, manipulation, and distribution to the downside. I think that makes a lot of sense considering where we are right now and the New York Open. I feel like the volume's gonna push it down. I hope.
Yeah, this is where I want Dixie to reverse. Like, it's now fully filled that market gap, taking out all the trend line liquidity. It's been stacked there, but I want it to leave a little bit of liquidity at the base. It's at a proper it's at 100.27, which is a proper what's the word I want to use? It's a level in terms. It's an emotional level for people. But like with Dixie, you don't want it to drop below 100, no, in most instances. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, Jesus. Hay fever. Out. We can look at that later, yeah, and see if that is the lower Dixie. Or if Dixie starts, if it continues lower. It's a bit choppy in it. It's just a bit. It's a bit slow. It's a bit choppy. There's place where price can react out of. You could long it if you could long it here. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just very very longable to be honest with you. Hopefully that holds as Dixie low. Looking a bit better. Looking a bit better.
Sorry about that. I had some food on the stove, innit? I've just been tending to that. But yeah, we're starting to get that selling pressure that I've been looking for now, and I really appreciate the fact we're seeing this now. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Exactly what I wanted to see. Let's just see how much respect we get out of our POI. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. I'm literally not gonna be long. I'm just almost done with the feed.
Awesome. And this is why it's important to be patient in trades. So important to just sit, get your area of interest, get your area of where you think price will react from, your drawing liquidity, wait till you get that confirmation, and then take your entry and give your stop loss room to breathe. I mean, I'm different to D. He's a sniper with it, but give yourself room to breathe and let your trade run. You know, play that corrective leg or the continuation of trend or reversal pattern you trade. But you need to be conscious, really conscious of how price works and taking your time. You don't want to rush into anything. You could take 5 losses for your setup to then arrive and you have no equity to trade it. It makes no sense. So just take your time with it. Okay, we're printing now. I'll take a few lots off this. Mm. Yeah, so prices closed below 1 minute below that IFVG. It's re-tapped into the M1 order block created prior to news on the original consolidation leg. You've got FVGs below, trend on liquidity below. Manipulation to the upside. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a pullback to the 2380 sort of area. But it looks like this IFVG is not holding price at the moment. Initially looking at this price action, I thought sells at 2381, tight stop. I think it's probably better to reassess near that area. Bit of upside momentum here. Just touched the initial breaker, the M1 breaker at the low, thought it swept in the internal range. See how it reacts here. 5 minute looks bullish. 15 minute, 18, 17 seconds to close. Holding bullish at the moment. Wants to hold bullish still.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. So I'm just literally just here at the chart. I am at the chart, but I'm just. Huh?
B78 area. Retapped in a bit low below when I thought it would react. It reacted off that initial breaker rather than off the break a bit higher up. But it's holding that IFEG now, so let's see what happens. The next 15 minutes are crucial. cool. Bullish as anything. But this is the level I'm interested at. No, this next candle's important.
All right. Just eating that food and I feel replenished. Oh my days. You know what I made? Bro. Ben. Alright, fuck it. Viewers, you know what I just ate? Yeah, I made some soy noodles. Yeah. And like a marinated chicken breast. Son. Oh my gosh. That was dank. Now back to the charts. I'm back now. We're gonna be hopefully getting this reversal. I'd really like to see this reversal and to hear that. I'd really like to see that. I just feel like these lows are too suspicious. Like that highbrow said.
To validate this, you want to see rejection here. Strong rejection, but I don't think this is likely. Kind of want this candle to close within range, not create a new high. Close within range when you get bearish sell-off, taking those relatively equal lows we created prior to open. Lots of liquidity higher up, of course. We know that NAS is bullish generally, but we're trying to signify buyers and sellers, or the trade is just trading against buyers and sellers. It's always easier to trade with trend, of course. You're gonna if you're bullish long term, you're more likely to get wins if you're longer than you are shorting, of course, because that's how statistics play. But currently price is sitting within range, so shorts are looking a bit like sweep of an internal high. Price is retesting it now. Be interesting to see where the candle closes here. Does it validate or invalidate?
My phone was going off. Is yours? Yeah, we got my friend Ben here. My friend Ben, he's also a trader. He's a day trader as well. Trading NAS and EU. So yeah, he's definitely one to take a couple of tips off. He might do a couple demos later. Right now, I'm just looking for this retracement into this level here. Looking for these lows to get taken out into this FVG. React and move up maybe into this H2 FVG. But I'd like price to manipulate down, manipulate up, then manipulate all of this PA down into this H4. But whether or not that happens or not, that's the question. But yeah, we're just floating, we're waiting for price to do something. We've got New York open in 21 minutes. So I'd hope to see some sort of manipulation to the downside because we've been so bull all day. I want to see some sort of manipulation, correction, continuation. But yeah, we're just currently waiting on PA. It's been a bit slow. Obviously, this morning, unfortunate that I read the play wrong. This should have been my trade. Would have TP'd 3.4R. Probably would have been my actual challenge.
Why is that?
Huh?
Why is that?
Why is what?
We are looking incredibly bullish here, though, aren't we?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get too fussed about this M1 chart. I'm sticking to the M15 at the moment.
Yeah, closed above the FVG, retested the FVG. It's probably going to continue up higher now. But it's stalling, price is stalling. It's just not. Not showing too much. Crash open in 20 minutes. That'll inject a lot of volume into the market. Dixie failed to hold that level, by the way.
What happened? Well, did it continue selling? Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna keep that bull structure. So we just need to see what happens at New York Open. If New York Open continues up, then I'm gonna zoom in and I'm looking at all this internal structure. But I wouldn't mind to see a sweep of any of these lows, and then if it continues up, then we'll look for some scalp buys. But if I don't get my drawback to where I'm looking at, then I'm definitely gonna be open to looking for those scalp buys.
Hi, Sharon. How you doing, mate? You okay? Good, good. Yeah. Oh,
There is no window is beyond 2.4 square meter and beyond 180 kg.
there are none,
All
yeah?
the windows is less than 2.4 and less than 180 kg.
Can you give me can you send me a summary of all of the windows and the associated weight? And the associated weight. So just give me like, say there's anything, what I'm interested in, like the ones highest.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Please.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Around 10 windows. That are the biggest windows in that. The rest of the things all are small.
Send me
Smaller,
them, mate.
smaller ones.
Yeah, send me them.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
There is no windows. It's the higher than 2.4 square meter.
If you
It
just
is borderline is that.
yeah, send me that. Yeah. Perfect. Amazing. Cheers, Sharon. Bye bye.
This New York Open couldn't come any sooner, could it? I feel like I've been here sat here forever, mate. Do you know what? The only divergence I do see between NAS and ES is these lows here. So this low actually swept. So I'm
Apologies
looking at
about
this
that.
like
Apologies
SMT.
about
No,
that.
no stress,
I
no
might
stress,
need
no
to take
stress.
a-
No stress, bro. Don't even stress, bro. So yeah, if you look here on NAS. and
Hey,
then we
slow
look at
PA,
ES.
slow PA. I mean, we've sat and done nothing for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah,
You know
so
what I
there's
mean?
going to be a lot of volume in
Me, it
London,
all
man.
looks like it's going to flip here. It looks like it's trying its very best to flip here. It looks like sellers are trying to get involved in the market. But it's retesting that internal FEG, which it flipped.
This makes
So,
you know when I see PA like this, yeah.
I would like to see selling pressure here.
Yeah, like I
Lots
would
of
like to see
selling
the high
pressure.
swept.
Gold.
I'll be honest, I'd like to see the high swept, and then it just
Cool.
moves down. This is what I want to see here. Yeah, that's the thing. You see, when we get open, that's the thing. We just need to depending on what happens at open. If we take small sweeps and we start continuing up, I'm just gonna look for internal buyer structure, maybe up to this FVG. Other than that, if I start getting that selling pressure, if there's any sell structure, definitely I'll probably might even take that as well since we're in the kill zone. But this PA here happened at kill zone, so this entry limit is staying in all day no matter what. So Okay, we got New York open in 4 minutes. See what we've got to. All right. All right. So look, New York open in 3.5 minutes. Starting to see a bit of selling pressure here, man. I wouldn't even mind if it quickly manipulated, took out the highs again, and come down. But if it didn't, that's even better. We've got all that liquidity up there to trade into. Just gotta hope that we get to complete this play before. We're just seeing it. We'll see how price delivers itself up here because there might be opportunities to get in sell positions if we are confident it's gonna start moving back down. So I'll be looking at potential sells in the internal structure, but I just need to get some confirmation, get the macros going. So we had our first macro just now, but I think we need the inducement of New York open, maybe to take the highs, take the lows, come back, retest, and sell off maybe. All right, so if price decides to consolidate, tap here and then move up, I'll be looking for buy continuations here because if price sweeps this liquidity, stops here and then continues up, then I know that we're gonna that's gonna be the future liquidity if we ever end up trading back into this H1 FVG. So if price sweeps the low, taps a little bit of the FVG and moves away, then we can anticipate that this H1 FVG might be somewhere we're trading out of in future. So we might be trading the low of the liquidity into the high. So we're just trying to analyze what price is doing. Either price can come down here and really give us this golden trade. I'd love to get this trade, but if it doesn't, then yeah. Sure, I just gotta open the door, man. Yeah. So yeah, 50 seconds. Let's see what the candlesticks do. I'm gonna look on E-mini. Yeah, bro. Worked out perfectly, bro. Just didn't execute it like I wanted it to. Glad to hear it worked perfectly, man. Hopefully you profited on that if you took it. Remember, disclaimer, it's not financial advice. Guys, just trading my combines and I'm live streaming it to you guys. Alright, New York open, so let's see. We might get the manipulation here. Or we're gonna just see a price look to dump. So look, we've got that influx in price. Let's see if price just continues down. I like the look of that. Let's see. See if we get this golden tap in. If price consolidates and goes up, then we trade a continuation of price within this range. But if price breaks through this H1 FEG completely, yeah, nice. That's good trade management still. Where did you get in at? 382. Yeah, nice short. That's a clean short. Yeah, that's a nice little trade there. I'm guessing you had to stop at the high, reduced to the break-even point at the top of these candles. So let's see how price reacts if it just dumps through this H1 FEG. That's what I would like to see. Okay, so now if price expands to the upside, yeah, then I'm trading minis and I'm looking for buys, continuations up here, like some structure like this, and then we trade up again. That's what we'd look for. But if price decides to violate this H1 FEG here, exactly here, so we need to see what price is looking to do. So if price makes a clean rejection, let's mark that. So if price rejects here and moves up and gives us other structure, we're going to be trading that instead. So we just need to see what's going to happen here. Okay, alright, so that scenario looks like it's the one that wants to play out here. So we've got that liquidity sweep. So now we're looking for that expansion, consolidation into the FVG, and we're going to trade away from that. So this is what we'd be looking for now. So I'm going to set an alert, maybe for this level, that same level that you got in. I'm going to set an alert for that level, and I'm going to keep an eye on it on this chart. So let's just see how this plays out and if price continues up. Okay, so let's see what this is interesting. Let's see how we react out of here if we just dump straight through it. Because that's what I'd like to see personally. I'd like to see that H1 FVG just push straight through into my limit. And if we get that clean rejection and start moving up, then this is moving to here. We just need to hope that we get it in our market hours. Because on futures we have to Close the market by 4:10 Eastern time. So yeah, it looks like
but I'm happy with that price action, aren't you?
yeah. Very happy with that. I want to see it just move through this H1. I want it to invalidate it. Let's see if we get this tapping now, guys. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Wait, that's coming down heavy. Let's get that tapping now.
Very clean.
Hi, who's in the short? Hi, bro. That short is fire, bro. That short is fire. I hope you've taken some profits or something. That short is fire. Come on. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's clean as ever. That's as clean as you like, bro. The timing of your entry was perfect. I'm still want to see it keep falling here. I feel like this candle ain't not until. Consolidation darkness. Oh yeah. Yeah, regardless, yeah, to be fair, if you got one contract then you might as well just leave it. Go for your profit target. So I wanna just see that fall right into that FVG one. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hi, bro. Definitely. Ben, you watching this? Or response? So yeah, right now we're just waiting for that limit to happen. Just waiting for price to just push down. We got a macro soon, so I'm hoping this macro is gonna help push price into here, Hopefully, even the orange news is gonna help get that little extra push that it needs. That would make a lot of sense, and then see that move back up to the upside. Okay, still waiting on this. Everyone, make sure you join the Discord if there's any new viewers here. I'm gonna invite people into the Discord now. Sorry, it's been a bit of a slow day, so I'm just, the end of the week of trading, getting a bit drained. You know the market's gonna close soon. You're wondering if you're actually gonna get your trade, but it's what it is. We just wait. We've got macro confluence here. We've got the macro causing this expansion. Macro low swept, macro expansion, macro highs. Hopefully a macro leading into our POI. Looking for price to probably sweep this liquidity and then fall. Everyone join the Discord, free content. So we're just waiting on this price action. Currently just trading our combines right now. We've got this one at 51,680, and then this one at 50, just above starting balance, about 0.5%, just above 0.5% up. Took a couple losses today, so that was actually some losses from today that caused that balance. But we still got some trade ideas that we're interested in. Looking for price to retract and come to this level down here, continue up. Looking for the macro to cause that, the macro plus news to get us in this area. Then the rest of the price action, I want it just to come up and hopefully if we get this order block form like how I expect it to, I'll be looking for divergence of about 2 to 2.5. So looking at our trade idea, it's just about near that H2 FVG, so I'll be looking to trade into that. Yeah, man. Hopefully you get it today, man. Really hope you get that, bro. Trust me, only 750, bro. Trust me, it's only the last couple trades, if not one trade. Interesting to see what price does here. Okay, prices. Don't know. I don't want to say anything too early, but if we look at price now, it's stalling at that level. If this candle closes like this, then we have a bit more confidence for it to come down. But I don't know. I don't know if price is gonna push up, because if price does push up, then we can just trade some sort of trade like this. This is what we'd be looking for if there was a trade and price didn't come down to here. But I don't know. Starting to feel the day getting to me. It's been a bit of a long day, a lot of waiting, nothing really going on. But that's a part of trading, isn't it? Oh, fam. I think the tiredness is catching up to me. Waking up early, I'm just drinking Monster. So, yeah, man. Oh, just hoping price can start doing something, because this is a bit long watching this. So if price one sec. We've got the change of character here. We've got liquidity here. We have M5 FVG here. Yeah, some downside would be lovely, and it looks like that's what's about to happen. If we look at this, if we look at this price action here, maybe price could fill this FVG, sweeping this liquidity, moving down again, and then continuing. Because if we look at price and just say this is the change of character. Do you know what's difficult is because the macros makes that so much more of a low. So it's a bit difficult to see how to execute it, but I want to see what price does up here. Because if price stalls, I reckon we could short here, but don't know if I'll be going against the grain doing that. Because look, we swept liquidity. Alright. So we need to take buy side. Alright, and then that would make this liquidity at least. If that expands to the downside, we can look at this like a liquidity sweep. Almost. If price just comes down, expands, give us a FVG, I'll probably sell that, but I want to see price. There's a couple things I see happening. I see this and like this or something, or maybe even just one sec. Maybe even just this or something, but let's see. I think the most plausible one's probably a sweep of this liquidity here, creating more equal tops, some more trendline liquidity. ES made new lows. Let me look at ES. Interesting to watch. Probably gonna short off somewhere soon. Hopefully this news, yeah, in 6 minutes helps price push down. Like, I wouldn't think it's a silly idea to short here, but I just don't. I'm not trying to overexpose myself, like I said. Yeah, the price action just needs some volatility just pushed into it. We're in a macro right now. Hopefully this news combined with the macro is gonna give it that oomph it needs. If ES is making new lows, then maybe the SMT is like NAS is behind and NAS is trying to catch up. Because I've taken a couple SMT trades like that where I've seen SP expanding and NAS is way lower and I'm just catching it by. So I think shorting is quite smart right now, to be honest. I'm looking at ES, but I don't think I'm gonna put myself in. Oh yeah, well it looks like it might do it without me anyway. But yeah, guys, just waiting, man. See what Price wants to do. I've got to limit all the setup on both accounts right now. This account and this account. Both in profits right now. Just looking to get it over the line. Yeah, Price looking to sell. That's what I wanted to see, if I'm honest with you. So yeah, my idea about shorting up there was right. Plus that highbrow's reference towards the S&P 500 creating new lows, so we knew there was some SMT between the pairs. So NAS was just behind. NAS following now. Hopefully we're gonna get that order block creation I'm looking for, and then we're gonna come out and take out these highs. Hopefully we'll do it all within the rest of the time that's in the session as well, because as you can see, there's not the most time left. But hopefully we should get some significant movement. So when we get into this FVG, we'll be looking to come back into this zone by the end of the day. Well, not by the end of the day, but maybe into next week. Yeah, that's mad. That's some good analysis there. So yeah, we're just waiting for Price. I think here as well, I wouldn't mind Price creating some sort of FVG. So right now we've got an M3 forming. If Price could consolidate here and give us this entry, this could be a clean trade down, clean sell side trade. So let's see if this FVG holds first and foremost, and let's see if we create some sort of short-term high here, expand lower, come back up, tap into this limit order. Jesus Christ, we might have to. What I'll do is, if I do this instead. Okay, that's a bit mad. Don't know what that's about, but it's not trying to give us nothing. Oh my gosh. Come on then, get us that tap in, please. Looking for it to just sell off now, man. Trying to see Price just sell off. come back up here, right, and trade out this FVG down. That might be what was looking to happen. It's difficult to know. It's difficult to know. A lot going on right now. But still, the consolidation, we're losing that momentum. That was very anticlimactic, though. That was the most deadest news. That was the most deadest news. That was not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that volume, but the volume is just nothing. It's just shit. But let's see if price still got time to come down. We've still got time in the session left to maybe complete this phase, but oh, this PA is slow, isn't it? Yes. You wrote a new message. PA is slow today. Yeah. Look, if we react straight off of that level that I've selected, I was thinking of short in here, you know. I was actually thinking of going short here, I swear to God. Oh, look at that. This is what I was looking for. Oh, whatever. It's alright. It's alright. That would have been nice, though. You crazy. Oh, my days. That's literally what I was going for. Alright, now, yeah, we should see that manipulation into that area now. No doubt about it. Like, come on now. Let's stop wasting time now. You know what I mean? Wasting hella time. Like, we got all day. We haven't got all day. It's Friday. Come on now. This could be a short, for example, but I'm not even gonna put it in because price could wick up, and I'm only on a mini. I'm only putting one contract, so it doesn't make sense. I want to see price continue down. Hurry up and tap us in. Give us some strong momentum back up because price is going to reject heavily out of this area. And then hopefully we trade into this HT. I'm going to set it up there now because I think that's where price will want to move to. Maybe take off 3 contracts on this sweep and then leave one open. This is probably more plausible though. Price is stalling very long. It's just taking a while to just do what it needs to do, and it's just kind of it's quite long. Been waiting for this for a while. Don't know. I think if there's a time to short, it's probably now, isn't it? Don't know. I might take this, you know, because I think we've just wicked up. Okay. I don't know. I'm in 2 minds. I feel like here's a good place to sell, but maybe my indecisiveness is gonna cost me because that looks like it's gonna go. But where the hell is my trade thing gone? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't know. I feel like it's short territory right here, but I might not even bother. I think that's just me eager to try getting something because price is moving slow. I think the eagerness is gonna cost me, so I'm just gonna not do it. Actually, to be fair, we just reacted off the M15 FVG up there. We moved down. We're just consolidating here. I feel like if I did a 50 pip stop, have I missed that opportunity? That's the question. Because that would be something like this into here. Yeah, indecisiveness catches me all the time. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what price is just on its own mission right now. I might just go for it, you know. I might just go for it. Why not? We've gone for it. We're just gonna do a sell here. I have a feeling it's gonna sell off, so if I'm wrong, but looking for it to just sell into this zone down here. And I'm only doing it on this account because I've got some risk to play with, so think we might have taken the right trade here, hopefully. The price is always just moving crazy sometimes. Let's hope we just stay positive though. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Lovely. That was a bit of unconventional. I kind of strayed away from my strat, but I kind of traded in. I'm trading into my areas, so hopefully it doesn't just wick me out break even. Rather it not do that. Hey, this is scary. This is scary, scary stuff. It's gonna tap me break even, isn't it? Or is it? That is so scary, bro. I don't know, I feel like I should pull my stock back a little bit, but I'm not gonna touch it. But it just doesn't look that. I don't know. Looks like we might miss out on this one, unless. Okay. Just get ready to close it when it gets done. I don't like setting up them stop orders and all that. I just close it myself. That was a scary one though, guys. I'll be real. Yeah, this is a clean one. It's looking clean still. I just would like to get it to final TP. Just gonna just keep wicking and up and down like this, but it should get there. Flash up limit. It's
How you doing?
I'm in a trade right now.
It's clean.
Yeah, I just traded into my areas. I had a slow day, quiet day. I just on the account that was really up. I just thought, I'll put in some risk there. But its price
You
is just
taking any off out?
nah, nothing. It's a one contract on a mini, so I'd like it to just not do that and just go down, please. Thank you.
No, I don't see any reason why that would come up here. You see my short?
Nah, give me a minute. Let me just because this isn't my conventional strategy, bro. So it's not. I feel a bit more jittery. But this is it's not like a stop where it's like, oh, because I'm break even right now. I don't want to get tapped out, so I'm just getting ready to close my trade. Because
Bring yourself in the profit, surely.
yeah, I'm in serious profit right now. I'm just waiting for that liquidity sweep. So on the even gets close to it, even the low, that old low, I might just take it on off there.
I wonder if anyone took their shorts from our 2381 when I said. Yeah, I just closed the rest of mine there.
Just getting ready to close this trade because it's just need that liquidity target, bro. Oh snap! It's moving.
It should be coming now, yeah?
It's moving. It's moving.
Yeah. Left equal lows, here it comes.
Closing
Pushing.
that now. Just
Nice,
closing it
good
now.
trade, bro. Well done.
Close that now.
Clean day, bro. Well done. Patience pays.
Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, it was a bit
Good trade.
unconventional, but the idea I was there. But now I think we're about to get tapped in on our other order, aren't we? The buy order
Yeah,
here.
I've got a bounce on it.
Is it? You're shooting?
Clean.
All right, my bro.
Now I'll be back.
Yeah. Cool. That was a clean trade. Happy with that. Oh my god, I only need to make about 500. So hopefully we get that PA back to there. That was a clean trade. Clean trade. We'll post that one in there. Hi, bro. How did your trade go? I think I exited that at a really nice time, to be fair. All right, so we've only got about $460 to make to pass this combine. So hopefully we can get this reaction, and hopefully we can liquidate the sellers up here. So if we can get that last little push down and then move up, and we could pass this challenge today, hopefully that would be great. That was a nice little sell trade. It was a bit more riskier, but you know, in trading sometimes you've got to take a risk, a calculated risk. We're in the kill zone. I had a feeling where I wanted price to go. I actually feel quite happy with this close. I do feel like we're gonna come back down, but I would be a lot less stressed just taking profits there. So I'm pretty happy with that trade. Had to just take the risk, push the button. So we'll just put that there. No way. Yeah, you're a G. Yeah, that was great, bro. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I closed mine nicely as well. Let's see if we would have got broken even here, because I would have been so stressed if I if I didn't exit that trade here and it's coming up here, bro. The stress that I'd be going through right now. So I'm pretty happy with that exit, man. Felt good. Hopefully we can get this account across the line. Fund that. Next week we'll be trading the express funded, and we'll be finishing challenges. I'll probably buy a couple more combines. Hopefully stack those accounts, and then yeah. But I feel like we've been really patient today. I think we deserved that trade there. Was really patient all day. Took 2 losses. So look, we're gonna. Oh, where did that thing go up there? Bro, 1 second. Yeah, that is a that exit. Yeah, that trade was boy. Yeah, I like that trade, but it didn't feel nice being in it, because you know when it's not your strategy and it's not what you've tested, and you're trading based off of what you're seeing visually and where you expect it to go. It's a bit more difficult because my stop was a bit more limited, but it was a nice entry. We held for about. We didn't even have to hold that for too long actually. It was alright. Let me see how long we was in that trade for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 9 minutes. So it was about 10-minute hold. So not too shabby. So hopefully now we get this entry. Price is moving wacky, bro. So slow. So slow, man. Hopefully this next macro we see some volatility enter, but I wouldn't be surprised if the macro is what causes that. And then after that, we only need price level 2335, and then we've passed this combine. Because as you can see, we're on 52,541. This one here, we took a loss this morning. I didn't trade that risk trade that I just took now, but I've got this order up ready for it. We're gonna go for the high on this account. But yeah, ES took off. Let's have a look. Oh my gosh. I feel like Nas has to wick into that area and then take off. Honestly, I feel like it has to. Feel like if S&P's taken off, I feel like, oh bro, it has to sell off surely. It has to just get that little tap in right here. That's how I feel. If S&P is going up like that and NQ stalling, there has to be a reason NQ stalling surely. But it looks like it's flying too now, you know. But we'll see. ES taking off helps our trade idea, but it's just a matter of whether or not we're actually going to be given the entry that we're looking for. Because if you look at ES, did ES take them lows? ES didn't do none of that, but it took liquidity though. Took all this out, took off. Oh, NQ's flying too. That might have been a buy signal there. We'll see. Because this, look, I would have got stopped out. So that exit was crucial. So let's see if hopefully price takes some liquidity here and just does that last little sweep down for us. If we can just get that last little sweep, validate our trade, then come on. This is the last little push down that we want. If we can just get this, that would be excellent. And look at how our profit target for this trade is the high of this, so that would be great as well. So look, we're gonna mark this as liquidity. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. We have to take that liquidity, and if S&P is taken off, then we just know that that's what NAS is gonna look to do after it sweeps that. Hopefully. So look, yeah, price is starting to fall now. All right, one sec, guys. I'm going to toilet. Okay, boys, it's looking like now might be that time. Hopefully, we're just gonna get that last little push down, and then that's our order block, and we're trading out of that area. Yo. Stalling. You know, I just started staring at the screen like, I'm like, man, hurry up and tap me in now. Like, I've been here fucking all day. Sorry, guys, for the swear words as well, man. Apologize for my French. Come on. Give us that tapping, lads. It's just stalling, man. But I think it's just trying to wait for the macro. You know, it's got to stall, create some lows to take. But we're hoping on that M15 tapping, which we should get. But Price is just Price doesn't want to make. Price is trying to make us wait for it. All right, guys. While I quickly wait for this, I'm just gonna quickly clean up the kitchen because I cooked earlier and I didn't clean anything off the side. So let me quickly clean that up while we wait for this tapping. I'm gonna just leave some music on, maybe, and then I'll be back in literally 5 minutes. So. I'll put this on.
Yeah, knock down the door, they ain't let me in. I'm the type that I gotta win. I'm the type that could never lose. I'm the type that be breaking rules and I'm breaking backs. Gotta bring it back to my niggas that be on the breaking news. Ooh, the money and power I got. Couple friends, I don't got a lot. New friend on my right when I'm making a left in a Lambo, I'm bending a block. I hop out the whip, they give me a bite, I'm so fly, I got everyone shot. If she ain't got the brain, she can't be a 10. About the builder, I'm the handyman. Fable, Laffy Taffy, Candyman. Cause I've been snapping since the 2010s. Somebody tell them to stop. These niggas making up ops. For the money, she making it pop. Taylor Swift, yeah, they making it pop. In the spider, I'm dropping the top. Front row Balenci look like Illuminati. They tryna see if I'm evil or not. She said she wants some Tiffany.
Aye, you see that tapping? I just see that from the kitchen. Tap on the top. Aye.
Shopping in Italy. Every spider on come with a millions. I'm back on the road to put food on the stove. Cook up the bacon in the Philippines. In the back of the rolls, my bitch got her toes up. Pussy is sweeter than glitter. You bitches gon' have niggas mad at me. Back in that mode, drip on them, fucking the rest on the baddie. Certified stones, I'm stone in a week, I smoke me a
Actually, wait, we're gonna leave this open. Don't jump in too early. Let's wait. I got a Tiffany watch. Crap on the
Clean, cousin. Yeah? Clean trade, bro. Very, very clean. Very clean. That's why patience pays. Very, very clean.
Okay. Okay, Nice. Move the stop losses. Sniper entry, first one of the day. Alright guys, I think this is let me quickly turn this music down a bit. Looks like we're in some good trades. Oh bro, no way. Oh what, the really small M5? Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, unlucky, man. Benjamin Franks. All right. That's looking good, man. That is looking really good. That's what I want to see. Hopefully, we're going to get this pass, this combine pass. Imagine price just comes all the way back into that FVG. Like, yeah, no, we didn't mitigate that enough. Hopefully you got some good trades today though still. You still up for the day though, hi bro? Just want to get that final TP, man. This one here is the most important one because this is the combine pass. So I've got on the other account, I'm running the buy to the top. We said no buy for the WhatsApp. Oh, this one's just teasing us to the TP. Hopefully we get that soon. Just waiting for this TP on this account, and then that's this combine passed. And then moving on to the next one. We'll just leave that running and hopefully we'll get that to the profit target. We waited all day for that limit order, man. That was that. We deserved that entry there, and we deserved the trade before it. In all honesty, but hopefully we get this TP. I'm not gonna stress too much because it looks like it should happen regardless. Yeah, the Dallas, hey.
Trust in my faith and I'm walking through straight, I don't see no one else. No, it ain't low in this route. Simmons is better than steps. Stay ready, I'm already prepped. Undefeated, I feel like
Oh, price is coming down a bit, you know. Hopefully it's just a little, not a major.
go pick up a back in this way across the country and light up that smoke in the air. Bitches so trim, I treat her like my twin when I shop it, I buy by the pair. They said it was up with me, but I'm so trim right now, nigga don't even care. Came out the bottom, I kinda whole lot of young gonna worth millions of dollars. I asked out the charm, my little bitch a model, she made a few M's off a follow. You wanna on tour, a BP to chowder, living a cool Matata. Ain't no more worries, I'm up at it earlier, niggas tryna figure out the problems. I got rich early, I'm steaming from work and they feel like I got all the hotter. Kinda cash in the castle, ain't sweet corn out across the. Living a cool Matata, rockstar role model. Still blow smoke like shot on, sitting back drinking out a gold bottle. Spring collection, I got 'em. Put on a whole lot of. Nigga on chat, won't holler, I face my problems, I pop like collars. Nigga work XY dollars, that big as a dollar, I won't even bother. One should be studied in under the top dog, under I could write a novel. Came out the bottom, I kinda whole lot of young gonna worth millions of dollars. I asked out the charm, my little bitch a model, she made it.
Oh, they're making us wait for this TP. Just hopefully we get it soon, man. Hopefully this is the little consolidation. It expands a bit. And we continue up. That could be the re-entry right there, maybe. I don't know. Oh, this is a bit stressful, you know. Oh, guys, man, this one is not trying to give it a TP easy for this one. We break even anyway, so if price comes down here, then, you know what I mean? I feel like we have to kind of move away the slight tap in, sweep on the liquidity. We got to move, surely. Yeah, and the normal NQ tapped into it quite nicely. I was actually in my I was in my trade, yeah, and I was actually up above the balance, but I'm just waiting for it to TP because I don't want to accidentally TP and it's like $2 or something. So that's why I'm just holding on to it. Oh, price, man. Come on, man. Go take that high, man. You know, I was actually above the profit target just now. I just watched it. I was above the profit target just now. Oh, bro, that is the worst candle I could ever see right now. Oh, price should go there. That was ill. Oh, bro, I shouldn't still be in this trade, but I was just scared to close it and be like $2 under. So I was just like, let me just have to stick with this. Oh, no, no, no. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, bro, this is shit. This is scary. Scary, scary stuff, bro. Bro, you have to have good composure, bro, to trade from. I swear to God, bro. This here, yeah, is just the stuff that is like, it's so unnecessary. Just go up, bro. Why are you doing this? Like, why are you doing it? No! No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. This one's playing with my heart, bro. My heart is in my throat, bro. Why for that? What is that? Come on now, now the macro started. Let's buy, please. Hi, bro. I'm stressed, bro. Give me the TP, man. If it reverses, it's your fault for saying it. Oh, that looks so ill, bro. That actually looks disgusting. I feel a bit sick looking at that. Well, now you're trading against me, bro. My friend just messaged me like, oh, yo, I can't believe you didn't TP that. Oh, what, you just quick in and out trade? It looks like it's going our way again. Yeah, but this is either gonna be the best trade or the most brutal trade of my life, bro. I swear to you, this could easily become the most brutal trade of my life. Honestly, if that goes to break even, that would be actually the most brutal trade I've ever taken. Yeah. And for what was at stake? Do you know what I mean? Ah. I think I need to walk away from my PC for a sec. Just need to just look outside, just look at the horizon, you know. 2 sec.
Get YouTube Music Premium with this toggle thingy.
Every time I was start from envious and greed. Every time I rock a show, my fans don't wanna leave. Working out in Boston, Mo, he training me like Creed. Training me like Creed. Training me like Pop fuel, I'm geeking, I'm strong. Call your bitch, told link, she come through. I'm healing up, my inside still bruised. Just hold 10, I'm just starting to get a groove. Boss Pertex, my man, I took two. These niggas real hoes and they talk more than the news. I'm a big dog and these little niggas poodles. Just big racks, ain't worried about who's who. Grind applying pressure on the hard way. Mind over matter when no war came. I was blinded by that light, now I see everything. Don't mind giving advice, but I can't sell a dream. Had to take the time and I'ma let it breathe. Lately I've been slow to speak, still stay out they reach. Contemplate my sins, I'm pacing, I've been losing sleep. The AC blast and my tires all squeezed. Plotting on grinding, I've been curving all the speed. Still moving on my loan, cause it's hard to trust. I showed you real love, you ain't had to stab me in my bag, it was only fuck 'em, I went blank card, biggest yachty on the dock. Play my role of Maybach, double R, I ghost them all. Quick to follow protocol, might get them folks involved. Flirting with promethazine, sipping had me dozing off. Even though the paper's straight, I'ma chase $1 billion. I remember coming out Section 8, now I got expensive taste. Take your bitch and levitate her. Just hit the Miami Island house, my room got elevator. Ain't been having time, I'm on my grind, it's all fake. Grind applying pressure on the hard way. Mind over matter when no war came. I was blinded by that light, now I see everything. Don't mind giving advice, but I can't sell a dream. Had to take the time and I'ma let it breathe.
This year, my broadband is playing up. I think the routers.
Anton, stick to the script, please.
Sorry. Discover an epic struggle to work out why my ice dancing shows won't stream.
Anton, the script.
Watch this film when it comes out. Not that I'll be able to.
Discover the freedom to forget your broadband worries.
Hyperoptic. We're in your corner. Check hyperoptic.com for availability and terms.
How when it's fucked up, you up in the gave you everything you need, and you turn your back on me, you don't know. Sometimes I get upset and clench my teeth. I done made it out the streets, but I still ain't found my peace. Where to go? I get back on the road this time, I ain't pressing the brakes. How dare you fix your nuts with me, you don't know what it takes. I'm out here on my own, they throwing stones every day. My bitch in bed alone, I wanna sleep but I can't. I'm only in control of me. That monkey on my back, he holding me. I made his life a breeze. You ain't had shit, I let you roll the weed. I pull up, park the Porsche, she hold the keys. I let her hold the keys. When I came home, I kept it low, they ain't even notice me. They kept on poking, they ain't know they'll get the roguish me. I never knew one day that we'll agree to disagree. They got whole tendencies, I don't want no sympathy. And I'm right back on my grind, I ain't wasting no more time, no.
Your work about, okay, this one looks like it's a go, it's a valid setup from my rules. But then I have a friend that teaches, and what he does is he says, Randy, once we get into a trade, we have 4 3-minute windows that decide whether or not we're going to stay in that trade. He says most of the time it's the second window that will get us out of the trade, because we don't want to be in a trade no matter how much we want that trade to work. The truth is that once we see that trade not fitting our hypothesis, we want out of the trade at a small loss. Now, this guy that I'm talking about pulls $10,000-$12,000 a day out of the markets. He's good. And yet what you're looking at is that what he's built, and certainly he likes to win. And I might add is I actually have a video of this guy taking his keyboard and hurling it into one of his screens. So this guy could have matched up to the guys you were talking about, blowing up things and things like that. But ultimately, he had to tame that anger, become patient, and basically become, but he could not. He used to use anger as a way of controlling outcome. When you get angry, it's an accelerant, and what happens, you feel, whether or not it's true or not, that you can control outcome, you can make things happen. And what he discovered is no, he couldn't. And he realized that he had to back out of that. And out of that work, instead of becoming angry, he became an incredibly good loser. He did not stay in bad trades. He did not feed bad trades with good money. And at first, there was a part of him that wanted to save that trade, but he came to recognize and learn how to manage that impulse, that that's just simply not the way to win in trading. So that's where the consistent profitability comes in, is that on any one given trade, some guy, I'll give you a good example. I work with and he's one of the only friends I have as a trader trainer, but he's very successful. And he has a group of people who would trade around him. And these are like hedge fund managers and things like that. David's been around for a long time. He's got all the attachments of high level success and all that stuff. And he gets into a trade, and as he gets into it, he recognizes it no longer fits his criteria. So he gets out and just thinks nothing of it. The next day, he has several traders come to him and says, David, you just missed a huge move. Man, we made a ton of money yesterday. Man, you should have stayed in there. And David's response was, no, what happened didn't fit my conditions. And if it doesn't fit my conditions, I'm out. He doesn't have a backstory. Okay? He has a story of, this is the edge. This is what constitutes my edge. If it doesn't meet the conditions of my edge, I'm out. He's not waiting for the home run. He's not sitting there, I can turn this trade around. I'm just going to get some money. None of that. And he's the guy, he's the guy with the house in Connecticut. He's the guy with the airplane, the boats, and blah, 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 blah. And he's a great, nice guy.